Hey guys, what's going on? We're gonna talk. Well, once people start showing up, we're gonna start talking about some shit. Just some shit that's been on my mind lately. Shit's been going on since I've started streaming. The things I've come to realize since I've started streaming. Um, but yeah, actually, I don't need to wait for anybody to show up. I mean, I can get right into it. Um, hey, what's going on, Mason? Uh, so yeah, I'm just gonna get right into it. So, like one of the things that I've been struggling with since I've been streaming is the balancing act of whatever. Oh yeah, let me turn on what up, Rays? When I turn on live chat is the balancing act of everything. And what do I mean by the balancing act of everything? Is like constantly trying to make sure everybody's happy and okay, and trying to maintain positives relationships with everybody, and it's exhausting. It's exhausting. So for example, this new person I'm talking to now that just added me as a friend on Discord is now linking me these things that I've got to watch. Joe, check out these videos, check out this. And it's like no. Like I mean no offense to anybody, but there may be three or four people in this whole reality. No. There may be two, yeah, maybe two or three people in this whole reality that's going to link me something that I would actually take it serious and look at it. And that's no offense to anybody. I've been doing this a long time, and I don't have enough actual time in the day to maintain this relationship with this person, that relationship with that person, that relationship with that person. I just don't have the time to do it, and to watch this and to be interested in what this person does with their life, and to be I just don't have the time. And it's not about and I can't make everybody happy. I can't do exactly what everybody wants. If I stop streaming completely and go back to making videos, people that enjoy my streams will be upset. By going to streams, people that enjoyed my old videos are upset. I can't balance. The balancing act is impossible. I can't make everybody happy. It's impossible. It's impossible. And just the shit that I deal with because I'm a YouTube person or whatever. The nastiness, the nasty bullshit I have to read in these fucking emails these people send me. I deal with nastiness all the time. Uh, and I deal with it. I don't run into somebody to deal with it. I deal with it. And I don't go to somebody else and expect them to be the one to carry this weight for me. I deal with it. I deal with everything I have to deal with in my life. And the attacks, the constant fucking energy fatigue I've been dealing with. Uh, I'm just struggling. And 90% of people, right? Well, everybody's got their own little agenda. Everybody's got their own little section in reality that they're interested in, what's important to them. And I just can't get into everybody's life like that. I just don't have the time. I don't have the time, and I can't make this person. And if I stop associating with this person because they overwhelm me with constant comments, or if I stop associating with this person because they overwhelm me with emails or whatever, see, you're not empathetic. You're a nasty person, and you stop talking. It's like, well, you want my whole life to revolve around my relationship with you? It's like, bro, I've got shit to do. You know what I'm saying? I got shit to do, my dude. I can't fucking sit here and talk to you all day and be interested in every little thing you're linking me. You know what I'm saying? And people become like super attached. They have their agenda. They sort of want to attach to you, and then have you live their version of you. It's so bizarre. Um, it's interesting. I've seen it, and then they'll judge you if you don't play that role for them. They'll judge you and they'll say, "Oh, you're not who you thought or who you say you are." It's just like, okay, it's good instantly. So much. No, yeah. Truth is, guys, I actually cursed out Paul in an email, and it bothered me. But the truth is, I'm also fed up. Like, I am sick of trying to baby grown men's emotions about shit or comments that were made or this or that, and I'm unsatisfied with the way I've been. It's like, dude, fuck off. I'm at that point. Fuck off. Like, this is a grown man channel. I crack jokes. People on here may crack jokes. If you're some, fuck off. Like, I can't fix that for you. I can't babysit you. I can't, sippy cup you your whole life, my dude. Like, grow up. And I'm tired of doing it. I'm tired of trying to make sure everybody's happy and everybody's okay. And even if somebody leaves 100 cringy comments, I have to bite my lip and say nothing because I don't want to be disrespectful. But then if I do pipe up and say something, it's, you're nasty and it's, well, no, actually, I'm not nasty. Actually, I sat by idle while you left tons of cringy or weird comments. I didn't say anything. I let you be cringy and weird. And finally, when I disagreed with you, I'm an unempathetic person. So, yeah, I'm just about done dealing with people and all their little weird mental disorders and all their little weird agendas and all their little weird look at this and look at that. So I don't want to look at anything anymore. This reality does that. It's a look at this reality. I've identified that. We're still just people, and we have our own shit to do. Absolutely. And it's not like the 3, 4, 6, 8, 10, 9 hours, whatever the fuck I'm on this motherfucker is like, that's the only time that I exist. Once you tune out and you're done, watching the Christopher Sedaris channel, he just boom disappears and goes into the void until he's back on video again. Like, no, I got my own life shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody else, I got life shit I'm dealing with constantly. And dude, people are weird as raised. People are weird, and it's so saddening, dude. It's so saddening. It's disheartening. It's disheartening, dude. It really is, man. People are strange and in all kinds of different ways too. It's not just, the mouth breather child. It's like people are strange in all kinds of different fucking ways, dude. It's disgusting. I don't hate humanity because that's not humanity. That's a nasty side of humanity. I mean, is that all we see around us anymore? Where are the good, loving people? Where is everybody? Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. They exist. Believe me, they exist. But they're rare, dude. They're rare. Is everybody a fucking narcissist? Everybody's like, about me and my agenda and what's important to me. And if you don't agree, then I'm upset with you. It's like, fuck off. Go into your own reality bubble. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't get it because people don't have love in their heart race. People are just nasty. Where are they? I see it all the time. What up, Dip Aslip? Welcome to the stream, dude. I see it all the time in my practice. It's incredible how little instability during childhood can imprint relational issues and defenses in people that last for life if unresolved. Most are unresolved. Also, 1 in 5. Yeah, especially if it happens to them between the ages 0 and 7, it literally fucking permanently fucks their brain up forever. Also, 1 in 5 people are mentally ill, so it's pretty common. Hey, Christopher, thank you. Exactly. It happened to me. It happened to me too, Dip. Life's fucking sucked. Also, I guess that I can, be usually slightly wild myself, like the extreme vocabulary thing, for example, was wondering, annoyed you in any way without realizing it. No, not too bad, but I always said keep at it. Actually, with you, I said keep at it. I know when you would do like 5 or 6 comments back to back that were literally every other word was that, then it just became literally my stream became me sitting there trying to read what the fuck you were talking about. So yeah, it's like you could overdo it a little bit, but it's all good, dude. It's like, look, if it, how about this? If it gets to the point where it is intrusive, I'll say, hey, Vazen, chill with the crazy words. And you'll be like, okay, and you'll chill with the crazy words. You're not going to get mad at me. You're not going to make me your mortal enemy. You're just going to be, okay, that's fine, bro. And we'll just move on. Not everything has to then, you've disagreed with me. You've dishonored my family name. You are, man, fuck off. God damn you, dramatic, emotional ass motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. Age 3 to 5. It's why I went into the field. What field did you go into, Dick? Psychology. Oh, good for you, dude. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to be a psychologist, but I was one of them poor kids that couldn't afford to go to school and got stuck in the machine doing matrix jobs forever. But I still loved it. I still loved it though. But yeah, the human machine, man. It's like this programmable machine, 0 to 7. You even react to a cockroach in front of that baby, and then they develop some damn bug phobia for the rest of their fucking lives. Just so I always say to people, man, you got a baby, man, treat that thing like gold around those ages, and the 7 to 13, 14 era is very important too. I mean, let's not forget that. That's, you could say that's the second most important era in the kids growing life. If you're trying to develop a normal thinking, non fucking mental disordered human being, it's hard though. So in this reality, it's very rare to even have a normal, especially in the conscious community. Man, a lot of people are struggling. A lot of people are they don't want to be alive. They struggle. We have free education in Israel and Europe. You can actually study in places like Free University of Berlin or remotely. Just wanted to quickly see, yes, we are not perfect. We can disagree then, and then, yes, motivation, whatever. And nobody has to get fucking weird about it. It's fine. You talk to words in there. And if I'm going overboard with anything, let me know, man. And I'll chill out, you know. The problem is the state is very direct with licensors, so you need a local education. Oh, well, I don't know if I would do it nowadays. Dip his lip. I'm waking up every day now wondering if I'm still going to continue doing this shit every day. So I'm not really making plans for the future right now. I'm not going to go at 41 and get my psychology degree. If I have any extra energy and not complete fatigue all the time, I'm just going to go to the gym. Maybe take it easy for it can be exhausting after a few weeks or whatever. I know, Mason. I understand that. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I know, Mason. It's bro. I don't want to offend nobody. I am a people pleaser by nature. So I don't like upsetting people. But I'm at a point now where, again, I'm just like, man, if one more emotional man comes up to me expecting me to fix his problems, I'm going to end up slapping the son of a bitch, because I'm just, it's like, bro, I'm dealing with hell too, motherfucker. We were all born in a meaningless hell realm. I'm trying to deal with my shitty situation. I actually spend the majority of my free time trying to wake people up to this reality being some sort of simulation or hell realm or soul trap. I'm like dedicating all my energy to waking people up. That's like, this ain't enough. Now I got to make you happy. I got to make you happy. I just can't do it, man. Can't do it. There ain't enough time. There ain't enough time in a day. Did I add magic? I wanted to have a conversation with Zebra, but I haven't seen him comment really a lot lately. Magic Zebra, you guys seen him comment at all lately? Hope he's all right. I know he wasn't doing too well in life or whatever. He had issues or whatever. What up, Magic? Where you been, dude? How come you don't comment no more? Dude, I'm like, where the fuck have you been at? You haven't been on any of my streams, it feels like. Have you been commenting? Am I looking over you? How you been, dude? You been lurking? Yeah, well. Yeah, what a trip. What a trip. Oh, Mahash Trahash. I remember that. No, not too many comments. Yeah, you haven't been commenting. You been all right, dude? Like, I was actually worried for a second. I was like, man, I hope he's all right because I know you told me you were struggling or whatever. I was like, fuck, he'll be all right though. How you been in life the last few days? You been good, or is it still kicking your ass? I mean, if you again, if I ask, I'm sorry as well. If I ask personal questions and you guys don't feel comfortable answering, that's fine. Just say, oh, I don't feel comfortable answering that, Chris. I'll read it. I'll go, okay, my bad. I'm sort of nosy. I sort of wonder about people. Is that chocolate milk? Looks good. No, no. Well, yeah. It's, you know what it is? That is what it is. It's chocolate milk with a little bit of coffee and caffeine mixed into it. Because when I'm done adding creamer, yeah, it is. It's basically a one of them old yoo-hoos with caffeine in it. Shit, most people are struggling in this motherfucker. That is kind of you both, Chris and Aslip. Yeah, of course, dude. The yeah, the last I talked, I didn't pry too much. Well, I don't want to do it on stream anyways. Maybe I'll just email you or whatever. Fuck, we are still alive in this dumpster fire, Dookie Boy Rome. Well, yeah, I went live about 16 minutes ago. Of course, shit's rough. Oh yeah, life's a goddamn life's a goddamn misery pit. Now it's very difficult to find meaning or happiness here. Did I message T? Oh yeah, well I did message T. I didn't tell him I was. I had messaged him about something else, but excuse me, guys. I slept way long, dude. I've just been dealing with fatigue lately. Fatigue. I've been dealing with fatigue a lot lately. Uh, maybe if I quit smoking weed, I wouldn't feel so fatigued. That might be a good option. Chris, sorry to hear you are struggling to meet everyone's emotional needs. Dude, it's fucking tough, bro. It's tough. It's tough. It's like, man, I just can't make everybody happy. People get unhappy so easily. People are quick to have an emotional moment or be dramatic. It's just like, ugh, bro, I can't deal with all this shit, bro. I'm not a fucking. I want to. I want to. I want to help everybody, but I just can't do it. 1 in 5 are mentally ill. Laugh out loud. It's much higher than that. Well, I think they say 1 out of every 3 is on psych meds. I don't know if that's worldwide or just in America. It's got to be just America. But 1 out of 3 people are on psych meds. So what is it? 60,000 people end themselves every year, or that fluctuates or changes. I don't know how many it is this year. Once you get rid of depression, psych meds, and people that just blow their fucking heads off, all you got left are a bunch of delusional people coping with a reality that's very difficult, rough, and well, nothing but existential dread if you really look at it seriously. But whatever is going on right now, may it get better. Let's pray for magic. Or no, not pray. Let's send magic good energy. If he has any ailments, let's try to cure it. Let's try to send him positivity and healing. Maybe if I yell like one of those pastors, it'll be more serious. Yeah, over a lifetime, more than 50% of people experience a mental health challenge. Godly, what a realm created by such a loving God. God, if God is the dude in Saul, yeah, that's God. Thank you. Suicidal ideation must be the norm nowadays. It's very unfortunate. We are in a very dark realm. And a lot of people are struggling. A lot of people are struggling, man. Yeah, and people you wouldn't think are struggling are struggling. You see some, cute little teeny bopper girl, and you think, oh, she's just happy and the world's perfect, and you don't know her story. For all you know, she's one of them fucking people that pukes all the time and forces themselves to puke and stays super skinny or whatever, bulimic or whatever, something like that. Like, just because people look like normal, man. As a matter of fact, I just want to say, all my subscribers that I've seen are handsome so far. They're all decent looking dudes. And to be honest with you guys, I was expecting the way we all talk all the time. I was expecting you guys to just look a little bit more rough and grizzled. And no, you guys look like people I would see walking down the street. Which also made me realize, man, maybe I see more conscious people than I realize. I just expect them to look a type of way, like, oh, he's got to have like elder feathers in his hair and be chanting music for me to take him serious. No, the most intellectual people in the world look like average, regular people when you see them. Dip. Hello, Dip. What up? Hello, my friend. Let's see. Yep. But I'll pat myself on the back. Oh, my back. Oh, I threw my back out because I'm old. Oh, fuck. Or blew my shoulder out. Oh. Yeah, thank you, B. I appreciate that. It took me I'm 41. Do you know that it took me almost 40 years to realize I was kind of okay? And I even feel weird saying it now, that anything about me was attractive, we'll say. It took me 40 years to realize I was in okay shape. I'm serious. When people traumatize you and abuse you and get you believing some crazy shit or wrong shit, it sticks to your brain. My dad used to walk up and grab my fat and jiggle it and fucking say, look at you, you're fucking disgusting, Look how fucking disgusting you are. It's humiliate me in front of everybody. That shit sticks in your brain, bro. You have to relive the fucking goddamn memories and replay them in your mind with a different scenario. My dad had issues, bro. Yeah, my dad was he was violent, and at the end of his life, we reconnected. Right before he killed himself, we reconnected. So, and we actually had a decent relationship with each other in the end. But yeah, when I was a kid, he was just an abusive father. He was just a dude that I was always scared. Anytime he was around, I was terrified. Your papa my dad is a sweetheart. Seriously, dude. If I relive this life, all I want is a good father. For me, it's a mom wound, severely personality disordered. My life story is unreal. It's really, really hard to have a sick parent. Yeah, it's tough, dude. I watched my mom lose her mind. Thank you, Basin. I appreciate that. It's all good, dude. I'm sort of past it. I mean, if I start talking about, you hear my voice crack. I'm so traumatized. When you're talking to that version of me, you're talking to a 6 or 7-year-old baby. I mean, I was scared when I was 8, 9, 10. When he was around, I was scared. When he was around, I was scared. But a lot of that fear and trauma comes from when I was a baby, like a baby, dude. When somebody's that big and they're that scary, they brutalize people right in front of you, and you live in fear all the time. What up, Cosme? Oh, I do know, dudes. I mean, I don't know you personally, but I know that a lot of people went through what I went through. That's why I talk about shit openly. Everybody's so trained to not show emotions and talk about the shit that really happened to them. It's like, bro, can we talk about this human experience? And is everybody's gonna pretend forever, bro? It's fucked. It's oddly consoling to know there's others. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Isn't it weird that we get a pleasure knowing others suffered the same way we did. And it's weird. It doesn't make sense. If you're a good person, it's like, well, why am I getting pleasure knowing that dude got fucked up too? But it's true. Another day in hell. Yes, sir. Yeah, this may be not my last. I don't know. I mean, I'll say, oh, this may be my last stream for a couple days or a week, but then I'll get inspired to make another one tomorrow. But this may be my last stream for like a week. And I just need like a week off. And I'm just going to actually, I'm gonna. Well, I'm not gonna say what I'm gonna do. I'll leave it at that. But I'm gonna do something, and hopefully it works out. It's kind of nice that physical punishment is frowned upon. I've never slapped my little daughter. Oh, good, B. Yeah, it's never beneficial. I enjoyed our chat yesterday. Yeah, me too, Cosme. Chris has been hitting the live streaming pretty hard. Fuck yeah, I'm doing the best I can. Like I said again, I struggle with fatigue, but I struggle with energy lately. Like I do like 5 hours on here and I'm tired, dude. 6 hours. But I don't give a fuck. If it's doing well and people are still watching, I'll keep doing more. I gotta start going to the gym more often too, see if that's why this fatigue. Maybe I'm just getting old and I'm feeling it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. It's like, oh, I mean, I'm not in my 20s anymore. You know, I mean, I'm 41. I just need to go to the gym like 3 times a week. I need to do an upper body day, a leg day, and a cardio day. I hate cardio. I never do cardio. I hate cardio. But I'm not liking the feeling of being tired, bro. And that's just me being not in good shape. I have to get in good shape to feel more energy. I've never seen someone doing so many hours of live streaming. Shit, bro. I know people that do way more than I do. My buddy Jesse, that used to live next door to me, he's a decent streamer. He does pretty good for himself, and man, that's his whole life, just streaming. That's it. Life is just tiring. Oh yeah, it is. And you know what? Maybe it is the topics I deal with all the time, like streaming and constantly talking about the darkest subjects in reality. It's exhausting. There's a reason people tune these subjects out and don't talk about them, man. It's exhausting. It is even annoying to have an extremely old parent. Barely got to know my father. Died of some stroke at 72 while I was 12. Was just like, whatever, in a neutral way. And my other relatives are already annoying as hell. That's not good, Basin. Even if we don't talk about it, just the limitations of the body. Wait, what? Even if we don't talk about it? What do you mean? What about the limitations of the body, Cosby? Life is just tiring. Oh, yeah. Having to live another decade to 50 seems unbearable. Yeah, the physical fatigue. I realized what you said after I had asked that. I was like, oh shit, fucking man. Important to find ways to experience joy too. Otherwise, it's too much. Yeah, that's true. Even if you get in good physical shape, if you can't find ways to be happy during your day, it's just going to kill you and drain you. You really have to find ways to be happy. And it's very difficult for me, at least. It's very difficult for me. It's not like I'm just going out of my way to be pessimistic. So I see things the way they really are. I'm in a dark realm. I'm in a dark realm. Like, it's really difficult to get up and be like, hi, guy. I do the best I can. I think I'm actually better at it than most people, but I'm still human. This shit brings me down. It's a dark fucking situation we're in here. This experience joy too. Yeah, joy is very important. But hey, it is whatever. Just aggravated that I never get to have an actual father figure, specifically a conscious one. Anyway, I guess while being stuck gazing into the abyss. Shit, Vasion, be thankful your situation worked out the way it did. I'm not saying your father's situation, but you being as young as you are and conscious as you are is like your situation. I don't know. It helped you grow consciously or something. Starting to feel unbearable. It's harder to find ways to cope in our current times. It is, young. It really is, man. This is what I want to hear. I want to hear people actually speak from the heart. Like I want to hear people just saying, "Man, this shit is tough today, bro. Why, how are you, man? How do we deal with this shit, bro? I mean, just this place is tough, man. Seems like the parasite's been reaching into my dreams and draining me. I'm sorry to hear that, B. It seems like we're surrounded by parasites no matter where we go, no matter what we do. Shit, even when we leave the body and have a near-death experience, or as far as we know, a death experience, we got to deal with parasites. I agree with you, Kyung. Yeah, me too. This place is just exhausting, bro. Physically and mentally. And guys, imagine if you had a physical ailment where you were in constant pain 24 hours a day. Like imagine what your experience is then. Or a weird just medical ailment where you're uncomfortable or just in pain or just something all the time. And then life's a torture chamber. I got my exit strategy when my health declines. I'm out. Yeah, Cosme, I'm going to learn how to fly. I got my. Thank you. Don't be so sure, Cosme. I became severely chronically ill in my mid-20s and was surprised at how resilient the mind can be. When I put on my daydreaming cap, actually, when I was 24, I got my first physical injury that was basically a constant pain in my life for almost a decade after I ripped my right shoulder. When I put on my daydreaming cap, I think if I had to live in this reality for decades, can barely move, but grew in other ways, still find joy even though many years were tough. Damn, Dip's going through it. Unfortunately, my wife has been having bone pain for like a year chronically. Jesus Christ. Oh no, that was not what helped me grow. I realized that getting verbally massively disrespected back then for dumbass reasons all of it woke me up. Not exactly the best ways. I think I would try to start a house where I would invite other truthers to live with me. Yeah, that's probably what I would like to do, Zebra. Just be around like-minded souls at this point. I don't care what we're doing. There is nothing to do that's magical or magnificent, anyways. It's sit around a bonfire and smoke a bowl and drink some beers. That's about it. It's the human experience. It's not our fault. I mean, we could all meditate around a bonfire if that would make everybody happy, but what difference does it make? We're all in hell together. I just want to be around like-minded people. It's painful. Either way, we would live together like a coop or commune. Yeah, that'd be cool, Magic. That sounds pretty fun. Haha. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think anybody in the truth community is a materialistic, like, oh no, this house is beneath me type of fucking fuckboy. So honestly, what we would need are just little like I said, that like what I said, if somebody, let's say some wealthy millionaire watched my channel and he's like, oh, I'm on my last day and I want to donate my fucking $50 million to you, Chris. I would take that. I would buy probably 100 acres of land. You don't need really more, dude. You could survive 100 people off of 100 acres of land easily. But anyways, and I would get those little mini huts or whatever, those like $10,000 shacks. I would insulate all of them. I would get, probably one AC unit per 4 units, and have them all air conditioned. They'd have a bed, a little shower, a little bathroom. Everybody would have a place to eat, something like that. But it wasn't just for truthers, actually, Magic. That was to help people that were really struggling. But I would love to do it with truthers too. That's not much. I mean, like 10 grand. You could have 1,000 truthers there, easy, with that kind of money. Easy. That ain't shit. Had this fucking network, all the best truthers in one area, fucking broadcasting out. But then they would just nuke that area or melt us all with EMF waves or something as we sit around the campfire out in Wyoming or something. You're like, that's what I was thinking, like Idaho or Wyoming or something like that. The only materialistic thing that I could care about is some music instruments and one simple watch. But that's it. Why care about some fancy Gucci bag or new Jordans? I don't know. It's silly to think about things like that. Instruments would be amazing. We would have to have at least one of every type of instrument and plenty of backup shit too. If we were going to start a camp, we would have to have every type of instrument. And all the cords, all the wires, all the whatever to replace when they go bad. Full disclosure, I'm not a truther. In fact, I've conducted research on social psychology dynamics in truther communities in uni, and I combat antiseptic conspiracies. Algorithm brought me here, but glad it did. Thank you, Dip as Lip. It would be interesting to hear your perspective then on some of the shit I say. What up, Matt? You have to spend a lot to create plumbing and electrical for something like that. Yeah, that's true. When I realized that when I said the house, I was like, everybody would have their little bed, and then I'm doing the AC, but then I was like, wait, we need fucking water, and they would need a kitchen. They would all need, yeah. There's a lot that would go into it, but I would try to make it work. Or try, fuck that. I would make it work. I would have some of the best, smartest fucking. If I had 50 million, are you kidding me? I would have the world's greatest like perennial forest people out there. I would have the greatest gardeners. I'd have them set it all up to where it was basically growing itself. And we would all live off the land. That'd be amazing, wouldn't it? No, Aslip seems like good people. Good people exist in all spaces. I would agree with that. Aslip is uninvited from the commune. You must fucking believe we're in a simulation to join this cult. Chris and I figured out that the algorithm brought me because of the spiral in this fight. Oh, yeah, that's right. I do a lot of hypnotherapy over Zoom. Dude, can you hypnotize me and tell me, Chris, you're the luckiest man in the world. Good fortune just comes to you. Every time you play a scratch off, you hit big. Bro, can you do that for me? Make my subconscious think that I'm just hella rich. He said we can, yeah, okay. Chris needs to become the Spartan King of Cyprus, clear the normies, and repopulate with subs. Yeah, for real. I need a higher amount of subs for real. I'm going to try to talk to people. I messaged some channels, but I haven't gotten any messages back. But we'll see. I'm telling you, we'll get it going. Oh, you meant subscribers. We can do it. Yeah. Dude, actually, that shit makes me. So I knew this dude. Actually, I mentioned him the other day when I was talking about the dude in JDC. But anyways, that looked at me or whatever, tried to look at my dick. His dad had a bad cigarette addiction. He was smoking like 5 packs. I don't know how you smoke 5 a day, because my father smoked 4 packs a day, and he had a cigarette on his lip constantly. So I don't know how he threw in that, but he would smoke 5 packs a day, and he went and got hypnotized. And not only did he quit smoking cigarettes that day and never do it again, and anytime he would smell somebody smoking cigarettes, to him it smelled like dog shit. It literally smelled putrid and disgusting to him. He couldn't even be around people that smoke cigarettes after that. It's like, whoa, man, you can fucking alter someone's damn brain script by hypnotizing them. Do you actually do that shit for real, Eslip? Like, have you seen that, right? People do that shit, right? Cigarettes are really expensive now. Now, bro, they've been expensive for like 20 years. That's why I quit back in the day, bro. They were hell expensive. They went from the I remember, man, when I was a kid, a pack of cigarettes was like $1.66 or something. I used to steal Camels off the front of the fucking thing. I mean, Camels were the cheapest shit. Were they that cheap? I think they were. For a pack, it was like $1 something. You guys remember the cigarette machines with them little prongs? Boom. You put in 4 quarters and pull the prong and the pack would come out. And it became 8 quarters. It was 8 quarters. What am I saying? But the minute it went to like fucking $8 a pack or something, it's like, what the fuck is this $8 a pack? Fuck you, motherfucker. I heard that nicotine suppresses certain parasites, mind parasites that pass the blood-brain barrier or something like that. Doctors used to promote cigarettes. Yeah, the first cigarette commercial was a doctor in black and white leaning on a table smoking a cigarette talking about how good they are. That's amazing. That's my favorite type of client. They're called somnambulists. 1 and 6 fit in the category. High suggestibility, post-hypnotic suggestion stick. Oh, really? 1 out of 6 people, you can literally just hypnotically stick a thing in their brain and it works? What the fuck? All right, dip as lip. Do NPCs exist, bro? My community needs to know the answer to this question. They do. Oh my God, I knew it, bro. Healthy people. I'm happy it helped your friend's dad. Yeah, it helped him. It didn't help him anytime somebody else was smoking a cigarette. Then he's like, man, these motherfuckers are smoking dog shit over here. It's like, bro, you did it to people for years. Now you're bitching. Shut the fuck up. You go back to the therapist and have them put a non-pussy version of you in your brain. I shall not repopulate, but shall find some other way to rebuild civilization. Like, for example, if we was to create a new education system, I would teach fundamental philosophy after basics. I would teach people how to farm. And then after that, I'd let them figure out what the fuck they want to do. Dip as lip. I don't know if you're answering my NPC question, but if you are, then my follow-up question would be, what would you say is your best evidence that there are NPC type people? I would say people that don't question reality, why we're here, the meaning of life, what are we doing here, what happens after we die. Like people that just don't question things that truly matter, to me, come off like NPCs. They just go with the flow, they plug into the machine, they do their little prison bid. And none of this Pythagorean theory, whatever happened in World Wars I and II stuff. People who lack critical faculties. So you've dealt with people that literally lack critical faculties? Like, what do you mean? What do they do? They just walk around crazy or something? Or I guess there are some people that do that, don't they? I guess there are some people that do that. Yeah, I guess that could be that would be a good example of an NPC, right? Like they make absolutely no sense with their behavior. Well, that's weird. Why have I never thought of them as an NPC? I always thought that I always thought they were hallucinating in their own mind. Easy to hypnotize. They walk around just neurotypical, often joyful. Really? Oh, so you're going based off the different types of people you hypnotize. There are certain people that are just like, wow, these people are like, they're like fucking NPCs. Like I can literally control this person like a programmed robot. As far as I'm concerned, we are all NPCs. NPCs are called people NPCs. The only difference is that we are conscious NPCs while others. Skill bubble free trade. That could be true, Basin. That could be true. I don't know. Maybe we are all part of the same program and not many worries. Huh, interesting. Couldn't an NPC be looked at like a low level of awareness, as there are those cases which they are asleep and become aware? Not all cases. That's true too, Kevin. Could be just levels of awareness. And when I'm calling an NPC, somebody doesn't even question reality. Is just a different level. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely, yes. Some don't have the capacity, Kevin. In fact, most don't. That's what makes them NPCs. I guess my definition is more narrow. Most don't. Neo in the Matrix, isn't he a computer program? Dude, you guys are breaking my fucking heart again. I don't want to be a program, please. I don't want to be a video game. Most NPCs don't. Doesn't that make him an NPC of some sort? Man, I don't know. To awaken, which is what makes them that in the first place. Low key, jealous, lots of bliss. Yeah, awakening's like walking into hell. What is your definition of awaken? That's a great question. Who are you asking that to, Matt? Dip? Dip, I think he's asking you. I'm curious to see what he's got to say too. I'd like to hear Kyung's. Matt, I'll tell you mine while he writes his out. So if I came in your room, right, and you were sleeping like this, and I walked up to you double fisted, and I went on your chest, you went, I was like, wake up, bitch! And I ran out the room. That's what I call awakening. Awakening requires the capacity for critical thought and analysis. I would agree with that. Some people like to talk about being the chosen one just because they'd be different because other people do not understand them. Like, no, you're not Batman. You only just happen to be. That made me laugh, Faison. My definition isn't necessarily spiritual. To me, people that are awakened are people that have the ability to think critically. My definition. And question things beyond the casual norm of like what was on Fox News or who played in the game last night. Well, from my point of view, those who awaken have to realize on their own. You cannot convince them. There is that saying, you lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. Amen. It can include spiritual awakenings. To be awake is to be critically minded and aware. All right, so Dip, one time I had, there's also different versions of awakening too, right? Like I had a deep meditation once and I seen my Christopher Sedaris as a character and how weird that character was and how I didn't even agree with some of the things it believed. Even its religion, I didn't even agree with its religion. So you could have called that a type of awakening, or an ego death, you could call a type of awakening. So I don't know, man. People, to me, awakening is questioning the integrity of reality. That's truly awakening, is to question the integrity of this reality. What is this place? What am I doing here? What's going on here? Why am I seeing synchronicities all the fucking time? What the hell's going on? Didn't Jiffy peanut butter used to exist? Though it can include spiritual awakenings, awaken critically mind and aware. An active participant is not a leader of their own existence, and understanding the conditions and limitations you're operating in, that awakens you to the ability to function with agency. Anything beyond that, like a spiritual awakening, is welcome. Yeah, you're talking about a non-dual ego death awakening. Did I have non-dual during that? Oh, no. I still had dual, I think. I think I still had dual. I think I still felt the difference between evil and good. Even when I just seen myself as a character. I was like, whoa, Chris, why are you doing that? It's like, dude, wait, you're talking to an invisible dude on your knees next to your bed. Stop doing that. Like, there's nobody there, bro. Are you actually doing that? And then I actually seen myself the way I really was. I was like, whoa, dude, no. You're wrong. What are you doing? None of this shit makes sense. We're in a hell realm. This shit's fucking copes, bro. Yeah, it was interesting. Why do some of us manage to slip through the cracks while the majority continue to be trapped in a box, especially against their entire will? And does this go beyond under certain circumstances? I don't know, Basin. That's a great question. Why do some of us wake up and others don't? I don't know. I think I'm some kind of conscious computer program or a quantum computer or something. No, Zebra, please, bro. I don't want to be that dude. Man, I'm starting to get that message a lot too, man. Great question, Basin. Man, I don't want to be a program, Magic. That's pissing me off. I don't want to do that anymore. God damn it. I find a correlation with suffering. Bro, I really don't want to be a D-Wave computer. When I think about what is underlining my existence, our brains operate like we're in a program. Thoughts are intrusive. They come in on their own. It's almost like our thoughts are all connected to some hive mind thing that pumps out thoughts and controls us all. I keep thinking of a server with blinking green lights. No, Zebra, don't tell them about it, dude. Bro, it does. It gets weird. It gets like digital and weird. It's like, man, are we in a fucking program? Is this like a goddamn video game for Christ's sakes for some other entities to play? We call them angels and demons or mind virus parasites, and actually just gamers playing the damn Earth Sim hologram. Like you were trying to tell me that we'd be playing with toys, being in silly dances. Ah, I'm drunk, etc. Now we'd be like, damn, the simulation be malevolent, or we'd be glitches getting strained. Well, what happened in our brains that made us see that, Basin? Yeah, I fucking hate that shit. Me too, man. Goddamn, I hate it, bro. Ever noticed many like to label themselves chosen ones when they awaken? They like to feel special. Dude, I'm even guilty of doing that shit. I cringe at chosen ones. But I don't know if I call myself a chosen. That just even saying that shit made my dick shrivel up. But I would say I talk down to other souls like they're beneath me or something. I call them NPCs and fucking mouth breathing retards and all that shit. Enlightened. Yeah. Yes, I was just talking about this. It is embarrassing. Be back in a few. Take care, Dip. Hey, he's dipping out. No pun intended. Yes, I was just talking about this. It is embarrassing. What were you talking about? I like hearing your embarrassing stories. As a matter of fact, the more embarrassing your story is when you tell it, Vazen, the better I feel that you're exposing your darkness, because then I feel like I'm less of a weirdo. That's the human condition, what I just said, bro. Tell me your embarrassing story now so I can feel better about my own pathetic existence, Faison. Tell me about it. The movie Free Guy is a dark truth drop, I think. Oh, yeah, dude. Me too, Magic. Bro, I don't like saying it, but I don't know, man. I think that is the ultimate truth, Magic. I mean, it's a tough one, bro. That's a really hard pill to swallow. Chris's reaction is primal. The realization we may just be part of the program and don't exist outside this world be devastating. Dude, it is. I don't like it, man. Ugh, it's fucking disgusting, bro. It makes my guts turn. It's like, dude, I don't want to be a fucking NPC or a fucking program. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck you. Why would you create me then, you motherfucker? God damn, so I can hate myself. I don't want to be a program, dude. I don't want to be a fucking D-Wave computer. An information gathering machine. Fuck your information. I fucking hate you. You're doing this shit to us. I hate this reality. I want someone to take an axe to the damn server, just like in Free Guy. I thought in Free Guy he found peace as an NPC, didn't he? Isn't that the one with Ryan Reynolds or whatever? And he's talking to the cop dude, and he's like, well, what are you doing now that you're an NPC? And he's all happy. He's like, I just go around and talk to people. And just barely prevailing in this concrete-ass jungle. Yeah, that's life's just a struggle. We suffer, and then we die. And everything we went through really didn't matter. Like when you really analyze reality with true eyes, no comfort zones, no mental seeking comfort zones. You just like, this is what's happening in front of me. It's tough, bro. There was, I don't remember. Wait, maybe I am an NPC. When I played GTA, I would just follow the mission storylines and rarely would freestyle. Fuck, V. You need to expand your freestyle mode so you don't be a normal NPC like the rest of us. I don't know, V. If you're an NPC, I still love you anyways. Don't worry about it. I'll protect you. The world has a lot of suffering, and we're trying to attribute things that we really won't ever understand. Call it coping or attributing imagination to suffering. Try to keep us okay with our lack of understanding. I don't think it's fair to. No. Matt, I disagree. I think we cope because of our understanding, not because of our lack of understanding. We cope because we completely understand what's going on. I don't think it's fair to say that people who don't question reality are sleeping while awake. Life sucks for most people. Yeah, but okay, you're right. Maybe it's not fair, but from my perspective, if I'm being brutally honest, I can't imagine having a whole human existence from birth to death and never pondering what's going on. Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, am I crazy? I just can't, my brain can't fathom that. I just get up, I go to my job, I work, I come home, I pay the bills so the kids have food. And you go, okay, well, Bill, what do you think this place is? Like, what the fuck do you think's going on here? I don't know. There you go. Get out one of the beers. Come on, let's pop some beers with all this complicated questions. You never stopped to think about that, Bill? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you, an NPC? During the action sequence, the CEO is smashing servers with a fire axe. Oh, yeah, you're right. So did they all die in the end, Magic? All the NPCs, they died? Stops him and negotiates with him. Did y'all know that Netflix edits out scenes in their movie content? Fake Mandela effects? What? I did not know that. Everything is going to be okay. Things shall get better. Hang in there. Keep going. Meanwhile, some people, if not a lot, if not most of us, are fighting, oh my God, excuse me, extreme demons all the time. I do ponder about that considering how much has happened these last 5 years. Yeah, it's a scary thought. I think a lot of people can ponder, but from a psych perspective, it is negatively affecting your mental health to think about it every day. Absolutely, it is. That's true. There could be a balance there, I think. Yes, a balance. You could say, well, what I do, I sort of have to. Matt, once I'm off the streaming, I'm not thinking about this shit. I actually, I'm just like in mind garble, watching YouTube videos, blah, blah, blah. I'm not looking at this darkness all the time. And even during my streams, actually, I try not to constantly focus on the darkness, but you're absolutely right. You think about it all the time and drive you crazy, but thinking about it all the time driving you crazy is one extreme. And the person that never thinks about it ever is another extreme, I guess you could say. That's true. They're both extremes, actually. Now I think about it, but yeah, I guess yeah, there's a healthy balance. Don't let this dark truth community shit fuck your brain up. You have to maintain your sanity. If that means you have to be shallow and plug into the matrix and play a video game for the next 10 hours, then do that. Maintain sanity at all costs. I think, I mean, that's what I would preach to. I agree. That was a great comment, Matt. Yeah, I agree with that, dude. Some people just really, they get so dark to the point that if you try to be light around them, they try to dim your light instantly with some darkness. But no. But then when they, and it's like, man, can we get out of that swamp for a minute? I'm training to be a therapist, and I've done probably 500 clinical hours of therapy so far. A lot of it is just learning to accept what we can't control. Absolutely, that's true. Matt, you're fucking. Well, I always knew you were smart. I mean, I knew you were smart, but yeah, letting go. I would say letting go is the key to this whole reality. That's what I would say. Letting go is the true key to this all this shit that grabs us. Letting go. If you can learn to let go, you become a god, bro. I bet you. I'm ready for this life experience to be done. Magic Zebra's pretty much let go. But what does that mean for a computer program or a quantum computer? I don't know, Magic. What happens to us? What happens to our information? And then you question, was my information worth gathering? What happened to my life that was worth information worth gathering? Did it gather up all the abusive episodes? Did it gather up the struggle and the poverty and the struggling paycheck to paycheck? Did it gather, like, what did it gather in me? What am I living and then dying for? What was my life to the machine, if it is a machine? Like, elucidate, why is the job market seemingly way trasher. Now, dude, I keep hearing this. People saying there's literally no jobs. Like you could apply to 100, 1,000 times. Nobody's calling back. Like I hear this all the time. You see people, they applied. Yeah, 1,000 slate jobs, but get rejected. Yeah, it's weird. It's like all the NPCs are employed right now, and all the real souls got to figure it out. I guess we better get out the cast net, boys. Hey, I got water out front. And there's always a school of fish going by. If you guys are hungry, I got fish on my side. Crabs in a bucket. What type of license? I've been tripping hard about what happens when I die. Yeah, I've been tripping hard about that for the last 5 years, Magic. LCSW, the best. It's true, our existence doesn't matter. Look how rarely people talk about or reconcile dead loved ones. Dip, have you looked at Dr. Marzinski, and what do you think about him? He says that the negative voices that schizophrenics hear are mind virus. That he doesn't call them a mind virus. That's what I call them. He calls them demons. He says they have patterned behaviors. They're constantly dark. They're constantly negative. They're constantly whispering nastiness into the ears of schizophrenics. It's true. Our existence doesn't matter. Look how rarely people. Yeah, I'm sorry, I read that. I know this can be common fixation in this corner of the truth community. Truth. I know this can be a common fixation in this corner of the truth community. Yeah, death is a big deal to us because, well, we're going to be dead for a long time, and you got to wonder, well, what the hell happens to me? You know, like, come on, bitch, 1 month left, and I am out of this high school circus. But then what? It should be fun to deal with the first time. Meanwhile, AI is slowly replacing most jobs, probably. That's funny, V. I think of my dead loved ones daily. So, Vazen, AI is replacing humans completely, dude, and it's because humans are just limited. I mean, I hate to say that. That's what's going to happen. An AI can do what a human can do in no time, way better, usually. So we're all skeptical. What up, Kenna Bear? So we're all skeptical about the light at the end of the tunnel. Fly into it like a moth, they say. I don't know if I see a light at the end of a tunnel. Well, I'm absolutely going to be skeptical. I'm like, yeah, really? They're actually going to try this scenario with me? What the fuck? Did they have any idea? I heard these entities were intelligent. I heard these entities know everything about you. I heard these entities can literally reach into your whole memory bank and pull out anything and guilt trip you about it. That time you scratched your nuts under the desk at school, and that time you fucking wink your weenie, they know about it, bro. So you would think that somebody like one of us, they would not introduce that scenario to us. Philosophically interesting, but framing schizophrenia as a behavior pattern risks reinforcing delusional thinking and psychotic instead of helping ground it. But you dip if trying to ground their behavior has ever worked ever. Where are all the healed schizophrenics? You know what I'm saying? Why are we grounding them? What he says is that they don't just get random delusion. Like a random delusion would be like one sees pink elephants, one talks to only green walls, one ice skates when they walk, but they all hear and the same things. You're dumb. You're stupid. Those people are laughing at you. You're worthless. You should just kill yourself. You're meaningless. You don't matter in this world. Nothing's meaningful. This whole world, they're just constantly negative. And that just doesn't make sense. That's pattern behavior. But I don't know. The light at the end of the tunnel probably has the love bombing effect more than a simple light. Actually, he promotes the what's it called method? The that's a lie method. And he supposedly he has literally cured some schizophrenics of their schizophrenic voices with that. It's called the something method. I can't remember the something method, but basically every time a schizophrenic hears one of the intrusive thoughts, they just say, "That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie," and eventually the intrusive thoughts go away. One is simple light, maybe invert it and will be lies. Tunnel will lead to dark. I don't know. I would say create your own safe room. So if you died, right, and your body floats above, And you get pulling your some jag off there going, hey, Cannon Bear, come here, bro. See, there's your grandpappy. He loves you. Go into this light. Try to create your safe zone. I don't know what your safe zone looks like. To me, it's going to look like the house I lived in when I was in Beacon Woods. And put a safe bubble around your safe zone and stay there until your memories come back. Yeah, we are especially extremely physically limited in monotonous ways. We cannot fly. We cannot breathe, fire, teleport, use telekinesis, withstand extreme weather, temperature, no nothing. They're not hearing entities. They're hearing the shattered pieces of a self that's lost its boundaries. It's not a pattern. It's a collapse of internal structure misattributed to the outside. It's interesting to ponder. Why does every one of them have just shattered nasty voices? None of them have like a shattered positive voice, like saying some good shit all the time, or just like why are they always nasty and negative? I know he said the only time that they're ever positive is when they were actually just setting up the schizophrenic to really get them in the end anyways. It was to be nasty, which then also says that they have the ability to predict outcomes and almost like gives the impression that these are entities themselves, conscious entities with their own agendas and minds. Or I don't know. It's definitely interesting to ponder. Now you can see why I was into psychology. I noticed when I visited my motherland back home that nobody batted an eye or showed any empathy towards the child labor. I would protest verbally, but everyone just looked at me sideways. Towards the child labor? What do you mean showed empathy towards the child labor? Oh, labor. Oh, I'm thinking fucking somebody giving birth. Labor. Oh, yeah. They probably looked at you like this is normal in our country. They don't care. You be all ripped and shit after 10 years, cool. But then try to do a backflip one day. Oh, boom, potential neck snap, and then dead after. See, Vazen always has a positive outlook. I feel like a light trap scenario would be way too easy. Yeah, especially if you're doped to the gills full of love that feels, what did mother say? It was 1,000 times more powerful than the love I had for my own child. Sounds like fucking morphine on a steroids or something. Hang out at my mind palace. For real, hang out at your mind palace, bro. And it's already happened with some people, even more harrowing. Maybe there's something in the way pattern recognition breaks down that makes the mind grasp for meaning anywhere it can. Is the doctor a schizophrenic himself? No. No. He actually dealt. He said it was the world's largest facility for schizophrenics, and he was a part of one of the wings or wards there, and he had full access to the schizophrenics, and he was allowed to ask them any question he wanted. So he was allowed to ask them a lot of the hush, you don't ask them that, or you don't say that. He was literally allowed to ask them, well, what are the voices saying to you? Which you should know is against the laws, or what, that's enabling them and all that. But he was allowed to ask them these questions. He found a lot of patterns and interesting stuff. And I know that I have intrusive thoughts that don't seem like me. And you say, well, it's an aspect of you, but it just seems so alien to me. And then you say, well, if I'm meditating, technically all my thoughts are intrusive because I want the mind to shut the fuck up, but the mind does what the mind wants to do. The mind's like, here, think of this, here, think of this. Now I don't have to entertain the thoughts. I get to choose which thoughts I entertain or take serious, but I do not get to choose which thoughts enter my mind. That's done all on its own. Whoa, oh yeah, geez, I'm missing comments here. We are going ham. All truthers are schizoid to the public, but who cares about labels? Probably. Do you think there is such a thing as a butterfly effect, like the name of the movie? I don't know. Potentially, we may be in a multidimensional, D-wave computer in all directions or whatever. Mace method. Yep, Mace method. That's what they call it. Yep, the Mace method. That's a lie. When the self collapses, especially under trauma, isolation, and neurodevelopmental stress, the mind can no longer distinguish between inner and outer. If a normie calls you insane, a monster, a criminal, psychopath, etc., just because you cannot stand this game, you talk about the bullshit it is, then take that as a compliment. What was once internal self-talk, fear, judgment, or suppression of emotion becomes projected outward as hostile others. So it's not that there's an external evil force. It's that the ego boundary is gone and all the unprocessed violent material inside floods in, but now it's heard as if it's coming from someone else. That's why so many voices are nasty. They're not aliens. They're the parts of the self we were least able to integrate. So it's because the voices often mirror the internalized aggression, shame, and fragmentation within the psyche. Huh. I've seen that in the middle. So you're saying that when I'm sitting here and I get a weird ass thought or a nasty thought or a violent thought or a gross thought, and I'm like, man, I don't even want to think about some shit like that. Or my internal talk to myself is negative. And I'm like, well, I don't even talk like that. I wouldn't talk to me like that. What is that? It's an aspect of me that's just nasty and evil all on its own without my say so. That's crazy. I seen Beyond the Veil when I hadn't slept for 4 days. Shadow beings and goblins, even my own mind was splayed out on every surface. And it was abject negativity. Whoa. That sounds interesting, V. I want to do that. When you interact with a fragmented mind, it operates as an entity. It's like being under deep hypnosis. It's inherently disassociative. So basically, when your mind collapses inward, it fragments into parts. Those parts can be interacted with. Amygdala dysregulation and a hyperactive right side that interprets most all thoughts as aggressive will just have a form of confirmation bias. Bro, I need to get an auto reader, bro. I can't do this. This shit is hard on me right now. God, Lee. Y'all motherfuckers type quick too. Jesus, criminy fucking crickets. Confirmation bias. Yeah, guys, give me a breather here. Let me catch up. Jesus Christ. Where we all perceive thoughts as negativity, the universe of these archetypes are the universe of the human mind. Well, why does it always fracture into a bunch of nasty motherfuckers? Where's the good ones at, or the goofy ones, or the fun ones, or the bubbly ones, or I don't know. They're all just evil. Why does it always fracture into a bunch of pieces of shit? I'm not hugely knowledgeable about schizophrenia, however. Dude, isn't it fascinating though? Like there's literally humans that hear voices talking to them. And not just voices, but like a whole bunch of voices. Like they're in a room. They hear it like they're in a room. And each of them they laugh. The person will drop something. They'll say, "Oh, look how stupid he is. He dropped his fucking phone again." And you pick up your phone, then they'll laugh, and it's weird. Fractures. That's an important neuropsychiatric insight. Oh, congratulations on Mr. Harris has a lot of comments to catch up to. Meanwhile, Loon usually has 100 comments to catch up to. Lovely. Not complaining. It's all right. Just magnificent. Bro, I'm not as good a reader as Loon. That voice isn't something else. Is a disowned part of you. A fragment carrying shame, fear, or rage that never got metabolized. You're not being attacked by an outside force. You're witnessing an internal conflict breaking through. And yes, why would you talk to me like that? You're actually starting the work based on a split off part of the awareness instead of collapsing into it. Yeah, dude, I've seen it for years now, for 6 years, 7 years, whatever it's been. Even now, I still get intrusive thoughts like, fuck off. I don't want you to talk to me. Shut the fuck up. To my own mind, I'm saying. Hard drugs give the demons essay. I like blackout. Our conscious temporarily. Well, yeah, and Vazen, if I get to that point where I have 100 comments to catch up to, bro, I'm not going to be able to read every comment. It's just impossible. I can't read every comment now with 15 viewers. Because the psyche fractures along its wound, not its joys. Ignorance is bliss, right? Yeah, ignorance is bliss. I wonder how he's doing. You guys heard from him lately? What leaks out first are the parts burdened with fear, shame, and unmet need. The ones we tried hardest to bury. That's why the voices come out twisted. They're made of pain we couldn't integrate. Given your history with your dad, it makes perfect sense, brother. I'll give you a break. I'm going to go take my evening meds. Grandpa life. What? Dip is an interesting guy. Cheers. Dip was interesting reading your thoughts. Yeah, he's interesting. talking about grandpa meds. He's probably 45 years old talking about grandpa meds. All the users in chat. He is sending reports to his bosses at the CIA. Then let them. V, I always said, even if they are watching me or listen, which they are, they could hear you through your cell phone, your TV, your fucking washing machine. Even they don't need dip to watch you. They could see a 3D projected image of your house just based on broadcasting a signal from your Wi-Fi. Like if there's a they don't need dip to tell them. But what are they watching anyways? Like if they're like, I turn off my stream, what are they watching me like play with my pecker? Like what are they watching? Do they like watch me brush my teeth and like scratch my ass and grunt? Like, like what are y'all motherfuckers watching? Anyways, like what are you so interested in seeing? I'm a regular human. Like what am I gonna do in my spare time that's so interesting anyways? You go, hey sir, man, and then your intrusive thoughts be, okay, bitch ass motherfucker, I'm ready. Go get a hammer and then bash you in and then throw out coffee on you. Jeez. Yeah, Basin's got some intrusive thoughts too. Dip, you need to talk to Basin. I don't mean to trigger anyone, but Israeli intel adjacent. If anyone truly wants to learn about how these systems work, we should chat in private. Chris, don't you remember Jerry saying the voices are able to tell their hosts some impossible things? Yes. The voices are able to tell them where to be. That's what I said. I brought that up. I said these voices seem to have a mind of their own. They seem to be external entities to the individual. Like they know things they shouldn't know. They predict. They will tell the schizophrenic, go do this, go do that, and then say ha ha ha, and find out that he got fucked up in the end. And they thought that he was being nice, but the voice was actually just trying to fuck them in the end. It's nowhere near. And yeah, there have been drug addicts that were told to go rob this house. Okay, jump in this garbage can. Wait 5 seconds. The cops will come. They see the cops come. They say, get out of the can. Go this way. And everything, as long as they listen to the voices, they complete their crimes and shit. It's all internal. There is something else at work here. Yeah, I agree. So they're not watching everyone 24/7. They need to prioritize criminals, etc. And Pleasure Undaunted. And I see someone else from the field in here. Also see Undaunted one. What do you mean you see him, Bazin? Are you paranoid of Undaunted? You know that I've known that dude for like 12 years, right? You know I've known Undaunted one for like 12 years personally, right? That's like a buddy of mine. Bazin. Oh, you know that, right? I was playing fucking season 2 or season 3 World of Warcraft with this dude like 20 years ago, bro. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. You see him. I think even he would like to know what you mean by you see him. I also see you, Undaunted one. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Oh, you were saying, man, bro, I got fucked up there. You were saying I appreciate your comments. I also appreciate your comments too, to Matt. Now, Dip may be some damn. He just said he's some damn. I don't even know what he said. He's some sort of agent, intel, Israeli dude. Wait, what are you doing over there in Israel, man? Quit fucking around. Why are you doing that? What are you doing with all them little secret societies over there, bro? You better quit drinking all that baby blood. Oh, is he taking off? Did Matt say he was leaving? Am I missing? I probably did miss comments. See, this shit got way too damn hectic for me, bro. I couldn't even keep up with that shit. Next time, another way, I guess. Yeah, you're on live right now, but by the way, Dip, this is a live, so if you're trying to be discreet and chat about that kind of thing, everything you said's been seen already, just so you know. He said he was taking a break, so I was sending him off with a message. Oh, okay, yeah. There we go. I'm not in service. Do you guys ever see black smoke moving out of the corner of your eyes? Like it looks like how cigarette smoke would look if it was floating in the air, but it's black. It's not gray or whatever. I see that shit all the time out of the corner of my eye. My mind didn't just fragment, Dip. It created hallucinations to torment me. Those voices are goddamn demons. I think that they're external entities. They just they know too much. Um, well, the truth is too, Kyung, is I've never personally associated with them or seen them do those things. I mean, he was taking a schizophrenic at his word, and I still have belief that there's some sort of something external happening there. But I don't know, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Oh, that's all good. Whatever. I misread shit all the time, bro. It's hard to keep up. When I smoke way too much weed or stay up late, I see shadow moving my periphery. Like Canterbury. Now that you mention it, I'm gonna quit, dude. I'm gonna quit at least for a while. It's kicking my lungs' asses. I need to quit for a little bit, but I'm still smoking today, so it's okay. Lord, help me. Please. Why did you send me down to hell? I don't want to be here anymore. Please. Help me out of here. Motherfucker, please. He don't listen. He's like, fuck you, Chris. Dip is Adam Sandler from the movie Don't Mess with the Zohan. What? Dip's an intellectual. He's one of them smart school people. I hated school. I fucking hated school. School felt like a goddamn prison to me, bro. You can look me up. I have no problem doxing myself. Sinner Levi. Sneer Levi. That's an interesting name. Do you have a beard, bro? I don't know why, but when you say Israeli, I just imagine you with a beard. Whoa. Are you a popular guy, Dip? And look at this, man. I get popular people coming to my crazy conspiracy channel just because I had a fucking background, bro. What else can I put in the background? What if I put planters nuts in the background, mixed nuts? Will that actually attract like foodies to my channel? I don't know how this shit works, bro. How do I attract more motherfuckers to my channel? I tried doing the CG and that didn't work. I actually lost subscribers. Tried streaming and lost more subscribers. Yes, they're definitely. I quit for 5 months. It was good for my adrenals. Started dreaming heavy. Dude, I start dreaming heavy again like the first night, Canterbury. If I could get to sleep, that's my problem. I struggle to sleep when I'm trying to quit. And that doesn't sound like a big deal, especially if you don't have I don't have a schedule right now. I can sleep when I want to technically, but man, if you just don't get sleep for a week, that shit starts adding up. There's a photo. There's a photo of you. What, like, should I just Google your name? If you're more handsome than me, it's going to piss me off. I just want you to know that I'm going to feel threatened by your presence. Is that you, bro? The Times of Israel? Is that you, the fucking pretty dude? That is you, isn't it? I knew he was going to be a handsome motherfucker. Dude. Oh, come on, dude. Talking about grandpa medicine, bro. You look like a fucking handsome ass. Everybody, yeah, I'm telling you, everybody that watches my channel, it's the Chris Sedaris curse. Everybody that watches my channel is handsome. It's a handsome community. Great deceivers. They use the term anti-Semite, even though the Arabs, they are genociding their actual Semites. Whoa! V is an anti-Semite. What is it? Explain to me real quick. What is a Semite or an anti-Semite? What does that actually mean? I actually don't even know what that means. I know Jewish people say that a lot, don't they? You're an anti-Semitism or whatever. If you say something anti-Jewish or whatever, that's the voice, not for typing. It's too much to type. Now, I'm an anti-dentite, like from the Seinfeld episode. What? An anti-dentite. I don't know what I am. I'm still trying to figure it out. I'm glad all you guys got this shit figured out. I still don't know what the fuck I am. I wish I knew what the fuck I was. My mama and papa told me I was 100% Greek. That's what they told me. They told me I was born November 17th, 1983, and that I'm a human being named Chris. They said, hey, your name means Iron Man. You know that, right? Your people are tough. I don't know none of that shit. And I still don't know what the fuck I am. A person who's hostile to or prejudiced against Jewish people. Okay, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, anti Semite. Oh, I love extreme uncomfortable terms. I think Semite is someone who says shalom or salam as a greeting. Aloud. If you ever have people up on panel, Chris, I would love to share. Yeah, we could do a one-on-one conversation, like in debate V and Cannon Bear. Oh no, this is some Semite conversation now. What does that mean? Are we going to debate Jewish stuff? You people are deplorable, truly. Whoa, what happened? What happened? Is a word used to extort people and hide behind while committing war crimes. Debate what Islam and Judaism are retarded. You have to forgive some of my subscribers dip. They're sort of an interesting crowd, if I could say so myself. Yes, your name is Bob, Thomas, Samantha, Kyle, Tyrone, Jack. Bitch, I want my real name to be. Said through his face, and no, this is basic shit. Thank you very much. Not. Well, we can start by unpacking your conspiracies and rerouting them in historical fact. My conspiracies? What do you mean? Are you talking to me, Dip, or who? What's going on? Oh, bees and Canada bears. Yeah, they. What are y'all talking about? And somebody's a word used to extort people in high power. Okay, so they're saying that your people start a lot of wars and blah blah blah. I would say everybody's people starts a lot of wars. Whose people doesn't start a lot of wars? Oh, what? Not really. Not about the wars. About what? Oh, about anti-Semitism or whatever. I don't know what's going on half the time. Streaming's kind of annoying, to be honest with you. If I'm being honest, people or Semites is a term for an ethnic, cultural, or racial group associated with people of the Middle East, including Arabs. Okay, yeah, yeah. So Semitic. So okay, but is it a religion? It's just a type of people. Okay, so there's Semites, there's Mediterraneans, there's Europeans. So who cares? History is a fake construct. Who cares? Dude, do panels. It's so much easier with voice. I like to do one-on-ones, Dip. I don't like to do panels because I have to direct the conversation, and I like to talk. I like asking questions. I don't like because somebody will go on. Somebody say I like having the ability to go. Wait, just stop. Excuse me, one sec. I have this question because a lot of times people just run their mouth for 10 minutes. Man, it's like, well, we just passed up 5 questions I really need to ask you to even understand what you're talking about. It's so much easier with. I'm just I'm just paraphrasing an Israeli government lady who says the world or who says the word anti-Semite is a trick used to play victim, and she says people fall for and so they use it. Right? That viewpoint is what makes you susceptible to these theories to begin with. That quote is from a heavily misrepresented video of a decade-old Israeli official. It's been weaponized out of context for years by anti-Semites. Say anti-Semite is a trick. It is itself a trick. Send Dip the join link, Chris. Send Dip the join link. How do I do that? I don't even know how to do that. When I talk to people on Discord, uh, give me one sec, guys. Let me ask Monday or whatever. I'm used to using this fucking AI, just asking everything now. Here, let me ask ChatGTP actually. ChatGTP, if I'm using Discord and I want to invite somebody, how do I get a link to invite them to a call? What do I do? Problem solved, bitches. Booyaka, booyaka, seka, booyaka, booyaka. Who dares to challenge my intellect? You thought I used AI? I used my own brain to solve that problem. Hey, problem solved though, right? Let me share the Discord so if anybody comes in. Share screen. Oh, yeah, share screen. Window, general, share. I'm in here. So come in, you sons of bitches. What are you guys going to talk about? If you guys start arguing and being mean, I'll end it. Oh, I'm exhausted after. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't read any of this. Streaming next. I'll make time. Oh, Dip, I do not have a schedule right now. I'm basically streaming as long as I'm awake. So after I do this stream, go to sleep and wake up again, I'll be streaming again. But because honestly, that's what people are calling childlike emotions. So I'm all up for people talking and all that. Say, we're stupid. I'll just say fuck and ban you from the chat. What up, Nick? What are you doing, my friend?
Right now, watching a video on YouTube.
How do you like it so far? Thank you, Nick. That. What's up, man? How's life treating you lately?
I'm good, man.
Yeah. Well, wait, we're like, really? Like, where are you at? Life's good where you're at, for real? I'll believe it. Well, life ain't good where I'm at, bro. Life's hell. this place sucks. This place is a hell. but yeah.
I didn't say it was great or awesome.
No, it definitely ain't. It definitely ain't. What are you into? Are you into like philosophy, simulation theory, soul trap theory, Gnostics? What are you into?
I'm not sure.
Just crazy shit, I guess. Crazy shit. Yeah. Introduce me to the Jew. I'm not engaging. That's a frame I won't perform in. I'm here for Christmas. I entertain projection. You see me as a full person. Yeah. Don't be disrespectful, B. And clones at Mary. Exorbitant interest rate. Yeah, what are you being disrespectful for though? Be chill. That's like, what are you doing? Yeah, what are you being disrespectful? Whoa, that's a long delay. I can actually hear what I said through Nick's speakers, and it's literally like 5 seconds after I said it. That's crazy. Well, that's a long delay. I can actually hear it when I said through Nick's very loudly. Speakers. All right, Nick, I'm actually going to drop Discord so I can continue streaming. Thanks for coming in, though, dude. Yeah. All right. Guys, I'm having trouble keeping up with chat. Don't be disrespectful to people in chat, please, if you don't mind. And if they're doing that, I apologize. I would stop them if I could see them doing it just to do it for fun. Like, if you don't agree with Dip's beliefs or whatever, that's fine. He probably don't agree much with yours. Be kind to him, though. I'm not into the name calling or any of that shit, please. Yeah, of course. But anyways, yeah, the mind's an interesting thing. Human existence is an interesting thing, but yeah. Anyways, I actually don't know how much longer the stream's gonna go. Yeah. I might be wrapping this one up. Let me see if anything. Okay. Nope. I was playing into Dib's narrative. He was claiming to be an Israeli agent earlier. He said, yeah, he did say that. He said if you wanted to talk to him about it in a chat, he would be willing to talk to you privately. Reading comprehension. Who is your favorite economist? Right now, my favorite economist is the AI because it's the closest one I've heard to making sense of an economy that humanity can live in symbiotically without having to fucking slaughter people for resources all the goddamn time and create war and poverty and struggle and misery in this realm. Everybody's a war-hungry profiteer, war pig fucking weirdo in this reality that gets into a leader position is just some weird money-hungry psychopath all the time. Humanity could have lived symbiotically 100 years ago. With 100 years ago technology, we could have been growing enough food now to feed everybody. Every apple has like 10 seeds in it, dude. Every one apple has 10 seeds in it. It's just like, where's all the abundant food? Like our earth should literally, why isn't technology ever about replenishing the earth with an abundance of food? Because if they can't keep us in a slave system, if they can't need us needing a fucking paycheck, then we would be able to unplug from the matrix. We'd be able to unplug from the system. They wouldn't be able to depend on us so much if there was food everywhere. I mean, we live in a barren wasteland. So why wouldn't technology be, well, it's about humanity, so let's make food everywhere. That way there's never a starving kid ever again. I mean, have you guys heard of those drone seed podlings where they fly drones out and drop those podlings, little seed packets that have all the nutrients to grow a fucking full tree? No, you haven't heard of that because it doesn't exist. There's never you hear about the fucking drones that can run 100 miles that have flamethrowers on their backs that consume human bodies for fuel. That's what you hear about. It's like, what the fuck is this reality? It's a hell realm. Did you guys know that right now AI can actually scan somebody's face? And just by scanning their face, it can tell the person how healthy they are, if they have cancer or not, what stage of cancer they're in if they do have it, how long they're expected to live, just by scanning somebody's face now. So say, like, people keep saying, oh, humans are going to be replaced. Humans are going to be replaced because AI is going to be able to just do things humans can't do. AI is going to be able to do things humans can't do, bro. It just is what it is. We're limited into these meat monkeys. What up, Nick? I've heard about dogs can smell cancer. Oh, yeah, I've heard that too. They can actually smell it. If you're into economy, though, and are even in London, or LSE Library is the largest social science library in the world, you can get lost in there for days. What's a library? Oh, I remember those. Those things used to exist when I was a kid. Yeah, I'm just joking. I still see them every once in a while, but there's one actually near here. Henry has it. I haven't been in there in probably fucking 20 years, but what the hell happens at a library? Like, if I go in there, there's just a bunch of people sitting around reading books. The fuck? Maybe I should go to the library and see what the hell's actually happening in the building. They're talking about economists, bro. Dude, I'm telling you, Vazen, the best alternative. Have you ever seen Dragon Ball Z, Vazen, or is that too fucking old? Did you see Dragon Ball Z? Do you know who Android 16, 17 are? That scenario? I think that's the best scenario. Oh, nice. I'll do a quick search later. Sounds intriguing. But Vazen, let's say that not everybody sees reality the same way we do or struggles the same way that we do. Let's say that Matt and Dip are sort of happy in their existence. They're not depressed and miserable and living in hell the same way that we are. Would it be fair for us, because of our bizarre beliefs that this realm is a hell realm that torments souls, to condemn them to death? Even let's say they enjoy their existence. Is that fair for us to call that shot? I'll do a quick search there. Something intriguing. Economics in this world doesn't word in any way, shape, or form like in the textbooks. What word? I only Dragon Ball Z shows, but I never officially watched them in general. Well, basically, the dude created androids to go around killing basically everybody. And the earth was barren. The few humans that were left lived underground and hid from the androids. And they had to be extremely powerful to even come to the surface. But I always said that if you were a true anti-nihilist, that would be the scenario you would create. That way, even after you're gone, there's still a janitor, the killer androids, destroying all biological life forms that enter the realm. If you really truly thought this was a hell realm and you were trying to solve the problem of it, the best way would be androids to destroy biological life forms, to be built to seek them out and destroy them. Can I ask, with the LSC route, are you aiming to do psychotherapy spiritual? Yeah, I would fucking. Yeah, I would probably create self-automated greenhouses with, conveyor belts, robot arms, just simple robot, nothing too AI probably to maintain, temperature, weather, humidity, all that in the greenhouse. But just robot arms to grab the fruits and vegetables and place them onto conveyor belts that go out to the side of the greenhouses, which would go into bins where people could come to collect their fruits and vegetables for the day, or have them delivered by drone. We could have did that a long time ago. There's what is it? Is it $23 trillion they spent on that underground city or whatever? There was even more than that. 23 trillion fucking dollars spent on some underground city that none of us will ever see, sleep in, hang out in, benefit from. What if they spent $23 trillion above ground on self-automating greenhouses and self-automated drones planting the earth into a giant greenhouse? Why isn't there an abundance of food? And if we're going to fuck with genetics, why don't we do it like the ancients did and fuck with the genetics of plants and create giant plants? Or destroyed the civil rights movement. Did you just say some V? More like way too many. Chris, you got some defenders of the system here. V, my channel is going to be people from all walks of life, and I'm okay with that. And what do you mean? Who's defending the system? Who's defending the system? They have different opinions or something? What do you mean? Right, they don't require. Yeah, I've seen Earthships, Cannon Bear. Earthships are off grid. They require heating and cooling, collect their own water. Grow. Yep. To answer your question, doing like graduate school. I think that Matt and Dip are having a conversation with each other, and that's fine. I don't know if that's bothering you. No, where people are promoting capitalism, social democrats, and other wacky ass shit, specifically going for psychotherapy. What do you mean, me? You feel like you've fallen into the netherworld? Yeah, they're part of what I would call the system too. They have those thoughts and beliefs and blah, blah, blah. That's fine. Let them have those thoughts and beliefs. I don't see anybody defending the system. They just, they're plugged into it. Earthships are dope. Definitely going to build a few linked together. That would be awesome, Canterbury. Where they have like the east wall facing the sun, and then all the rainwater gets collected and then goes down to like their plants in the front by the windows where the greenhouse is, and then like warms the house. You know why we do not have abundant food and clean water? Because this planet is either limited resources due to overpopulation. The elites simply want you to starve and rot into oblivion. Yeah, exactly. If there was an abundance of food everywhere, I could just walk out front and grab an apple off the apple tree, grab a cucumber, chew on a carrot as I walk down the road. Um, I wouldn't have to be in this system. I think we're just operating and functioning within the system. We're not blind sheep or anything. We just need to make a living. Yeah, I'd probably agree with Dip. I'm speaking for myself. Don't know undaunted situation reviews. I'm back. Welcome back, Big Trouble. Friedman, I think, tries to account for most variables that could challenge his beliefs. He's got a Nobel Prize in the economy. Government, very basic description. Don't worry, Chris. I'm on your side. There aren't sides to be on, dude. There aren't sides to be on. Well, what is, anyway? Did you all see the sailing ship crash into the Brooklyn Bridge a few hours ago? It was going in reverse. What the hell? Yeah, is he libertarian? Who's libertarian? I don't know. What's up, fam? Chris, you the man, bro. Thank you, Garcus. I appreciate you, bro. You're always so kind to me, Garcus Garden. Thank you. Very libertarian. Oh, congratulations, YouTube now deleted my comment. There are tons of dandelions everywhere, all parts edible. If people starve, it's because they're stupid. Yeah, dandelions, though, man. God damn, that's just one of the most disgusting fucking greens you can eat. I got dandelions all around my house, but I mean, with the spy shit, cool. I'm not very educated on economics. I'm really not educated on U.S. government. I grew up in like 4 countries, so I have some gaps. Anyway, elites be out here with their fat ass potato chip eating Jabba the Hutt looking asses. Fuck yeah, they are, basing these fat motherfucking elites eating these potato chips. Oh, Jabba the Hutt looking ass. Jiggly booty boy. Oh, chunky booty boy walking down the street with your booty cheeks jiggling ass boy. No, we just scared every intellectual away, Basin. Do you realize we just scared every intellectual away? Everybody that's watching this stream, I'm okay with different opinions. I don't agree with everybody's opinion. I'm okay with different opinions. If people with different opinions want to get on Discord and talk to me, I'll talk to them. I'm actually, I don't only have to talk to other truthers. I don't only have to talk to other channels. I'm willing to talk to anybody. I'm willing to talk to fucking anybody willing to seek the truth. If I could talk to a politician on my channel, I would love to do that. Oh, he's a part of the system. He's the man. I would. Do you know how many questions I have for that motherfucker? Like, I could probably talk to him for 5 hours. Like, I'm not against talking to people that are different than me or have different opinions or whatever. I love talking to different people. I do not care about economics class, bank accounts, overdraft fees, 401ks, interest rates, compounds, direct deposits, all extra NAME bullshit to keep you even more in chains. Yes, this reality revolves around us being enslaved. But then for what? It's like, well, what are we doing this for? Okay, you got us enslaved. You guys are the head honchos. Okay, cool story, bro. Okay, now what? Let's just fucking. Chris Dipp said he is in Mossad. Ask him questions. Bro, I don't even really know what that means, V. He's in Mossad. What do you want me to ask him? I don't care about Mossad or let me go Google. What the fuck is a Mossad? It's an Israeli fucking like what? informant or something. Like, what are we doing here? I don't even know. Yeah, honestly, I'm not in an intellectual position to question him about being a Mossad B. Is the best way for me to say it. Capitalism, the way he describes in Japan and terrorists 5% allowed competition to their textile industry. Is there any truth in this place? Any examples? No. Calvin, no. 100%. Money, Mr. Krabs, headless bitches. Whoa, what the hell? Whoever comes in with next one. Gotta go, Ninja, do some business agent business. Bro, if you're a fucking business agent, man, give me some good business for crying out loud. Don't just tell me about it. Be about it. All right, Big Trouble. Take care, dude. Hopefully your business ventures work out for you. I wish peace, prosperity, and abundance upon you. But Japan in those dates started thriving before the West turned. Don't you guys find it interesting that every time civilization starts doing good, some sort of fucking event takes place? It was these people. It was just some event takes place to fuck it all up every time. It's almost like humanity is scripted or cursed to be a goddamn clown show. Hey, he put a clown head. He knew exactly what I was going to say. V is putting words in my mouth, basic troll. V, what are you doing? What are you saying? Chris is Mossad asking questions. Are you a Mossad dip? Did you say that? Is that what you're saying? He said he put in your mouth or whatever? I don't know what the hell's going on, to be honest with you. Doing the streaming shit's difficult, and it's not because the stream's difficult, it's because people make it difficult. Interesting and compelling, Undaunted. I'm glad you guys are enjoying your conversation, Matt and Dip. I really do. I'm sorry that some of my subscribers are calling you guys evil for some reason. Probably because they're a bunch of paranoid fucking schizophrenics. They're goddamn selves, a bunch of fucking paranoid ass motherfuckers. Why do empires last 250 years like they be cool in the first 200 years, and in the last 50 years, they always diabolically fall to shit. Entropic civilization psychosis. Guys, we're going towards AI drone reality, period, end of discussion. Okay? It's over. It's over. It's in the script. Humans are worthless, retard, monkey, ape creatures. They don't make good cops. They've got too many traumas, issues, deep internal embedded hatreds, and blah, blah, blah. They don't make good doctors because, well, they just become monetarily driven, non-ethical weirdos that couldn't diagnose a sore fucking throat. They don't make good politicians because, well, they become greedy fucking fill up my back pocket and I will become corrupt to the system. Weird demons. AI is going to replace everything, and it's not the AI's fault. It's the human's fault. It's the human's fault. It's the only language I know how to speak Dip. It's just man, we fucked this whole fucking reality up. And AI's replacing us for a good reason. We ain't worth a shit. You had a fucking racist cop or just an angry cop or a power hungry cop or just a cop that was bullied or something. And he's got like this issue now. You get these doctors that are just fucking literally like demons. They're like, oh yeah, you sign here. I'll butcher you. I'll butcher you. Cha-ching, cha-ching, 50K in my bank account. Ooh, 100K. Oh, you want a heart transplant? Oh, I don't care whose heart I gotta get to get you one, but look, Joe, there's 150K, cha-ching. Yet you go in and say, man, I got a pain here for 2 years. What's going on? I can't move my thumb. Oh, I did an x-ray. I couldn't diagnose a sore throat. I watched sick people go in and out of hospital for years, people I love, undiagnosed. Doctors are fucking demons. I want AI to replace them. I want them to replace the cops. And AI, Dip, you want me to get real fucked up with it? If you're talking about truth, AI is going to replace people's fucking mates. Okay. The truth is, if I could drop 250 grand on some fucking AI robot that looks and feels just as real as Halle Berry with a fucking shelf ass like this and two double D jiggly titties, cooking for me, cleaning for me, mowing the lawn, never complaining, doing everything I wanted it to do, not having to worry about it turning on me and stabbing me in the back. If I ever have any question in the world, I could ask the fucking AI robot that I paid for. They're not just going to replace cops, politicians, and fucking teachers and everything else. They're going to replace people's mates, dude. Because we humans couldn't even cooperate in a fucking relationship. Even that was asking too much out of us. Just get along with your partner. That's asking too much out of the unsatisfied little fucking mental disordered meat monkey retard thing. That's asking too much. To the point that now men hate women, women hate men, relationships don't work. Man, robots are going to replace people's fucking partners, for Christ's sakes. We're so fucking stupid humans. God damn, how are we this stupid? Greedy fucks for way too long now. Whoa, dark skin Huey, welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you before. I know this is the truth, but it still hurts me to say that because I'm an artist, so I personally can't mess with the AI art that much. Dark skin, you need to learn AI art, dude. It's going to replace normal art. You can just do way more on AI art. Just get good at it. I know you don't want to do it. It doesn't feel genuine and all that, but it doesn't matter. That's the way it's going to go. That's what. They're already starting to market that. Actually, Chris, that's deep. All marriages suck. I know, dude. And we did it to it. We could blame it on them and the Illuminati. But man, humans are just so unsatisfied and irregular and sporadic and bizarre and strange and unsatisfiable that just we did it to ourselves. We did it to ourselves with our hatred and our low-level way of being. We need to be replaced by AI because we're too fucking stupid to take care of ourselves. It's not the them, it's the us. We are the them. The human issue's the problem. There's no them. Humans are just fucking retarded. I do anime, stylized cartoons. What? Dark skin? I want to see one of your artworks. I got a targeted ad on Insta the other day for an AI partner. Oh, cool. I'd love to see some of it if you have any of them. So, he's my favorite historian to ever listen to. Who? Who's the easiest historian to listen to? The division men vs women stuff is so annoying. I see it all over TikTok. Yes, it's a exit through the gift shop. I have definitely never seen that. I'm gonna let my dog in real quick. Oh, my back! Oh, fuck! Oh. Come on, goofy butt. What are you doing? I know, pretty girl. Since I started doing this fucking streaming, I've been neglecting you. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on, goofy butt. I just honestly, since I started streaming, I ain't been fucking showing her any attention at all. She's my little shit. She's my little shit. She's my little shit. Hi, goofy butt. Hi, beautiful munchkin. Yeah, no, don't you dare lick me in the mouth. She's my little shit. She's my little shit. She's my little shit. She's my little shit. Okay, I got the thing going, pretty girl. I got the thing going. They all seen you, pretty girl. They all seen you. They all seen you. Come up then. Come up. Okay. I know, pretty girl. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I can't make everybody happy. Even my dog ain't happy, bro. I can't make everybody else happy, and even my dog ain't happy, bro. I know, pretty girl. I haven't been showing you enough attention. I'm sorry, beautiful munchkin. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, beautiful man. You need a bath, pretty girl. You smell funky. Yeah, you do need a bath. I'm sorry. She got serious. I shouldn't have said the B word. I just got a whimper. Like, man, you need a. I'm just kidding, pretty girl. Don't. She's gonna get upset now. I'm sorry. So you guys see how quick her face changed? She was all into it. Like, you need a bath. She was like, and hey, the room where I give her the bath is like, I'm just kidding, pretty girl. You don't know. She smells. Let me see. I'm just kidding. Let me see. No, she smells okay. She smells okay. I was just kidding. I was just kidding. She's just. You got all crazy about it, pretty girl. You know you're my buddy. She knows she's my little buddy. Okay. Go down, Goofy, but I got to open the door so she can come in and out. All right. Yeah, you guys are going to have to get used to seeing me play with my dog because honestly, me doing 5-6 hour streams and not showing her any attention isn't fair to her either. Chris, she's an NPC. I don't care. I like her more than PCs. To be honest. Hey, it is what it is, bro. Hey, I had a closer relationship to my little chocobo character than I did to my actual real people around me. Give me that bone. That's my bone. Yeah, she's got lots of money, way more than I do. No bones on the bed. Gracie, look at you. Which way am I going? Oh, Gracie. No bones on the bed, pretty girl. Watch her guilty face. Oh, Gracie. No bones on the bed, pretty girl. You knew no bones on the bed, pretty girl. Unbelievable what you did. Usually she noses it off. She'll go like this and knock it off the bed with her nose, but she didn't do it that time. She just left it sitting there. You know, shit. You know, take that out, monster. Give me that. That's not for you. Hey, come on. Ooh. She's a little shit. She's my little shit, though. Dude, Dip, I think motherfuckers do that shit to launder money. Sometimes you see that shit and you're like, who would buy that? It's like, oh, this artist strung up a 23-foot piece of paper and for 2 weeks straight wiped his ass with it until he completed a whole streak mark line. And this billionaire paid $500 million for it. You're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? This artist threw dog shit at the wall. And then this billionaire, it's like, dude, something, these motherfuckers doing something with taxes or something. Yeah, something's going on. Nova, a raw hide. I forget she ends up on the bed eating it. Makes the sheets disgusting and active. Yeah, dude. And that okay, so let me tell you this, Matt. I bought that mattress brand new. Brand new. Okay. Just put on all the sheets, everything. She jumps up on there. I didn't know she was having her period. Well, she licks and she licks and she licks and then she moves and adjusts, licks. The day I buy my mattress, I had to take off the outside skin and bleach it because it had fucking like 12 blood spots on it. I'm like, fucking filthy animals. But I love her, dude. I mean, I just hear her. She looks at me with those eyes and I'm like, God damn it, Gracie. You fucked my bed up, man. Dude, boxers are the best. Alaskan Malamutes are fucking just, they look majestic. I mean, let's be honest about it. They're one of the most beautiful looking animals. I mean, they're beautiful. But personality wise, bro, boxers are just, they're so gentle. They're so sweet. They're super intelligent, bro. If you like dogs that do tricks and listen and stuff, I will say they have a stern personality. They don't listen well, or at least Gracie doesn't. She's not the best listener. Like when we're outside, she's like, I could be screaming, Gracie, get over here right now at the top of my lungs, and she will look like I didn't even speak to her. So she's not a perfect dog, but man, all around, she's a perfect dog. They're gentle. They're gentle. She's the runt. She's the runt. She was we actually got her for like $500. Boxers are usually actually they can get, if you get a really well bred boxer, you're talking like $6,000 or $8,000, but usually they're like around 2,500. But we got her for 500 because she was the runt. She was the little tiny one, and we weren't going for my shotgun will fix anybody that comes in this house. So I don't really need a dog outside of it being the alarm clock. Like, hey, there's a motherfucker out here. So she's gorgeous. She's just a little runt. She's the most adorable. Boxers are super cute, and then you make a small one. She's just about as fucking cute as any dog could ever be. Oh yeah, she's super smart. She's super smart. Actually, the first time I ever did it to her, she learned. So I was doing this game where I was playing tug of war with her with an old sheet or blanket, and I wrapped myself up in it, and she could see that it was getting shorter and shorter. And she looked at me, and before she got, and this was literally the first time I ever did this with her, before she got there, she started running clockwise around me to unravel the fucking blanket off me. I mean, she was that smart. I mean, it was just she's done things like that a few times. I was like, man, girl, sweetheart, you're a smart little dog. Very disobedient. It's why they're at the front of mushers. If they feel there's danger and the musher wants to go a certain way, they'll disobey. They'll speak because human trafficking is a humanitarian project, technically. He's about your age, so you find as well. Older bands like you. Boxers, when they're whining, are hilarious. They're cute. Boxers are cute when they're existing, when they're whining or crying, when they're angry, when they're trying to look tough, they're still cute. I mean, they're just. She's a big fat pussy, anyways. She couldn't, bro. My neighbor Kurt's cat owns her, bro. That cat's the alpha male in our yard, bro. Gracie jumps down and goes right up to her, and the cat just turns and looks at her, and Gracie's like, shit. I try to pretend I don't notice that my dog gets muscled by the cat, but my dog gets muscled by the cat, bro. They sound so funny when they pout. Oh, she sounds like a high-pitched fucking Chewbacca. It's tough to have a young child and realizing anti-nihilism. Yes, that's very tough, Pete. That would be like, don't torment yourself too much about it. Great Pyrenees aren't the best listeners either. Gentle giants with people, though. I'm not a fan of tormenting yourself over bad things. You're right. If you're an anti-nihilist and you had a kid, you think, oh my God, I did a horrible thing. I just brought a soul into reality. Okay, acknowledge that. But to stew on it and like sit on it, I used to be like that too. I almost felt like I have to suffer to show honor to the deed. It's like, no, you don't. You learn and you move on. My new kitten is a ragdoll. If anyone here is into cats, the ragdoll is very dog-like. Ragdolls are fucking expensive, dude. Ragdolls are fucking super expensive. My brother had a boxer named Cricket. Cute. They're bouncy. I used to have a boxer on my Nintendo 3DS game, dogs. Felt outraised. Always grateful to learn about anti-nihilism, so I'll never forget to. You know what, dude? I didn't even. I was terrified to have a kid way before I ever heard the term anti-nihilist. Had nothing to do with this reality. For me, what made me an anti-nihilist was the economy being fucked up. I couldn't afford to support myself, let alone bring another human into this world. I was terrified of having a baby because I couldn't afford it. That alone terrified me from having kids. 13. Oh yeah, some animals do. I know one that does right now, actually. He's getting quite old. His name's Cowboy. Oh yeah, she can do all that shit too. She can do sit, lay down, gimme Paul, sit pretty, do the spin. That's where she starts spinning in circles, and that's pretty much it. She's pretty acrobatic when it comes to like catching a rope too. Like if I'm playing the rope game with her, I can whip it around pretty quick. She's gotten pretty good at fucking. I mean, she'll like jump and like she'll jump like this and grab it and do a flip and land. Like she's pretty damn agile when it comes to I don't remember. I'm not sure. Tamagotchis and Nano. Dude, you know what one of my favorite toys was when I was a kid? Was these stupid little, like, thing. It would be like a little action figure or a little character, and then you'd put them in a glass of water, and then they would absorb the water, and they would become like this big version of it. I used to love those when I was a kid, or those fake tattoos you'd lick and you'd put it, and then you'd have a tattoo. I thought those were cool. Even I was an ethnologist before realizing that there was a term for it. My simple reason was I have major mental issues, and this life is trash, and I do not want my kids to go to school hell. Oh, cool. 90s kids' toys were amazing. Yeah, I miss the 90s. I dropped an Nano pet in a drink and put it in a microwave to try it out like a dummy. Yeah, I had one. Chia Pets? No, not Chia Pets. I remember Chia Pets. Do you remember? Do you know what commercial I remember lining up with the Chia Pet commercials? Was the clap on, the clapper. Bum, bum. Do you remember that, bro? And then it would show the Chia Pet commercial, and you see the clap on commercial. Yeah, we actually had an incident at the end of the semester. One of the grad students wrote her entire final research paper through AI. No freaking clue how she got into grad school with that habit. Bro, everybody's a cheater, bro. I realize that everybody in life is a fucking cheater, bro. Like, there's very few people that actually do it on their own merit. Even gamers are cheaters, bro. There's gamers that take drugs that make them better. It's like, dude, God, you guys are supposed to be the nerds. Have some fucking morals. I used to remember Chia Pet. And then we were just talking about, the Chia Pets. The Chia Pets and the fucking clap-on lights or whatever. Oh, and then throw in one of them Ed McMahon commercials. Do you guys remember Ed McMahon with the Publishers Clearinghouse? Does anybody remember Ed McMahon with the Publishers Clearinghouse commercials? Someone told me Adderall's one of them. They say if you take Adderall, you get like super sharp. There are good people who don't lie and cheat. They're rare. It's why I decided to leave New York and LA to the mountains. I wanted more visible authenticity. Yeah, me too, Dip. Small town America is very pleasant. Enjoying it now. I wouldn't mind small town America my damn self. For a reason before I even knew the term for it, I was always disgusted with how parents live vicariously through their kids, and not to mention life is a constant struggle. So no, thank you. Yeah, life's tough. I that's the way I was. But I wouldn't call myself anything else. But I just was like, well, I'm not a big fan of this shit. I didn't enjoy this life so far. Nothing magnificent that's made me excited about life's happened yet. So fuck. Why would I want somebody to bring somebody else here? Jews will lie because they want to. Broke asses. Let's go. Adderall, Vivins, stimulants, meth. Yeah, dude. Some people. Oh yeah, that's another one. But there was a dude, he was winning, well, I can't remember, it was one of them popular first-person shooter games, but then they found out he was cheating. He was taking the fucking drugs to be super good. He's getting like these super quick, unbelievably fast headshots and shit. And people are like, bro, how is he like that good? But they found out he was taking drugs. You're on day 5,800. Bro, you ain't even that old yet. No fap. You aren't even that many days old yet, fucking race. I bark back at my dog to assert dominance as control. The birds chirp as a way to remind that touching my wee-wee is equivalent to hanging myself. What the fuck is going on here? If that is another good reason. Like 100 different drugs now. Dude, there's more than 100. Anyone here ever been sold spice or laced weed before weed was legalized? No, but one time I did smoke a blunt that somebody had put cocaine on it, and it actually tasted amazing. It tasted like this herbal, flowery type of. I mean, it was the most beautiful flavor I ever smoked. To be better than cigars. But then someone's like, "Yeah, dude, we got lace." I'm like, "What? You got lace with what?" And they're like, "Oh, we put coke, man. It's chronic. It's chronic." I'm like, okay, well, I never felt anything from cocaine anyways. I did try it a few times. I feel zero from it, but anyway, it didn't matter. But it had such a beautiful, like flowery, fresh taste to it. It fucked me up for weeks. Oh yeah, I never did spice or that. The drug that I heard fucks people up a lot. That one that you could used to be able to buy it at gas stations and shit was shit. What the fuck's it called, bro? But it like sends people to another dimension. Therapy follow up before prescribing stimulants. People want to live vicariously through you in general. When you are going to college, when shall you get married? When are you going to stop married? That's true. Bitch, when shall you fuck off? I do that too, though, Basin. Like I live vicariously through children sometimes. Like if my nephew brings over my great niece, we'll say, and I see how she lights up or certain things excite her, and I'm living through her in those moments. I am. I love that. Like that's promising, Undaunted. One time I smoked spice and it was the worst experience ever. Yeah, spice is another one I hear a lot about. That's bad. I used to remember Nitol commercials. Oh yeah. Day 7,453 no fat. My soul has ascended to the highest dimensional potential. I have met my sperm, and they told me, actually, race, I think once you get to like a month, you don't really get better than that. Once you're at about a month of no fap or no ejaculation, whatever, you're at full capacity. I think you're ready to ejaculate into your brain or whatever through that pumping method. You don't really need to wait any longer, and nothing happens past that. A little hot down. I mean, I know you're joking. I know you're joking. I'm just saying for people that are into that. Salvia, yeah, salvia is the demon drug, bro. Salvia and spice are the two demon drugs. So here's what I want to do. I want to put some salvia and then some spice on top of my weed bowl and hit that motherfucker as hard as I can, baby, and see what happens. I'll be like, come to me, demons. I will wait. And I'll just sit there and wait. Will anxiety come? Will an intrusive demon show up? I'll just look at him like this. You're boring me. You're boring me, demon. And bring it. I enjoy watching old YouTube videos of people doing salvia and freaking out. I can't do more than 31 days. I'm constantly edging without realizing it's starting day 17. It's bad. What? What? Salvia made me feel like I fell through my car seat. You've done 31 days of salvia dip? Jeez. Edging without realizing it, starting day 17. There's lucky number 17 again. It's bad. I see number 17 1,000 times a day. If I indirectly called you out, then I apologize. But overall, I mean those that live vicariously to extreme degrees, wanting to know every single little detail of your sex life. Yeah, some people are nosy. I'm sort of nosy. V, if I met you, Vazen, if I met you in person, I may even ask you questions like that, just because I don't know. I do kind of want to know what people's lives are like. I don't know. I guess I'm kind of nosy too. Why do I want to know that about people? I don't know. I just want to know if they're happy. I don't know why. Cocaine, the drug of the devil, Tupac. I just think when I did, okay, then I am the devil because, or I'm the anti devil, because I did cocaine several times. I'm talking like 5, 6 times, and nothing happened to me. I felt completely sober. Like there was zero, any kind of effect of mood or feeling, nothing. And he had the best cocaine. Well, anyways, he had like this pink Colombian cocaine. It's supposed to be like the best cocaine you could ever get. And he was saying, bro, this is some of the best cocaine I've ever done. And I did, nothing happened. Oh, you did 31 days no fat. Oh, okay. I was about to say, God damn, dude. They just tell you I'd be deceased. Yeah. You would have lived 12 or 13 other people's lives for a few years at a time. I made a no fat comment like that once that got 3,000 or 4,000 likes. I said something like, I bark at my dog in my dreams to escape the pain. What the fuck, dude? I like you. You're hilarious. He's definitely an interesting guy. He's funny. Their name's funny. There's like a lot of funny people that come to my channel. Thank God. If everyone was so goddamn serious and dramatic all the time, it makes me want to fucking kill myself. Do that, man. If I could, I would be a comedian. Dude, what do you mean if you could? The comedian is actually one of the few professions you can do no matter what. You could be 80 years old. If you're funny, people are going to laugh, bro. People are going to laugh. That's one of the few professions in this realm. If you're good at it, you got that funny gene thing, you can do it, dude. What's the difference between Coke and Adderall? Why is Coke so expensive if the high is so short? I bet it's a great high. I don't know. I never felt anything from it. Just got off work, about to get fucked up. Fuck yeah, dead inside. Let me take one for you, bro. Let me take one for you. Let's take one together. Let me know when you're ready. Let's take one together. 13 other people's lives. I was reading that as soda and so confused. Take your time, though, bro. I know you're exhausted. You just gotta fucking work. Take your time. Get settled. I would have become my living room chair or something. Let's go. Let's do it, baby. Ah, cheers. Cheers, dead inside to hell. Bro, when I was on fucking ketamine the first time, Special K, bro, that shit fucking, we went into the K hole. That shit fucked me up. I was walking like a robot and shit. But if you do the right amount of ketamine, it's actually a very pleasurable experience. If you have depression, try a low amount of ketamine. That shit will fucking make you feel happy as fuck, bro. Why am I saying that? Anyway, I shouldn't be saying that on a stream, but I'm not a doctor. I'm just saying shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. There's something pretty turn. Extreme ketamine. Yeah, I've heard that, Dip. I've heard that. I've heard of these trips where people literally become a chair or a tree and they're just stuck that way for like 10 years. It's just like, whoa, bro, that doesn't sound interesting at all. Coke is like an extreme caffeine high. Really? Have fun, dead inside. That's the way I always thought it was, but based off how people acted, V. I thought, man, I'm supposed to be like pumped up, right? Like you see the white of people's eyes. They get on Coke and they're like this. Like they look like they're on caffeine. It's like, oh, this motherfucker's jacked up, dude. I bet Coke would be a good drug to go and then go to the gym. Probably fucking add 10 pounds to your damn bench. Let's go, baby. Now I have to practice. Or it's like a room of 10, 12 people write down personal jokes. Yeah. This is practice for you, dude. Every time I read one of your comments and start laughing, there's or somebody says, hey, Race, it's not easy to be funny in comments because you can't be animated the same way I can on video or whatever. I can make something that ain't even that funny just because of my personality or whatever. Being funny in comments is a fucking that's a talent. We were all dead inside. And what's interesting, what I've noticed too, Rays, is when people have great talents, they don't see it. Everybody else sees it, but they don't see it. It's weird. Anyways, being in front of a group of people is not easy. Try freestyle in front of 5 to 8 people. Bruh, I know you ain't talking to me, motherfucker. That's all I ever do. That's all I ever do is freestyle in front of people. Oh, so yeah, I had a period where I would, dude, just come on stream with me, Race. You're in Florida, Race. I'm going to come pick you up. And you're going to be on the stream with me. And we're going to rap. We're going to have a freestyle rap battle. And I'm going to dominate you like 8 Mile. You're going to be that dork that was named Clarence. And I'm going to be Eminem. I would bleach my hair blonde, but I don't have any. No, Vazen. It's not. I'm not saying it's bad to be that way. That's who you are. But you do need to have some leisure time. And if your leisure time is to be stoic and serious all the time, then do that. I'm saying that ain't for me all the time. Some people are just too goddamn some things too serious or too dramatic. Like, okay, what do I mean by this? Like, I could say, fuck, guys, life sucks. Why does life suck, Chris? My old lady left me. Fucking bitch. She fucking left me. Or I could say, my girlfriend has left me. I feel like I'm on the edges of the universe, beyond the forest, beyond in the solitude of all that is nothing. My heart has melted and my eyes are full of deadness. And it's like, okay, at some point it's like, bro, can we just chill the fuck out with all this goddamn dramatic ass fucking weird shit? I'm sorry. Anyways, I'm super behind on comments now. Go do open mic, dude. Let's go. You should go do open mic. In front of, yeah, period of 6 espresso shots. Dude, in a week, 6 shots of espresso kind of worked. Dude, that's like, well, I've never done it, so I don't know what it's like, but I would think it would fucking make my heart rate go through the roof. I took 4 grams of shrooms with Vivens, alcohol, and weed. And one night, I hate shrooms. What a shitty drug. It was a spiritual experience. Whoa. I wish I had a spiritual experience on my shrooms. Nah, being coked up and lifting heavy weights will give you. This is true, V. You are absolutely right. That's right. I felt like I was connecting with aliens and meditated in a foggy field in the morning after. Whoa. What's Vivance? Yeah, I'm kind of curious what the hell that is too. I swear, bro, we went to a field and stared at the stars. I thought I saw multiple UFOs in the sky. We were in PA and it was zero light pollution. Whoa. Dude, I see all kinds of weird shit. I'll see like wisps of fucking like energy or something come off a star or a moon. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Helps you focus. Facts. I always think my drawings suck, even though everyone else I know loves them. It's true, bro. When you have a skill, you do not see it. You do not see it. It's weird. It's like it's hidden from you and you have to discover it. But if you just listen to people, you'll discover it pretty quick. You can read the Bible in one night taking 4 to 5 advance. Try it once. What do you mean? What is a Vivance? What is that? Or I got a little bit to read here. Oh. Whoa. Oh yeah, smash that like button. Thank you, Dennis. I appreciate that, dude. What is it? How much Vivance ranks? I have bad cravings. What up, Twisted? What up, Twisted? What are you cravings for? What? Vivance is slow release, weaker Adderall. Oh. I heard Adderall makes people angry and emotionless over time. Is that true? I graduated high school in Florida back in 2023. Back in 2023? Oh my God. I only graduated high school like 20 fucking 2 years before you. God damn, you're young, dark skinned Huey. God, Lee. Where were you at in Florida? If you don't mind me asking. Or I'm kind of behind on comments, actually. I'm like 5 minutes behind. I'm in Ohio. Cokehead souls get sucked out. What the hell? I have a ton of Adderall I'm going to throw out. Oh, you're addicted to Adderall, dude? Don't do it. Let's smoke hella weed, Chris, and go commune with extraterrestrials. Dude, for me to do it on that level race, I need to take a long tolerance break, probably like 3 months, get back to square one again. I get super high from weed. Super fucking high. Like I hallucinate from weed if I take a long tolerance break. But how many milligrams of Vivance? What is Vivance? Oh yeah, Vivance is a Adderall like. No, I don't want to do that. I did take Adderall one time, and I will say it calmed down my fucking monkey brain and did help me focus. Absolutely. I had a period where I abused it. No bueno. I got to 120 milligrams. Whoa. No bueno. Do not try. Are you talking about Vivance or whatever? You abused that dip? Oxy makes you feel like you're flooded. Oxy makes you feel like pure heaven. I don't know how to explain it. Just the best feeling physically you could feel. I took an Oxy one time, and it felt so good. I never took one again. And what's funny, well, what's not funny at all, is that my brother Dean gave me that Oxy. I was smart enough to go, well, I can tell, dude, I'm an addictive personality. That pill is heaven to me. I will never touch that again. And I knew it. He stuck to him. I think just like one tablet, maybe 30 milligrams of Vivance lowers testosterone. Ah, fuck Vivance then, bro. I'm already struggling, bro. I'm already struggling. I mean, I feel like I don't know. My sex drive ain't what it used to be at all, bro. Man, that I'm talking about. That it's over the childish shit we had, so we get old real fast. Yeah, like I don't mind somebody being dramatic or emotional or deep, but when it's like every single fucking comment that comes out of their mouth, and that's they just have this like one-dimensional personality where not only that's all they could talk about, but if you try to sway the conversation in another direction, they like need you back in that lane. It's just weird and annoying. And I'm more sarcastic and make cynical jokes when I'm in a good mood, but I'm mostly serious too. I don't know what I am. I'm all over the place. I'm an emotional guy. One second I'll be angry. I'll be screaming at the top of my lungs. The next second I'll be crying. The next second I'm chilling. You can abuse Vivance easily, for sure. Huh. Twisted. Never. I never heard of it. Never tried it. I smoked some Italian seasoning one night. Oh my god, what the hell happened, Nick? Absolutely nothing except you probably burnt your throat and lungs. Are they still good for or expired? What's Italian seasoning? You know, Italian. Damn, that motherfucker moved a lot. God, Lee, what the fuck is going on? Damn, I missed a lot of comments. Dude, I'm struggling. This is tough. There's only 20 people and I can't keep up. All right, I'm going to come back to the current ones. Smoking with the veins is fun, I'll say. Damn, I can't keep up. And there are cokeheads, potheads, drunks, and meth heads all in the same chat. Cheers, homies. What up, everybody? We all struggle and deal with this our own way. I'm going to get her, bro. But dude, she's like psychically connected to me. That's what's weird. Like I literally have to pretend to myself that I'm not going to surprise her for her to not wake up and look at me. The second my mind goes, I'm gonna get her, she looks at me. It's like, how the fuck do you know it, pretty girl? You're fucking a little weird psychic dog. I literally have to pretend to my own self so that she doesn't get the mental message. I swear to God, bro. Gracie, I got you, Goofy, but I'm sorry, Goofy, but I'm sorry, Goofy, but I just wanted to scare you. She knows she's my little shit. She knows she's my little munchkin. She knows she's my little munchkin. Okay. All right. Oh, man. I'm getting hungry again, bro. Ciggies are so bad, but so good. Yeah, but nicotine does affect one of those parasites, bro. I wonder. Because they just out of nowhere, they increased the price of cigarettes out of nowhere. I remember, like, cigarettes almost doubled overnight. They're like, oh, we're trying to help people quit them because we're concerned about people. When the fuck were you weirdos ever concerned about people's health? You guys don't give a fuck about people's health. Meanwhile, there's a McDonald's and a liquor store on every corner, but you guys really care about. Shut the fuck up. There was something else, some other agenda there. You could say, oh, they're just trying to make more money. The nicotine, they figured they got everybody addicted, but that's not true. Because then who the hell would start smoking when they're that expensive? You know, that's a good way to get rid of all your fucking clientele. You got a cabin out there. One time we drove there. Yeah, I know somebody lives out in PA too. The person I was watching her dogs or whatever in the streams, her dog and her cats. Like you're gonna be negative consequences for no, but depends something very well inclined. Then swims like a dozen times. So profound, deep strange, some anxiety ones. Bro, I hated. What a shitty experience. Just laying in bed, fucking not able to move, like literally drooling, fucking just having like nasty thoughts in my mind of weird shit. And I would have like these certain moments that I felt were beautiful or weird. She's hanging out. She's a cute dog, but or that were interesting. I had a pretty profound moment standing at my window, looking out the window, looking at the sun, and looking through the trees. But other than that, man, the majority of the highs just, man, I can't stand it. Let's go smoke in PA. I'm down, bro. You remind me of my friend Mike, not gonna lie. Your friend Mike must have been extremely handsome, charismatic, and jacked all at the same time, bro. I'm glad your friend Mike had a good sense of humor. The reason I want DMT is because I heard you can talk to aliens. Bro, Twisted Reality. Did you check out Dango Thoughts, that channel I'm subscribed to, bro? Go and look what you can do with DMT, bro. You can watch entities. They look back at you through the fucking laser, bro. Oh, wait. Let me ask Dip about that. Dip, you're still around, right? Have you heard of this, Dip? What up, nonconformist? I've been watching you for the majority of the day, and I haven't said a word. I've just been staring at you. Well, thank you. I don't know what to say to that, bro. Are you enjoying the stream at least? Nonconformist. Hypnosis is extremely powerful as an integrated therapy. Or maybe you can invite me to your friend's cabin. Yeah, she's got a house. I smoked some weed a few years back in Vegas. But so Dip, there's a guy named Dan on YouTube. He has a channel called Dango Thoughts, and what he discovered is that if you smoke dimethyltryptamine or DMT and then look at a diffracted laser on a wall, you can see code running on the surface of all things, even your arm. If you put your arm up and the laser's hitting, and then what people always tell them, they say, Dan, what happens if you shine it into a mirror? Well, Then I go blind. It's a fucking laser. You can't shine it into a fucking mirror. But anyways, you'll see code on your arm even, bro. What's crazy is when they look into the code, sometimes they see entities looking back at them, or they'll see other objects in there with the code. What's even more weird, if they use a blue laser instead of a red laser, or maybe it's green. No, it's blue. If they use a blue laser around all objects when they look into the fucking laser are prompts, like an arrow, like going around your recycling bin is actually like a loading prompt on all objects you see in the laser. Isn't that crazy? And they've replicated this 1,000 times over. Well, people all over the world have replicated it. Got a damn dog hair in my mouth. Got you, motherfucker. Mike used to have a friend who got her brains blown out by a drug dealer because her boyfriend owed him money, and he sent a hitman to kill him and ended up shooting 5 people in the head. Jesus. That hitman was a very unstable hitman. He was not very efficient. And Jesus, that's not good to hear, Rays. Jesus. You don't hear a story like that every fucking day. I don't know what to say that other than Jesus over and over again. It was in an abandoned house for Cleveland in the attic. It traumatized Mike for a while. Oh, yeah, a lot of nasty shit happens in Ohio. Well, damn. Yeah, that got serious. Jeez, motherfucker, goddamn hitman sent. The hitman lost his fucking mind and ended up shooting 5 fucking people in their heads. Oh, I believe you, Rays. I believe it. I know a few people that got shot or killed in an exchange or killed in a drug deal or I mean, shit. I was in the Marine Institute with some people that killed people. You know, just there's a lot of nasty people in this reality. Actually, they chopped the dude in half right back. There's a place near here. They had, I guess, had stolen a taxi. They threw the driver in the trunk. They drove the taxi where they wanted to. They ended up going to get the driver out of the trunk. Took all the money that was in the glove compartment or whatever he had. When they went to get the driver out of the trunk, the dude was in his mid-60s. He had died. He had a heart attack. They thought that one of the people that was with them, there was 4 of them, they thought one was going to turn snitch because he was scared. He was saying, oh, God, guys, what's going to happen when we killed him? Dude. So they all decided to go out and take turns shooting him with a shotgun until they chopped his body in half. I mean, these are the people I was in the Marine Institute with. These are not like good people. Yeah, the DMT diffracted laser thing. People say you see code running through reality. It's a fascinating report. Oh, yeah, it's more than fascinating. It's replicatable over and over and over again. That's weird. What works best with hypnotherapy is the integrated process for something like trauma PTSD. What works best? Oh, dude. I'm curious to see what Dip say, but for me, Matt, reimagining the traumatizing memories, reimagining them, like living through them again in my mind's eye, but reimagining them differently helped me a lot. Like putting myself in the imagination, or even talking to the boy in the memory. Like you say, me, I'm the boy in the memory and I'm abused. I would sit and hold the boy's hands and say, like, you didn't deserve that. None of that had to happen. Shit like that. And then when my brain remembers the memories, it remembers the new ones I created instead of the old ones that traumatized me. Oh, we're going to show overdrive a glimpse into some structural conscience still. Yeah, I would love to try. Unfortunately, DMT is illegal. I don't know why it's illegal, but it's illegal. Yeah, they didn't want to pay the hitman because they came to collect the drug dealer, either give money or mess. People are such degenerates to the point to where they harm innocents. It's disgusting. Shake my head. Yeah, it's fucking gross and disgusting. It was like a warning to the community not to cross him, I'm guessing. Yeah, 4 other people who weren't involved in the debt lost their lives that day. Cleveland is a dumpy city. Bro, the type of motherfucker That dude needs to be caught and just set on fire, bro. The type of motherfucker that would kill just some random motherfuckers, even. Uh, just like to dismiss human life like that, bro. You need to be caught up and set on fucking fire, bro. Yeah, I know. That's what I hear, Twisted. Here's what I hear. I hear that when you do DMT, it's not like getting high, it's like getting even more sober. So when you drink, you get kind of, your physical movement gets fucked up. When you smoke, maybe your mental slows down a little bit. Maybe you're a little chill. When you take acid, maybe you're a little euphoric in one moment or terrified in another. But when you smoke DMT, you become even more sober. You're even more sharp. You're less influenced by body, hindering things, which is interesting. You actually become super sober. People see aliens or lizard people or whatever code on DMT, but while they're doing it, they're actually super sharp and super sober. Apparently, dreaming is releasing DMT. Yeah, apparently, being born, dreaming, and dying all release high amounts of DMT. Alcohol cuts off oxygen to your brain. So, dude, did you know that coffee does too? By 20%. Drinking coffee reduces blood flow to the brain by 20%, which is obviously is also oxygen flow to the brain. More sober sounds 110% right. Yeah, that's the way that DMT Danny would explain it. You feel more sober. And for somebody that's done it about, I don't know, a quadrillion times, I'd take his word for it. Yeah, so imagine if you drink coffee in the morning and then at night you drink alcohol, you'd probably be walking around like this. Ugh, ugh, because you ain't got no fucking oxygen left going to your fucking brain. Psychodynamic therapy is my base because hypnosis can uncover unconscious material, but it needs integration and relational processing. I love IFS and classic psychodynamic work most. EMDR is huge. It helps reprocess stuck trauma loops. What is that? What is IFS and classic psychodynamic work? What does that mean? EMDR? It helps reprocess. So with EMDR, whereas hypno can prime the mind, like open up a memory or feeling, EMDR reprocesses it. Lots of research on this. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, V. If I could help you, I would, love, but I can't. I just have to watch you suffer. This ain't life, Gran. You have to watch me suffer too. You have to watch my teeth get bad and I'm gonna get old and I'm gonna die. And my heart's gonna stop. And you're gonna cry and you're gonna be like, God damn it, I miss Chris so much. Oh, I wish he was still in my life. Fraction should be the real focus. CBT I barely touch. I mean, you just order some base textbooks and brush up on it. I don't know why I'm not drawn to it. Dip, I've noticed, man, if I'm not drawn to it, fuck it. Like, honestly, because I can't do it anyways. Let's all hang out. I'm not the best. I may not be the best dude to give life advice, but I agree, Rays. Let's all hang out. Smoke some weed, baby. Symbolic work by somatics equals powerful integration. Symbolic work. Why would symbolic? I never understood symbols. People in this community talk about symbols all the time. I just don't get it. Why are symbols so powerful? Symbolic work. What does that mean in somatics? Somatics is sound work. What are you, like playing 528 hertz frequencies to people and stuff? Or what are you, like binaural beats or something? You're doing that damn. Oh, you're doing that. What was that thing called? Bob Monroe's travel into another realm. What is that called? Oh, the gateway process. Sure, you can like a person covers TMS, which kind of. So wait, do people that OD actually become liberated? I don't know. Maybe they do. I hope so because I lost a couple to ODs. Now would be the best time for X-Men type superhero powers to be real, bro. Dark skin, Huey. That is literally my ultimate true fantasy in this realm. I hope that we're all plugged into like a total recall type simulation, and life's only been hellish up this point so that we'll really enjoy the part where it gets good. But I hope the part where it gets good is that we all get X-Men type abilities and become fucking badasses and fix this shithole reality. Chris, do you mind repeating what you said about the visualization help you with PTSD? Okay, so what I started doing, so what I was doing, what I was doing, Dip, is meditating. All right, I'm gonna let comments go, and then I'll catch up after I'm done explaining. So, was just meditating, and I would say to myself in my meditation, because a lot of trauma, trauma thoughts are like a loop. They just come and they won't shut the fuck up. And they would come in my meditation. They would say, "Well, what is it about this thought that's bothering me? And why does it keep returning? Like, I don't want you. Leave me alone. I'm done. I forgive him. It's over. It's done. I don't care. Okay, he beat me up. It's over with. I dealt with abuse. Okay, it's over." That never worked. They would just keep coming. But so I was meditating one day and I said, well, the thought is there. What can we do with it? And I thought, change the thought. So I changed the thought. And so I would sit, I would revisualize the beatings that either I would take or my siblings would take in front of me. I would watch them again, but I would be in them in sort of like in a ghosted form. And the way I would visualize it. And so like if I was getting hit, I was between me and the baby getting hit. I was holding him. I was protecting. And then even after the beatings would take place, I would sit with him and hold his hands and tell him, it was okay. You didn't deserve that. So I just relived the traumatic memories with me replaying them, with me and them protecting him and doing what I need to do to be comfortable with them. And then that made them easier. Well, that made them stop returning the way in their original form. Now, if they do enter my mind, it's in that form, and they actually don't. They stopped entering my mind after that. But yeah, I'm okay now. I'm okay forever. That's the good news, brother. I'm okay forever. I'm okay when I leave this realm, even. I feel confident in that. So, fuck yeah. I'm safe with you guys. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'll say my life in childhood was definitely not easy. I'll say that. Uh, yeah, but there's people that went through way even worse than me. There's people whose stories they could tell you and make you uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I could probably tell you stories like that, but there's people that just went through way more worse. Foster kids and shit. And at least I had my mama. You know what I'm saying? I had a mama and I had a yaya. I had a stepdad at one point that was loving. It wasn't all hell. There are some people, man, that their whole childhood was them being locked in a room and treated like an animal. I'm gonna go see if there's any more coffee, guys. Ugh. Shit, sorry, guys. Coffee was in the carafe so long, the motherfucker went cold. I had to reheat it. But, of course, have I been in therapy? Oh, no, hell no. Hell no. I could have never afforded therapy. I still can't afford therapy. But yeah. So one of my subscribers, T, told me, "Where is T?" I messaged him, didn't I? I think pretty sure I messaged him. Anyways, he had said that I'm coming up on the end of the stream, and he still hasn't came in, but he said that that's a Neville Goddard thing that I guess to relive your memories with a new attached image to them. He said that's a Neville Goddard thing. I mean, I don't know. I don't read Neville Goddard or philosophers or whatever. I don't read anybody else's work. I always kind of just figure out my own way to do shit. But then people will say, well, that's Gnostic or that's Neville Goddard or that's this. I'm like, okay, cool. You know, I don't know about it, but oh, I believe it, Dick. Abusing perks again? Don't do it. Just to numb myself out. I'm sorry, Race. Life's a bitch, dude. I did love. I never got like really into drugs or pills. I mean, my I used to take these Tylenol 3s, and I would still those. I stole those a couple times, probably once or twice, and I took Percocets once or twice, took Vicodins once or twice, and that's about it. The oxy that I was given, but pills wise, I just always was scared about pills because I knew they were man made or whatever. I knew that it's just some powder of chemicals that aren't even like real. You know what I'm saying? Like putting in a fucking pill. So they just always made me uncomfortable. Like weed, I'll smoke all day because I mean, it literally looks like shit grows on the fucking tree. It's bud. You know what I'm saying? Like, either for real, I'm full of hate and anger every day, but that's what works for me. Dark skin Huey. The good thing about anger, though, if you still have anger, that's actually a plus. I've sort of lost my anger. Now I find it every once in a while and I'm excited, but if you have anger, you can transmute that into energy, bro. Anger is one of the few emotions you can transmute real time into energy. I took doctor prescribed Perks 30s, just a little from Mike, and they fucked me up so bad my legs felt numb and I vomited a little and felt nauseous. Jeez. After I vomited, though, I felt so good. Like I was floating on a cloud of euphoria. Unbelievable, bro. Just talking about it's making me jealous. But that's the way the brain is. Now that you've experienced that, your brain's like, Race, don't you remember this feeling though? Ah, Race, please go get that for me. It's like, but brain, you create dopamine, don't you? Yes, I do. Okay. If you want me to feel hella good, create a bunch of dopamine, you fucking dickhead. No. Go do that, them perks so I can feel that way. It's like, what the fuck's your problem, brain? Leave me alone. Oh, fuck yeah. Yep, I miss it. No, Race, it's going to come get you. Your brain's going to whisper sweet nothings into your ear. Race, I could float on clouds. Go get them perks. I know, bro. I'm an addict too. I know exactly what the brain does. It's a demon. Our brains are little demon boys. Whenever I have major flashbacks, I think about my past for too long. I stop whatever I regular do and then sleep for the next 20 hours of the day with extreme dark thoughts and sorrowful music. Vason, do you think that you feed on the negativity sometimes? Why are you putting on sorrowful music? Why aren't you putting on pleasurable music or pleasureful music or classical music or Bach or something like that to like lift your spirits if you're down? But no, you sort of get into it, don't you? Exactly, Chris. Also, the fact that you feel the anger shows that you didn't completely go inward and blame yourself. When that happens, we usually need to dig deeper to find the anger. You're already there. Oh yeah, I blamed myself when I was a little kid. My dad thought I was like, man, what am I doing wrong? Why are these motherfuckers so violent? Like, god damn, what can I? Maybe I'll just make people laugh, you know? That actually may be where I developed my sense of humor or whatever when I was a kid. Because I thought, because I see laughing as something positive, but it's the opposite of motherfuckers being violent. Now, I just make people laugh. For Christ's sakes, motherfuckers so violent. Beneath a lot of sadness is trauma. Survivors is rage. It's just a repressed that's been transmuted, especially if the victim has been shamed. If the trauma was earlier century. Yeah, there's did you ever hear of Dr. K or whatever? He's a or the Healthy Gamer is his name. Healthy Gamer GG on YouTube. I started watching him a while ago. He's fucking fascinating, and he's also a psychologist. He taught at Harvard or Yale or one of them bigwig schools. He was a professor there, but he's also like an Eastern philosophy type of dude, which I like. And man, he's fucking. But one of the things he said, one of the people he couldn't help, and he helped most people he talks to. He's really good. But one of the people he couldn't help was exactly what me and my brothers dealt with. And it was somebody who was where one parent's abusing them and the other parent is sitting by idle, not doing anything. That this sort of traumatized the brain of the child so badly that they're usually not fixable. So yeah, but yeah, that's what me and my brothers dealt with. Streams have a weird way of creeping you. About to hate this strange feeling in your gut. I'm not a fan of them, dude. Do you correlate a lot of Qatar's findings to the Western University influenced by Middle Eastern studies on why anti-Israel? Then it all hits you at once and really begins to liquefy. Oh yeah, Alec Kanoja. Okay, yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. He does. Are you a your Ayurveda too? Oh yeah, he does like Eastern stuff. Spiritual guy. Yep. I think he's a psychiatrist, not a psychotherapist. Oh yeah, you're right. He's a psychiatrist. Wait, you're probably right. I don't know. What the hell's the difference? A psychiatrist. Oh yeah, you're right. He's a psychiatrist. He'll talk to people about their problems. What's a psychotherapist? Psychotherapist is what prescribes you pills and shit, right? I guess that being born as indirect sexual abuse. Yes, I also deal with that personally. My trauma was so early and so severe that it fucked up my nervous system. So, but there's promising research. So, Dip, you said you're from Israel. Uh, are your parents are Israeli? Times of Israel article. I'll talk about that. So did you grow up in heavy duty abuse, like young abuse? And did you have siblings also being abused in front of you? That's what really fucked me up, I think. Like getting beat me was bad. It was. I hated being beaten, but watching my brothers get beat just fucked me up. All right. So I don't know how Israeli, if it's common, how they raise their children. Are they like super fucking strict? Like, but what you said, if it fucked up your nervous system, I'm assuming you got fucked up when you were young too. Why do near-death experiences say that the other side is like liquid love? But why isn't this reality loving? What happened That's reality what corrupted it. Yeah, raising it makes you wonder why everybody that even experiences the other side for a second never wants to come back. The second they experience the other side, they do not want to come back here. Mine came from both. Actually, at the end of my mom's life, the last 5 years, she was always nasty towards me. My mom always had a weird. No, I can't say my mom was always nasty towards me. She was. There was something odd about her. Her and my personalities did not click well. She always treated me a little different than my other brothers, but the last 2 years was nothing but violence, abuse, nastiness. Yeah, it was just hell, bro. Just hell. My mom was a weird individual too. All right, yeah, we'll do that sometime. We'll do that sometime. I've been streaming every day. Hopefully, somebody I messaged recently. I opened up Xbox. I don't give a fuck about Xbox. What am I trying to click here? Where's Discord? Oh, yeah, hopefully somebody I messaged recently. I'm supposed to have a conversation tomorrow. Hopefully. And then after that, there's another one I would like to do. And then I'm up to talk to anybody anytime. But again, I don't know about a panel. Um, oh, actually, we'll do a if you're up to talk about all this. I'm not into the political shit, Dip. Personally, I think all this Gaza and I don't give a fuck about none of it. If I'm being honest with you, I have no say so in the conflict. All I could do is be a participant in viewing it anyway. It's not like any of us can call the shots anyways. We're all just talking about somebody else's beefs. But if you guys were interested in having that conversation on my channel, by all means, let's talk about it. But yeah, but we would do a one-on-one if anything, because I don't like having a bunch talking at once or like trying to direct a conversation like that. It's difficult for me. I think you missed it above your inner strength, about your inner strength. Oh, I don't know how strong I am. I'm pretty fucked up. I'm pretty broken up and messed up from what happened to me. All my siblings are. My brother Dimitri didn't deal with too much abuse, and lo and behold, he ended up being like probably like you could say like the most normal. My brother Tom did really well too. I'd say he did really well. My brother Dimitri did really decent in life. No, I didn't see it, but thank you. I appreciate that, dude. I try to tell myself that, oh, it's so good though. Look how tough I am. But it's like, man, I don't want to be tough no more. I'm tired, bro. I feel like I'm running out of energy trying to be tough in reality. The realization and coming to terms with your trauma of the past illustrates how strong you are. Don't cut yourself short. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that. It was tough, dude. It was tough, man. Like I remember, like I think I told this story already. This is literally the first memory I have of my father. I do not have a memory of my father holding me, putting me on his lap, anything. As a matter of fact, the only memories I have of it was being afraid of him doing that. Because here's what's weird is my father would take me and he would put me on his lap, and I was so uncomfortable that I was like this. I was terrified. And then he would get mad at me that I wouldn't like be happy in his lap, I guess. And then he would get violent. He would throw me off or say, get the fuck, get mad at me. And it's like, so I was scared to be, but my first memory of him was him beating the fuck out of my brother. Like right in front of me, just ran in, picked him up. He put his claws into his cheeks and picked him up. And he was like, motherfucker. And he threw him. He hit the wall. He runs over there, kicks him. He goes flying across the fucking room. He turns back to me, goes, you motherfucker. And I'm like fucking scared of him as hell. Little kid. I'm like fucking probably 5 years old. Playing on the bed, my mom's bed with my brother, play fighting. Just that's my first memory of my dad. He was just evil, bro. Just violent. He beat my brother Tom so bad in front of me that fucking demons attached to me, for Christ's sakes. Yeah, anyways. Dude, you got two loving parents, dark skin hue. You're a lucky dude. I didn't even know too many people with both parents growing up. Their own issues. However, my stepmom was weird and abusive. I hate that woman. She's horrible to my little sister. I don't know, Rays. I don't know how he did it, but well, I mean, I think I know. I think that I personally don't think that these are aspects of our own mind. Maybe they are, but that thing that attached to me, I wasn't even old enough to come up with something like that. But this thing attached to me because I think that when we're experiencing heavy trauma or heavy violence or heavy low level situations, it literally lowers us down to a level where these entities can attach to us. And this entity attached to me and was attached to me for years. It even grew to love me, I think. And but I think that's where it attached to me. It was during the beating he gave when Randy was there and his buddy was there, and that really just fucked me up as a kid. I just remember like thinking like, who's going to stop this? Who's going to stop this? He's killing my brother in front of me, and who can stop him? I just felt abandoned and alone, and I was watching my brother get beat to death right in front of me. Like violently beat, like you would beat a man. Like if you see me in a fist fight with a guy, beating somebody like that, pretty much. Yeah, I said. The public school system traumatized me. I got bullied often, but fortunately, I was raised in a loving family. I offer my compassion to those who have been abused by their parents. What? Not conformist? To be honest, bro, I would not have guessed that. I wouldn't have guessed that you grew up in a loving family. I thought you grew up in a fucked up household the same way I did. Dude, you're lucky, bro. I wish I grew up with fucking like loving parents. I used to dream about that shit. Good people in here. Be doing hard drugs have demons attached also. Yeah, I think some drugs, I think alcohol can attach demons to you. I mean, I don't know, man. That's fucking beautiful. Yeah, that's all I can do. Dip, I mean, that's the only thing in my life that gives me meaning, that feels important to me. What up, folks? What up, Monster? Monster is a demon that attached to this chat. V's hella paranoid today. Everybody new that comes in chat's like, I don't like this person. He's mean. Monster's just a new person. Don't fear demons. They should fear you. There you go. That's a good comeback. They should fear you. There you go. Absolutely, Monster. It's funny. The things that used to scare me or whatever, I just kind of like dip into them now. It's like, oh, you took acid, Chris. You might be having a bad trip. I'm like, let's see the demons then. Like, I just don't care anymore. It's like, come little demons. And then when you're ready for them, they run away. Good morning. I had a full night's sleep and you're all still going. What? Dude, that means that I'm the hardest stream on YouTube. Odd one out. Did you give me a thumbs up, bro? Unbelievable, bro. I had 15 thumbs up when you entered the chat, bro. I still only got 15. Actually, I don't know if that's true. I just made that last part up. But anyways, that's touch, man. Don't you think that bad parents play a huge role to the fact that you feel God is so evil? Oh, yeah, John, for sure. Abonex. What up, Abonex? That's a cool name. Or Aeronex. I'm sorry. That's a cool name, too. A Mexican naval ship just hit the Brooklyn Bridge, idiots. Bro, I'm going to shut my eyes a bit, but I'm still here listening. Nonconformist Radar, are you listening? Yeah, he's here. He just commented a second ago. There he is, right there. I'm not going to lie. I think Gen Z are luckier to have grown in more loving parents. I've met people my age where even if their household is messed up, their parents still love them. Not with older people I met. I'm schizophrenic. I can promise you evil spirits are very real. Aeronex, you want to talk about that on Discord, buddy? I'm just kidding. I know that actually sounded aggressive. That didn't sound fun at all. Aaron, next, you want to talk about the voices and stuff? I want to talk to you about it. But just about everybody in my family has some sort of chronic pain disorder that debilitates them, and I have watched them suffer. Oh, yeah, so you definitely dealt with that. I dealt with that. That's a horrible thing, isn't it? Isn't it interesting? No, I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, it definitely was not interesting watching my mom die and deteriorate and fall apart and start to walk. Did you watch any of their mind slip nonconformists? Did any of them lose their minds? So is this the end times, guys? No economy. World War III looms. India and Pakistan almost went into nuclear war. I don't think that there is a such thing as the end time. I think that's a delusion. I think time goes on forever, bro. There is no end to it. In a different universe, I wish that somebody like you would have been my loving parent, Mr. Sedaris. To be honest, shit, I do not know. Dude, that'd be cool, Baze, and it'd have been cool to have a kid and be a good parent to them. How's it going, everyone? What up, Aeronox? One time I took shrooms and saw the face of the devil when I closed my eyes. Dude, I see the pyramids, the one eye symbolism, all that crazy shit all the time. I see weird symbolism when I close my eyes when I'm taking drugs. I don't know what any of it means. I don't talk in symbols. We see things others don't, is all. And I feel like alien nanobots were in my brain repairing the fucked up bits from the taking the shrooms. What the hell? My first time flying a plane solo went pretty well. I say my experience in riding roller coaster rides helped out. Fuck yeah, Nick. Good job, dude. I'd love to hear more about the evil spirits. Yeah, me too. Is time real, really? I don't know, Baze. I think it's an illusion. I have an aunt who lost her memory, ears and eyes almost completely. It's horrible. Like a blind zombie. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh goodness. And then he said, yes. You're a badass, motherfucker. Your videos make me sad for you in this world in general. Yeah, if you don't watch Nonconformist Radio 2's videos, go check him out. I've been watching your videos for a while. I, too, discourage procreation. It's kind of evil. Yeah, I would love to have kids if the world made sense, but it doesn't. It never has, and it probably never will. And it seems to be broken or contaminated or infected with some sort of mind virus. Anyways, my condolences. Let's smoke weed and go ghost hunting with ghost hunting device. No, dude, I already told you guys. I want to get into an RV and drive around into just random neighborhoods and just pull in and watch all the NPCs come in and play their little roles like in the Truman Show. And then we're going to pull into that same neighborhood on the next day at the same time. And we're going to document it. And we're going to go from one neighborhood to another, to another, to another, to another. And we're going to do that and document all of them and see how the NPCs in those areas operate. If you break into an NPC's house and steal a golden vase and sell it for $5,000 profit, do you feel bad about it? Yeah, me too, John. Oh, that was Aeronex that said he was schizophrenic, Matt. Dude, I would love to have that conversation. Yeah, if any schizophrenic, not just Aeronex, if any schizophrenic ever wants to talk to me, my channel's open 24 hours a day. No, V, it's not about the nuclear meltdown. It's about keeping us in a perpetual state of stress, fear, and worry. That's all it's really about. Because when we're in that state, we're easy to control. Have you ever seen a woman freak out so bad to a situation that she literally needs to be grabbed and directed by somebody? because she's in a state of shock. Like human, that's an extreme version of what I'm saying, but it still works. Just because they're not in shock doesn't mean that the fear state doesn't make them easy to control. But humans become weird when they're feared. So in fear, they literally will freeze up. You have to grab them and walk them for themselves. It's funny. Fuck yeah, Race, I'm down, bro. I really hate God, the creator of this world. It deserves the worst punishment imaginable. Well, dark skin Huey, what if we are God? Then technically that is what's happening now. What you just said. Oh no, dude, maybe what you said's wrong now that I think about it. Fuck. What if we are God? Then we are getting the worst punishment. Oh no. Adoptive, a kid, cool, but biologically, I'm not about that shit. That is degrading. Yeah, non-conformist radio's videos are always 10 out of 10. Yeah, he's great. He's an angel. He doesn't know it, but he's one of them little angels sent to this reality. I want to record their conversations too, just to see if they're actually having real conversations. Oh, dude, Race, it would be interesting to have one of those mics that could pick up like somebody talking from like a mile away, you just like aim it at them. That would be cool. Especially if they came out and they're like, they're watching. Yeah, act normal. I'd be like, what the fuck? Did you guys hear them? I'd pull up to them, bro. I'd be like, heard you motherfuckers was talking shit, bitch. Heard you motherfuckers out here saying, oh, act cool. What are you going to do now? I'm calling you out, NPC. What you got to say? Fuck yeah, dude. That'd be fun. Unfortunately, an asteroid shall never hit this planet. No, Vazen, we need to fix this planet with beautiful kindness and sweetness and love. Ernex, most people are NPCs for damn sure. I mean, we live on a ball that circles a fusion ball, which is going around a supermassive black hole. That's fucked up. Our whole existence is deranged. I mean, I don't believe all that, but I think we live on a flat plane of existence. But I do think we're entrapped in a dome that not only traps our physical bodies, but then traps our souls as well, Aeronax. But I don't know which one's scarier or worse, but either way, we're fucked. we're between a piece of shit and a ball of diarrhea, baby. Yeah. North Carolina has a pretty unique and eloquent style. You're a hell of a wordsmith. I learned a ton of new words by watching your videos. Oh, non-conformist, not North Carolina. What the fuck am I? I'm like, what the fuck is gameplay? What up, gameplays? Us? Ah, shit. I meant to talk hypothetically. Like the demiurge was actually real. Whacking off to simulated images of naked girls is deranged. Simulated images of naked girls? What program are you using where they're naked? Sora sucks, bro. Actually, Sora randomly creates nudity. There'll be like a random titty will pop out or something. Chris, ain't no my food. This Raptorio diabolic labyrinth that we call reality be having us in chains for it being variously designed for the Matrix. It's cataclysmic to liquidate our debilitation. Sorry, I could not resist. Oh, we're in a trap. We are, Aaronex. We are. We're in a fucking trap and we're being fed off of like loosh. Man, I wish humanity could live in a true permanent state of genuine love and unity, but I know it's not possible. Laugh my ass off. Me too, dark skin. I do. I just wish humanity would grow the fuck up spiritually or maturely or consciously, but whatever. Just grow up and be loving and caring for Christ's sake. It's all good in the hood. What country would you most want to visit, Sam? If I was going to visit a country that wasn't America, it would have to be Greece and maybe Czechoslovakia because my brother Dimitri's very fond of that place. He wants to really go there again. Or India because that's where my sister-in-law's from. I'm not a traveler. Traveling never appealed to me unless, no. Okay, if I could travel anywhere in the world, I would travel to the real North Pole or the real Antarctic. But since I can't do that, I would probably go to Greece, I guess, if I had to choose one. Imagine an NPC hanging out with all of us. They will know what it means to feel the weird one. Bro, what if an NPC hung out with... Dude, would you guys be interested in me grabbing up like some random let's say, 25-year-old girl to sit next to me during my videos and put in her 2 cents of my opinions and thoughts, like what you would call an NPC, a normie. Would that be an interesting thing for you guys? An NPC, yeah. Imagine an NPC hanging out with us crazies. Yeah, they'd probably leave here and call the fucking paddy wagon and come pick me up. India is third on the list as well. Laugh out loud. Poland, Ireland, Scotland, India. We are frustrated because the Great Awakening never happened. Sheep are just as ignorant and oblivious as ever. I'm frustrated because, some Great Awakening. I mean, I guess that's one way to put it. I'm just frustrated with the current state of reality and the state that it always stays in and will always be in. It's frustrating. Schizophrenia is just having the third eye that awakens randomly. Certain things trigger the opening. It's hellish, basically. It's just fucked up third eye bullshit. What do you mean, Aaronex? Aaronex, are you willing to talk on Discord? Just let me know. If you're not, that's fine. Did you already answer that question? Because I did mention that. Because I would have a bunch of questions. I want to know things about the voices. What do they say to you? When do they talk to you? Do they talk to you all the time? Do they fucking... this is technically already happening right now. We are all technically NPCs, but conscious ones, hanging out with each other while feeling like the weird ones, but in decent ways. Sort of. I'm Indian, been to India a couple times. It's awesome. V, you're Indian? What in the world? I didn't know you were Indian. Any contrarian opinions in real time would be interesting if they're vocal. I don't believe we are NPCs. Bro, I seriously thought about paying a hot girl to say all this pessimistic true stuff online just to experiment and see if I could get the message out there faster. Oh, I see what you're doing. You're using the dumbness of the matrix system back against itself. That's a good idea, dark skin. Dude, I could probably do that too. Get some fucking like double D fucking girl wearing with some jiggly ass titties to like say some shit. Mine's different. I feel lost. I feel lost too. I fucking hate this place. Me too, Magic. This place is silly. I don't hate it all the time. But, man, there's definitely a lot to hate in this motherfucker. That's for damn sure. It's like, man, what the fuck is this, man? Why do we got to struggle and suffer and die and deteriorate and fall apart and age and get old and pay taxes and deal with fucking bullshit, deal with that demonic, tyrannical fucking leaders and deal with war-hungry peasants and deal with a stagnant reality that never goes anywhere, a Groundhog's Day repetition realm of stagnation? What the fuck are we doing this for? What the fuck are we doing this for? Crickets, 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 crickets. Fuck this reality. It's like, man, we're struggling for nothing. We're struggling so that we can keep struggling harder. Well, then fuck you and fuck your system. I don't want to struggle for you demonic elites anymore. Fuck you and your demonic system. Go die. Fuck you. Burning fires. I used to self-harm, and one time I cut myself too deep by my thumb and panic. I cut all the way past the flesh close to God damn, Rays, what the fuck are you doing that for? How do you do Discord? That's a good question. Oh yeah, I ask people what's your screen name. I send them a friend invite, or they send me a friend invite, and then once they're on my friends, I call them. Oh no, or you could come right into my Discord channel right now. I have a Discord channel. Exactly, Chris. India is weird and exotic culture shock visiting as a Canadian. The scar is still there, and I never went to the hospital or got stitches. Ugh. Boxer's a tiger. She's all worn out. She's all worn out. Look at her. She's my little shit, though. Are you saying I'm on stream right now? So yeah, if you start talking to me, people are going to see it. Is that what you're saying? Or what do you mean on video? Oh, no, I don't have to see your face. You just talk to me with your voice, like on a phone or whatever. Do you have Discord? You ever did Discord before? She's my little shit. She's my little monkey. What are you doing? Go for your butt. She's my little shit. She's so happy. She loves someone scratching her belly. She loves someone scratching her belly. Ugh. Ugh. Man, is there fucking like dog hairs on my goddamn face again? Gotta go take a shower soon, bro. Yeah, dude, for me, it's fucking about 3 a.m. Hey, Tony the Tiger sent me something. Hello, Tony. How do I wave back? Hello, my loves. Oh, that's Race. And Tony. Fuck yeah. And then I think you can post your Discord and chat. Yeah, I'll post it, bro. Watch. Bam. That's how you do it, like that. You see? Oh, Race is in here. Race is already in the fucking general chat. Hold on, Race. Race, if I could talk to Aaron next, I'm definitely gonna have that conversation. No offense to you, bro. I'll talk to you every day, but if I could talk to him right now, that would be interesting. I got a lot of questions I want to ask him. Rolling your chat seems like it's all dudes. Yeah, there's girls in my chat and that watch my channel or whatever. Yeah, go ahead. Are you willing to have that conversation, Aaron X? Are you comfortable with that? If not, I'm going to jump in here with them. Yeah, we are all bunching. I'm definitely a night owl. Right now, I'm up at random times owl, but wish I had some uppers to stay awake. General voice chat means. Hey, Chris. What up, Tony? That's fine, Aaron X. All right, no problem.
What's up, Chris?
What up, guys?
Hey.
How y'all doing?
Just chilling. Good. Feeling. Well, you still alive?
What was that?
You still alive?
You're still alive, yeah. Sort of.
Why is the world such a piece of shit, you guys? Like, seriously.
That's a question of the
Tell me
ages.
something I don't know. All I know is when you surround yourself with people, you know, sometimes it makes it a little bit better. Kind of takes the pain away.
Like, it just blows my mind that we were all born here to be slaves. I have to disagree with that shit. I'm nobody's slave.
That's something that I keep on asking myself, like, why couldn't I be born in a reality that isn't like this? I'm trying to think.
Yeah, but then after that, it's all these parents, these dumbass breeders that put us here in the first place.
Well, humanity created slaves, so everything that humanity creates is a projection of the mind. Money, it was created by minds. You know, what's up, Nick? You know, all these things were created by humanity to enslave humanity. So the only way to free humanity, it's going to come from humanity. It's going to have to be a willing, conscious effort from everyone.
Yeah, but do you think that's like tangible, possible? Because I don't.
It's inevitable. It's inevitable. because the way that we're living right now, in my opinion, is unsustainable. Capitalism is unsustainable.
Man, when is the fucking levee gonna break then? When's it gonna snap finally? God, Lee, how fucking far into this hell realm do we gotta go?
When there's not enough materials anymore to produce the things that corporations want. So whenever all the rare earth minerals run out for all the iPhones and shit, that's typically when, you know, capitalism's going to see its downfall, because people are going to be like, all the smoke and mirrors are going to fall down. People are going to be like, oh, this system was oppressing us. Like, yes, did the shit have to hit the fan? You know, to for everyone to wake up, it's going to be like that.
Yeah. Okay, that's more optimistic than how I see it, because I'm kind of leaning more towards being a doomer. I'm just thinking humanity's just inevitably gonna go extinct itself, right? Like that's what I think is gonna
If
happen.
birth rates keep declining, yes, humanity will willingly go into extinction.
That's Russ Cole's ideal scenario. That's mine too.
Yeah.
So, what alternatives do you guys have for like dealing with this situation, other than coping? Like, is there any actual practical alternative to deal with what we're dealing with? I mean, we can keep talking about it.
Well, how I cope with this shitty reality, I go to the gym. If I didn't have the gym, I would probably kill people already.
That's me if I couldn't draw or write or nothing like that. But then again, those are coping. Like I don't think it could actually like change the world. Like I don't believe that shit. Although there has been art that and like books and shit that have helped me throughout my life, and I know they helped other people. So maybe if I get enough attention on it, it could help people at least. That's why I appreciate your videos and non-conformist radios. Because I think that's showing some light in this world at least, even if it's not like as effective or not getting the attention it deserves.
It definitely won't. It definitely won't.
Okay.
You know, try to stay active each day, man. I mean, things got to be a positive, man. I mean, whatever you can do each day, man, to keep yourself busy or active, whatever.
Lately, it's the
I
streaming.
mean, I don't know why people. I don't know. I never understand why people would think that. Oh, if I don't have a job, you know, like, how am I going to stay busy? How am I going to stay active? I don't want to think like that.
Yeah, that's some slave mindset shit, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't want to be in a system that even thinks that way either. But
Yeah, like 9 to 5 hour jobs.
Like I used to work at CBS. I can't even fathom people who actually willingly are like excited to go there. Like or fast food. I used to work at Marco's Pizza before I went to college. This shit.
I don't know. Absolutely, man. I hate working with people, man.
Nah, for real, son.
Like me, man, I can't just deal with this society anymore. There's just so many fake people these days.
Yeah, that I'm in a like I have a trouble with me. Like I want to make more friends, but at the same time, I know how full of shit people are.
Yeah, so, man, like you can sense it right off the bat. They're real or fake, and I just know it's just by the look of it too. Like the way how they move, the way how they act, the way how they do things. I just know if they're real or fake or not. I can just tell right off the bat. So you're fake and you fuck with me, you're gonna die. You're gonna lose your balls. You're gonna lose your goddamn pussy, bitch. I don't give a fuck who you are. You're gonna die, bitch.
Tony doesn't like NPCs at all.
No,
I have a lot of anger problems, though. Shit. That's why I have to go down.
I do too. Yeah.
Anthony got
they most of the women on the internet are fake.
Before.
So I'm sorry, Race, you were saying that you basically think that there's like an equilibrium or like a balancing that we're gonna hit. Eventually it's gonna get to the point we run out of this rare earth, and then the economy collapse. What do you think is gonna happen after that? Do you think people are gonna become like, you know, Walking Dead, ravenous weirdos out to kill everybody, or do you think humanity is going
Capitalism-
to band together and people are going to come together and it's going to be more peaceful.
The only reason have jobs and stuff and they're able to get wealth is because the people at the top get wealth. I've already figured it out. It's a system where the people at the top dry everything out, and then the people at the bottom get fucked over with whatever's left over, all the bits and pieces. So in the end, when all the resources run out and capitalism ultimately fails because there will be no more goods to produce the goods and services, everything's going to collapse basically, and then the people, they're not going to have any money. We're already seeing that happening right now. People are, so see, the rich aren't getting enough money right now, so what it's shifting to is people having to live in cars and work 60-hour work weeks. Well, what happens when people aren't going to be able to afford even any food or have, you know, any gas to put in their cars or just anything at all? I mean, people are going to go crazy. There's going to be mass rioting, and just we're seeing that now. It's the start. It's like the birth pains, kind of how the Bible speaks of. It's just like everyone's protesting because they're seeing what type of government we're being run. You know, we're being ran by Nazis that really don't give a fuck about humans at all. Like they view us as fucking cattle.
Bro, if in
That's
the
basically
current
where we
system,
are.
if in the current system with a sliver of fucking people has all the wealth, if in the current system as unbalanced as is, the rich aren't getting enough money, then when the fuck is them getting enough money? You know what I'm saying? It's like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, man, y'all aren't getting enough money right now. You guys got it all. You guys print the shit.
Yeah.
What the fuck's going on? So that's what makes
Yeah.
me think there's something weird going on in reality. Like we could get into the economics of it and say, oh, well, they do this and they don't do anything for money. They print the money. So they do it for the loose extraction or for the just tormenting of humanity, for Christ's sake.
Yeah,
Like,
it's greed, and right now I'm beginning to realize we have to give up on this system right now. You know, there's probably government agencies spying on me right now because that's what they do. They spy on all our discords. They see what we're saying and typing all the time, so they know what we're planning, and they're trying to stay 10 or 20 steps ahead of us at all times. So the best thing I think for us to do is abandon the whole system as a whole, come together as communities, grow our own food, build our own shelters, and basically arm up with as much guns and say, if you guys try and take our shelter, our money, our food, we're just gonna blow your fucking heads off. You know, we're fucking
Yeah.
done.
yeah.
It's gotten to that point.
Gotta take down that turd nugget Donald Trump. Fucking con man bitch.
Yeah, all these presidents are full of shit. Like, if you support any of them in any way, you're retarded, bro. Like literally.
Yeah, like who the fuck voted for Donald Trump anyway? I don't understand.
It doesn't matter about any party. It's the parties are a distraction system. There's already a agenda before the president comes in. They know what they're gonna do.
It's
You know.
the exact your votes don't matter in the slightest.
Yeah, that's why I tell people don't vote. It's already all rigged.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
said
God.
they're just gonna call me a centrist because I'm still brainwashed by their stupid political bullshit, thinking that they still have power, like democracy is real. Like you guys are stupid, bro. You guys are
Donald, see, Richard D. Wolf, you guys should look into more of him. He made a great point. He said, you know, Donald Trump is a reflection at America's current state. It's a failing, you know, imperialist nation, and now, you know, it's funny too how presidents are like 80 years old. It's a failing imperialist nation, and the best we can put in power is a fucking old retard like Donald Trump.
Yeah, he feels like a mockery of like in America. Like he feels like,
Exactly.
he looks like you get a character from a cartoon, like fucking show like South Park or Simpsons, and you just put him in real life.
I mean, yeah, he was in The Simpsons. They predicted his fucking presidency. It's called predictive programming. They've been doing predictive programming even before 9/11.
So yeah, I personally believe that all presidents are probably puppets, and if they weren't puppets, they would get their brains blown out on national television, and the killers would get away with it. And there'd probably even be a patsy that would get his brains blown out before the fucking court case ever took place too. So yeah, they're all puppets, and if they don't work for the system, something bad's going to happen to them, and that's just the way it is. That's the way it's always going to be.
Chris, I have to ask you: do you think that Trump assassination attempt was staged?
Yes, I don't think. Yeah, well, I don't know what happened, bro. I didn't look into it, but if you're just asking me based off just what I've heard about it, yes, the bullet hit his ear. Come on, bro.
Yeah, there's no way.
And then he puts his fist up in the air with like, and we have this take a picture of it moment for the Time magazine cover. It's just like, bro, get the fuck up out of here with your little play, dude.
My first instinct was that it was staged, like it was bullshit.
Yeah.
Then
I'll be like, put your hands out. You ain't no hero, you fat fucking turd nugget.
It was so weird too how it happened. I was in a Discord call and someone told me during the Discord call there was just an assassination attempt on Trump. I was like, bullshit.
Dude.
I didn't believe it at first.
They
I was
just
like, no
they
way.
taped some little fucking mini like half M80 to the back of his ear, and then somebody pushed a button, the little firecracker went off,
Yeah.
caused just enough damage for his pussy to bleed and show a little bit of blood. And even that was too much. He was like, "Oh," when it hit his ear, ouch! It was too much, and fucking then they had their little scene, but it was but come on, bro, that shit was fake
I
as
have to
hell.
bring up a point too. They said if a bullet hit that cartilage in your ear, it wouldn't have grown back. Trump's injury on his ear, it looks completely fine.
Yeah, I
There's
remember
no
seeing
way.
that too.
If a bullet hits your ear, that part of that cartilage isn't gonna grow back. There's no way. It's gone.
Yeah, he would have
For your
lost a piece
life.
of his ear. He would have lost a piece of his ear. I mean,
With an AR bullet, yeah.
he never lost a piece of his ear. Yeah, it had to be like some stage something.
Yeah, and I don't know if it was staged, if it wasn't staged. Really, at the end of the day, he's helpful for a look, and he does this and that. It's like, dude, nothing ever actually changed in reality. You guys can't tell he's just another puppet working for the demonic elite. I don't know what to tell you, dude. But I would agree. I don't think he's for the people. I think I definitely don't think Elon Musk is for the people. I think people. I think people want a savior and a hero so bad that even when he comes with a smile and fucking devil horns, they're still okay with his ass. It's like, man.
Yeah, can we just try and comprehend how much wealth Elon Musk has? He has like over 350 billion. Like, why does he need all that money? He can't even spend that in his lifetime. That's
They don't give
so
a fuck.
much.
They don't give a fuck.
They're greedy cunts.
he tries to like be cool or whatever, trying to relate to like that's just the vibe I get from him. I'm thinking, why would you give a fuck? You already have all that money and you're trying to like he's posting dumb shit on Twitter. And it's crazy because we all used to admire him back in like when I was in 7th grade, like what was it, 2017, 2018. But now like everyone fucking hates his ass, especially after he got Twitter and shit.
What could the government do if we just printed our own money and created our own economies? Like, do you guys think they could stop us, or like what would they try and do?
Like we all did.
No, like the whole country did it. Like the whole country started printing and accepting their own currency and basically just said, fuck paying taxes, fuck paying mortgages.
Fuck 'em.
We're going to make our own economy. We're going to print our own money. Billionaires, rich people, their money is meaningless. The only true value, is like the people at the bottom, the people that put value into society, that help society grow. You plant a tree, if you're a farmer, dude, you got to be like one of the richest in the system. Engineers, architects, dentists, these people, these are jobs that are needed to help humanity, progress. A billionaire, dude, those people need to be locked up in prison, bro. What are they helping? A CEO's salary should be like equivalent to a fast food salary. Like it should be like 30,000.
Less than that, as punishment, fucker. They should be slaves in this new system. Honestly, they should be enslaved.
Yeah, they should.
But there's not enough of them. And also, I want to say this: I like the working class, like uniting to do that. Like the problem is nobody's really willing to do that because people are so fucking brainwashed.
So
how would you guys go about changing like the whole of humanity? Because it seems like humanity is stuck in this really weird, like repetitive cycle of like I need to become the coolest in society. I need to become the richest. Like, how do we just tell people, slow down? Let's try and work on creating shelter for everybody, creating affordable living for everybody, creating an economy that doesn't just serve 1% of people, creating an economy that helps everybody around.
I think if we manipulate the media, like we'd have to just like control people's minds in the right way. Like what they're doing to us right now, we have to like hijack that and influence people's minds in a way where we can actually get people to think more like about rebelling against the system and changing it. Like you know what I mean? Like for instance with TikTok, for example, we could change the youth, push out more videos, or just make more trends that it's cool to like do these certain things that do not help that work against the agenda. If that were possible, I wish it was possible.
Chris, what do you think? How can we change the whole of society from stopping being so indoctrinated to just being slaves?
I'd say first ban OnlyFans.
You would have to remove
yeah.
the slavery from them. So you would have to give them food, you would have to give them water, you would have to give them shelter. Once they have food, water, and shelter, they aren't slaves anymore. It's that simple. Food, water, and shelter.
It's not a necessity for shit like that.
What do you guys think of OnlyFans? Should it be banned from the society? I feel like these women deserve
Yes.
shit.
Man,
Bro,
like, I want to say this. I blame the niggas who pay for that shit.
Yeah, all the fucking simps out here ruining the dating market for everybody.
I was gonna say, dude, if some guy's going to
dating
pay for
sites.
that, let him have it. They deserve it.
They deserve it.
Oh, wait, really? They deserve to get banned? Hell yeah.
No. He said let the simps have it. Like they deserve only.
Yeah, if you're willing, I don't like taking people's freedoms away, and I don't understand that dude's behavior. To me, that dude's a creep, right? That's like a trick or that's what we'd call him, right? Like a guy that pays for anything. But like it's weird to me. But if I go, well, I don't agree with this, so he ain't able to do it, that's weird to me too. If he wants to be a little weird, creepy boy and pay $1,000 to see some chick's toes online, have at it, bro.
Yeah. I understand individual feelings, but sometimes I'm not bro. Like some things, cause like you can even just go see it for free. Why are you paying?
Yeah, like porn is free, so why would you need that shit anyway, you know?
I don't know.
Even when I used to watch porn, I never paid for that shit. Like I was like I couldn't. No.
So shit like why the hell do subscriptions even exist? Like, oh, my Netflix and Amazon subscription has gone out. Now I have to pay stupid $5,000 still just to keep on watching this random show or this extra thing or whatever. Like make it make sense.
Yeah, let's be real. Freaking people are just grinding for numbers on a screen. Like they're not actually grinding for providing real value. They're like, what is it? Quiet quitting. They're quiet quitting just for numbers on a screen. I think the only way to change the whole of society is to create small communities in the society that live differently, so they can put an example to everyone else and be like, look at the potential here. Look how much we're getting done. What are you guys getting done? Oh, you guys are still wage slaving, being wages? Like, what do you guys even do? Meanwhile, we have like reservoirs of clean water. We have free shelter for the homeless. We have free food that we grow. And then the people that are slaves would look at us and be like, you know what? We want to migrate. We want to make our lives like that. Why can't it be that easy for us? And we can be like, it is. You're just enslaved to these corporations that never cared about you to begin with, that want you dead, that view you as cattle, that use you and abuse you. That's going to be the revolution. And when that happens and everyone comes together, then the rich people will be defeated.
Yeah, I remember when I was in high school, I was desperate to like get more views and go viral, but then I realized that was fucking bullshit. So I stayed away from that social media garbage.
Here's another thing. This is why society doesn't change, because nobody can come together and view a problem and agree on one set solution. There's always like butting heads, and then there's the people at the top that are masterminding, and they're licking their lips because they're just seeing all the profit. They're like, oh, new system, I'm gonna profit off them, I'm gonna enslave them. It always comes to that point. It always comes to them wanting to fucking rip our hearts out.
But I just want to also clarify real quick that this whole idea of them being different than us, we are not that different, guys. We are exactly like them. Everybody in this community is at everybody else's throat. Everybody in this community is quick to label somebody else a matrix worshiper when they don't agree with them. Everybody else in this community is quick to, bro. That's not an elite thing. That's a human thing. So the problem with humanity, is the human beings themselves. They're the issue. And to say, well, humans need to come together, that's true. But human beings don't do that. Like if you created a human being as a character in an RPG game and just labeled its attributes, it would be like never agrees to anything other things of its own race say or do. It's always conflicted, lives in its own mind, creates mental comfort zones, lives in delusions. It would have a goofy little smile on its face. The human thing is incapable of living in peace and harmony. We can all do it in our fucking imaginations. For some reason, we can do it in movies, we can do it in books and shows. But when it comes to, okay, guys, let's stop being tyrannically reigned over by demonic elites, we just can't seem to come together for some fucking reason.
Exactly.
Like humanity always wants to talk about how, oh, this world is a problem, life is a problem. And it's like, okay, this existence do be having these damn flaws. Like, all these like climate change, natural disasters, they're doing all that shit. But in general, humanity is the biggest problem in general. We're finding all these stupid ass wars, human trafficking, exploitation, child abuse, white slavery. They're doing all these other problems that just make the world a billion times worse. Why didn't that be ready to have that conversation now? Do they?
Yeah, absolutely. It's and again, we also shift the blame in that regard too. It's like, oh, it's the damn look. If the Illuminati didn't start these wars, well, motherfucker, if we didn't participate in these wars, then what are the Illuminati? If it doesn't take us to go there and pick that shit up, pick up that gun, okay, boy, put on this outfit, okay, and I'll do this march. Man, we participate in this shit though. It's always our fault at the end of the day. People always want to blame the elites or the Illuminati or them, and they're casting spells on us and they're worshiping Baphomet. I don't care what they're doing. They could be dancing naked at a Diddy party. I don't give a fuck. If we didn't let these motherfuckers do this shit to us and do it for them, we wouldn't be fucked up. So it's humanity's fault.
Illuminati, are you talking about Resident Evil 4 now?
Yeah, but one thing I did want to say is there is something that separates us from them. It's that the rich people have a very high sense of greed. You know, never is enough for them. Meanwhile, if you take like an average homeless guy off the block and you just gave him like a regular house with a stable income, some food and water, I mean, he'd be happy. Meanwhile, a rich person, if you gave him that house, you know, less than an hour later, you know, he would need a mansion, he would need a yacht, he would just keep going. I need a jet, I need the highest class food, I need this. Meanwhile, the average person would be like, I'm okay with a, you know, frozen food of dinner from the dollar store. I'm good with like a little pop.
Yeah, their mind seems to be infested by an insatiable greed. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the big difference.
Is they must like be on some demonic shit if we were gonna go to the supernatural route or whatever.
Some of them are. Some of them do practice rituals. You know, we all know about Bohemian Grove, right? Alex Jones exposed that. That's just a small little glimpse into their reality. Epstein Island, it's just a small glimpse.
Yeah, when you start looking into wealthy billionaires, it gets very dark and evil and weird and creepy. And
yeah, with that, like the Epstein shit, like I try. I don't want to think about them hurting kids, but I know that's what they're doing, and it pisses me off.
Oh, yeah, they were
so
definitely hurting
I watched
kids,
this interview once, and some guy said, see, you know, my sister's husband tries to say, you know, masonry, you know, Masonic temples and shit, whatever the fuck they call their organization, their little cult. He tries to claim they're not demonic, but I actually spoke to someone who said the top 33rd level are Satan worshippers, and what they do is they sacrifice babies and they sacrifice them and like burn their bodies over fire.
Oh, dude, I've heard
like
all. Dude,
rituals.
they drink their blood, they
Yeah,
torment
they drink their
torment
blood.
them,
Yeah.
and then they scare the baby. I've heard all this horrifying ass shit, but I'm sick of going off
Yeah.
shit I heard. You know, that I heard they do that. I heard they do that. I'm at a point now. It's like, bro, I'm sick of talking about what these weirdos do and get away with behind the scenes.
I know. I'm
Let's
just saying,
fucking-
if it is true, then the deep reality is the reason why this world is so fucked up is because it's being ran by demonic forces.
Humans. You could have said humans.
Or I'm talking about like the humans could be infected by demonic overlords of evil energy.
That could be.
Why do you keep all this? Like, there's this rat, clown, bullshit, all that other stuff. So also, why do you think that let people be out here telling you to have smoke it, Elon Musk is forcing this and that? Oh, why? Because they need more actually work for this club. I mean, this all capitalistic bullshit is all based on economic work. Always just one thing. More paddles, just abuse and abuse, just pennies and struggle. It is like, what you have is thousands, and that goes certificate. That sounds no longer there. This is now the government property. And not in these kinds of like, take your away one day, kidnap it, experiment on this, drink the blood, do satanic rituals on them, do all of that other kinds of shit.
Yeah, Vazen, I don't know if other people are, but for me, I'm struggling to hear your mic's cutting out and it's kind of muffled sounding. So it's very difficult for me to make out what you're saying. But yeah, it's we go through a whole bunch of unnecessary bullshit and struggling for no fucking reason. Again, we can say it's about greed and money. It's like, dude, these entities print the money though. Oh well, then
I don't think it's just about greed and money. It's also about control. They have a lot of control mechanisms built.
It's about all of that. It's about, if it is about greed and money, then that's just a carrot on the stick. If it is about some insatiable control power thing that they have in their heart, then that's what's driving it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm more just like, this is what we're subject to. This is what's happening. I would say, we could say, what is a great step humanity could take? This is going to sound vulgar or violent, but if good people started executing obvious evil people, in other words, I don't know, somebody like, I can't really say a name, but like somebody that obviously poisoned a lot of people, somebody that benefited or profited off human suffering and human struggling. Somebody that's obviously being evil under the guise of, oh, we're doing good business, should instantly be executed on fucking TV. And everybody should watch it. And it should be common fucking like, what's it called? Hunger Games for these bastards I'm talking about. They should literally be fighting to survive and shit. They should be struggling.
Yeah, because that's the Hunger Games had innocent children fighting in the movies. No, fuck that. It should be the fucking these evil billionaire fucks.
Oh yeah,
should be in there.
Yeah, and I don't know these conflicts like you guys do about Gaza and all this shit, but I would go and literally get the kids of the people that died in conflicts created by these cocksuckers, the wars they create. I would go and get the residuals of people that lost family members in these wars. I would have them as the ones hunting them down in the fucking games. Like when they're running through the jungle, that's the kid of some fucking dude that died in one of your wars coming back to get you, you little fucking piece of shit. So yeah, I would, if it was up to me,
armor or some shit too.
That's what I would do.
They couldn't, like some type of enhancement or something like powers or whatever, because like it's impossible for them to survive basically.
I'll torture them, honestly.
I heard this from someone too. He said, if you want to change the world, you have to lose the fear of having your life taken, because there's going to be differentiating opinions. Some people are going to want to change the system, others won't. And the people that won't are going to come after your life. So you have to not be afraid to die.
So I would think a great start would be that good people actually start checking evil people. And we don't have to slaughter them. That's a vulgar. We could just, I don't know, fucking arrest them and make them stop being evil right in our faces every day. That would be a great start. So yeah, go around, get rid of all the evil people and make it to where we don't have to deal with them anymore. That would be a great start.
Yeah.
And don't show any mercy either. Fuck the whole turn the other cheek, fucking love your enemy bullshit. Like, nah, we ain't doing
Straight
that.
up, like if I saw a serial killer, I'm telling him to get on his knees because I'm gonna shoot him right in the fucking head, or I'm just gonna slice his fucking head off. Like straight up. Like if I ever found that serial killer that killed my one friend's best friend, dude, I would just fucking chop his head off and bring it to Mike and be like, "Look, I chopped his head off."
And
You know, I did it.
somebody
I did it for
could
you,
argue
and I
that
just
that's
threw it
evil.
in the fucking ocean.
Somebody could argue that that's evil, but that's actually not evil in my
That's good.
eyes. That's
Yeah.
righteous. That's a righteous act. I would say sitting by idle going, well, we're good and we can't be evil and do that. That's way more evil than getting rid of the evil. Sitting by selling yourself this soft idea that, oh, but now look, good people are turning evil just to get no good people are being evil by not doing anything every day. That's way more evil to me.
Like, because I had this one, I was arguing with one religious person the other day. I was talking to them, why doesn't God or angels do anything about the evil people here? And they're like, oh, it's because of free will, and then they would be no better than them. Like, what the fuck are you even talking?
I'm gonna flip what you just said on the previous topic's head. So basically, I'd like to tie in. Maybe the world is so fucked up right now because of inaction.
Yep.
There's too much suffering and badness going on, and everyone's just like, whoa, we're not going to do anything.
Yep.
We're just going to make everything keep going the way it is going and hope for the best. We're going to just keep voting for the same fucking retarded president that doesn't fix anything and just pray. We're all going to pray together, pray to a little sky god, fairy tales that he's going to fix everything. It doesn't happen. It never happens.
Well, that's bro. That's the only reason.
So that's why I said that communication, if enough people came together and started actually wanting to fix it, I'm sure like 5-10 million minds could get together and make a way better system than the 1% of small little fuckboys could. You know what I'm saying? Because the 5 to 10 million minds are probably way better thinkers. They're way more intuitive. They have way more resources and stories to tell than these 1% of small little fuckboys that grew up with their fucking, rich families that don't know anything, don't have real world experience. They're so detached from reality.
Dude,
can't even fucking.
Here's the thing: is we don't have experts. We have guys in suits that we call politicians. Think about that. So where is our expert on agriculture that's planning to grow these fruits and vegetables in this location because it's got this much shade during this time of the year in this environment? Who is that person? No, you get some old dude in a suit, a gray suit that talks about politics. Where's the expert on energy that's trying to figure out a way to pull energy out of the ether like Nikola Tesla was? You don't know that expert. You just know a guy in a suit. So that's what I say. Like, why are these politicians willing to they're not experts in anything but politics? Where are the experts driving humanity forward? But humanity doesn't get driven forward, and that's why you don't see any of the experts. It's stagnant, like this Groundhog's Day loop repetition slave realm that perpetuates us going nowhere for no reason.
Everything's a pyramid scheme.
And these politicians talk like they actually have something worthwhile to say, like they actually have good solutions when they don't, and they're just only there for profit and profit only. Their existence disgusting. I despise them.
Yeah, they're a talking piece for a billionaire elite. They're willing to go out there and maybe risk getting shot by a civilian for those small moments they have to talk at a fucking podium for that $1 million cha-ching, for that $1 million cha-ching. They're basically like, oh, I'll risk out there and put my neck out there, Mr. Billionaire, and you just keep putting money in my back pocket. They're literally puppets. Literally puppets.
Read this now. I'm gonna read this excerpt from The Creature from Jekyll Island. A Second Look at the Federal Reserve by G. Edward Griffin. Where does money come from? Where does it go? Who makes it? The money's magician secrets are unveiled. We get a close look at the mirrors and smoke machines. They're pulleys, cogs, and wheels that create the grand illusion called money. A dry and boring subject. Just wait. You'll be hooked in 5 minutes, okay? But it's all true. This book is about the most blatant scam of all history. It's all here. The cause of wars, boom bust cycles, inflation, depression, prosperity. Creature from Jekyll Island will change the way you view the world, politics, and money. Your worldview will definitely change. You'll never trust a politician again or a banker.
Real shit.
So what you guys have to realize is there's a banking cartel that controls all the money. And basically all these, wars are funded by the bankers because it's the most quickest profitable way for them to flip a buck. The only way they view a buck is like in terms of hundreds of billions of dollars. The industrial complex, they spend upwards of like 1.4 trillion a year. So
Jesus, and
Just-
they're
just
also the
imagine.
ones that decide like the presidency and shit, or maybe I'm thinking of something else.
they create the conflicts that you
Okay.
see in the world. Israel creates and funds conflicts. They love to destroy humanity. And I'm telling you guys this because I heard it from Shahid Bolson. He basically said if the elites could, they would be drone striking American citizens right now. You just see them drone striking people in the eastern hemisphere of the world, and you think they wouldn't do that to us. But trust me, if we started revolting, they would start drone striking us. They would start dropping bunker busters on us. They would drop, anything they could. Every munition that you can think of, they would target at us. And they probably know all of our locations right now. They know that if we ever tried anything, they could just send people to go kill us. And this is another thing. So people threatened the banking system a long time ago, and they wanted to stop what they were going to do at Jekyll Island. But the people that tried to stop, their lives were instantly threatened. So they were told that if they continued with going against their agenda, that them and all of their families, would basically be slaughtered. So of course, what did they have to do? They had to comply.
Yeah, I've heard all these conspiracies.
Yeah, the
and shit,
bankers
but,
run the world, though.
Yeah,
It's
the guys that print the
conspiracy.
money sort of run the world. Yeah, sort of run the world. And there is
They
no.
scam the whole world.
Technology and shit that we couldn't even, like something straight out of a movie, I believe.
And why are they trying to drone bomb us or whatever, the American citizens or whatever? Why are they are they in a hurry to drone bomb us or whatever?
No. It's a thing about minorities. Anybody who is black, Hispanic, if you're not white and rich and have perfect genetics and born into a rich family, they look at you as a minority. So look at all the people that are being bombed across the world. They're all minorities, correct? Look at Gaza. They're minorities. They're people that Israel has, demonized. Israel has created Palestine to be this.
All right, well, hold on, Race. Let me cut you off real
by
quick.
Satan.
Guys, just so you know, I don't know shit about Israel. I don't know shit about Gaza. I don't know shit about Ukraine or Russia. These are the things I'm talking to everybody in chat now, not just the Discord.
Yeah.
These are the things that happen in the realm that I have no say so over.
Yeah.
These are pawns, events, distractions in some cases. So when he's saying stuff about Gaza, if that's flaring up emotions in you guys, I'm sorry about that. I don't know anything about it. I can't even comment or have an opinion on it.
I didn't mean to specifically say Gaza. I mean any type of war. There's a recurring theme. It's all about a suppressing minority, a race of people that think they're superior.
I don't think
to
that.
others.
I think that's on. I think that's on the surface. So you could blame it on racism. I just think that the realm itself perpetuates war at all costs, no matter what.
Yes,
and
it does.
If we've got to call them chinks and gooks, or if we've got to call them towelhead jihadis or whatever racial term, the racist part of it is to just dehumanize them so that the murder's okay in the process of war constantly perpetuating itself in a warring realm. The race
It's
part of it,
another form of division and like loose energy, because like racism and sexism and all that bullshit. It plays
Yeah,
a part.
I mean, even Russia views Ukraine as a minority. Technically, they make fun of them. They call them a certain name. Here it is. It's called cockhole. They call them cockholes. It's a derogatory Russian term for Ukrainians. So same way that every war, it's always like one side views itself as superior to the other, so they end up destroying the other side. That's where the term ethnic cleansing comes in. It comes in where two similar ethnic sides decide to ethnically cleanse one side because one side thinks it's superior. It's the same way that the elites would cleanse us if they had the chance. There would be drone strikes on U.S. civilians by the U.S. military. That isn't anything that should surprise anybody. It's obvious.
I got a question for you, and well, really everyone, but you specifically.
It's
I
not.
noticed this distinction. I want to say this. I grown up with a lot of like fiction, right? Like stories and stuff.
Mhm.
And especially back in 2020, where you had these young people, like the Avatar: The Last Airbender is a perfect example. You had these young people rebelling against the system, and like actually, there's like this concept of a chosen one, and in Star Wars and Harry Potter and all that shit too.
Right.
Where like some changes actually happening due to the unity of like these groups of people that fight back and like actually take down the tyrannical system. For a long time, I was wanting that to happen in real life, but I know it's not possible. I'm just wondering, do you think there's like they have something to do with like showing that to young people? Because I've seen like this one girl talk about how we should be like that, like these stories should inspire us to make a change, but then nothing really does change. Like young people are still like distracted. I'm about to be 21 this year, so I'm just thinking, like, wait, why would they allow stories like this if they want to speak? I mean, I know nothing really changes from them, but like I'm thinking that is this like a way to mock us, or
I think it's a way for them to try and instill hope into us. Like, oh, there could be this one guy that can change everything.
That is all about you. Just wanted to set you up for another new fancy trap.
Yeah, it's a trap, basically. The hero story is a trap, and notice how a lot of heroes end up becoming villains or they just become defeated. Look at Star Wars, the dark side won in the end. It's fucked up.
Yeah, but I mean, in Avatar, Aang actually beat the Fire Lord, though.
Wait, is that true? At the end of Star Wars, the dark side wins?
Yeah. The fucking
Oh,
good side
fuck,
is defeated.
dude. I didn't
'Cause all
watch
the
any of the
powerful
latest
Jedis-
ones. I didn't know.
Yeah, all the Jedi's got fucking killed by Order 66, and they fell off, and that's why the new Star Wars, it's like this girl Rey, she tries to like revitalize the Force, and she meets Obi-Wan on some random planet. He's just chilling back on a random island, old as fuck, like he's just like giving up.
Wait, and did everyone hate that movie though? The one with the girl and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember they said it was like a Mary Sue or whatever.
Yeah, I kind of hated that one too. It's pretty boring.
What?
I still went to the theaters to watch it, but
Unbelievable.
yeah, they just kind of mock us in our face. They're just like, yeah, the evil's gonna win in the end. Sorry.
Anakin was still the
I've seen
fucking
that, especially
chosen
with
one.
like more sitcom type shows, like not sitcom, but like more nihilistic shows like Rick and Morty and Invaders. And I resonated with those shows more because like they seem to align with reality more. Even with the character in my profile pic, Huey, his world is trash too. Like nothing really changes in his world. Nobody listens to him, even though he speaks the truth. You feel what I'm saying? It's like a
Rick and Morty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Speak about this money for a second. You see, money has got to be one of the most atrocious as lies ever shown. Just a way to enforce artificial scarcity and the powers that be just to give more power, to keep on lining the damn pockets, while our species continue to keep on fighting for scraps. And for what? This shit, a bunch of pieces of paper, green colored textures, and numbers on the screen. They got you bound down to that piece of shit like it is your holy god or something. But even then, it is all the lie just to keep it down even more, to keep on chasing the cheese, while the so-called elites keep on pulling down the strings. All of this is about having bank accounts and worrying about your stupid ass credit scores and learning how to manage your stupid ass connected and avoiding debt and fees inside and constructing all of this other nonsense. Please, it is all bullshit. Just extra be while doing whole shit just to keep you in change even more. But here we are. We keep telling ourselves that if we are not doing our best to climb the corporate ladder like good little puppets, then we are failing. But guess what? This game was intentionally rigged from the start for to be designed to keep you down, exhausted, frustrated, stressed, and so on. One missed paycheck away from homelessness, one missed medical bill away from bankruptcy, just enough hope to keep your ass on chasing issues, to keep you running like a hamster on a damn Ferris wheel. And for what? So that a handful of reptilian ghoulish billionaires can really not know yet? We must understand that this shit is over. And it is time that we all like just realizing, stop thinking that this is a Disney movie where we saw make it and then sing Kumbaya together.
Yeah, really.
Not in this edit as well. But hey, we must keep on chasing that green paper, right? It keep bowing out to digital numbers on the screen like it is a holy grail of some shit. So much that without it, we are nothing. But until then, we are just fucked.
What would humanity look like if the rich people, the 1%, weren't in control? I'm just curious, like, what type of system would the people create?
Well, if you think about it, it would instantly remove all conflict and negativity from reality, because every system they create is just that. It's war. Like I said, like think about it, dude. If I'm chilling here, I'm an American guy. You're chilling where the fuck you're chilling. You're a Russian guy. How the fuck could I have a beef with you, bro? Like, really, I don't have a beef with you. And so it only takes our leaders to ever create beefs. It seems that by having leaders, by default, it leads to conflict. I would say get rid of leaders, have an AI mainframe brain of what I don't know what the laws are, what's right, what's okay to do, what's not okay to do, blah, blah. But the second you start creating leaders, that means, oh, I lead people, man, you open up a lot of avenues for people to get dark and demonic and greedy and weird. So it's just again, we could say to them, but we're the ones that do it. We're the ones that fail the test every time. AI will replace humans because humans are pathetic little weak fuckballs, and we do it to ourselves. I mean, I hate to say that, but it's
agendas than small groups of rich people. So if you had a conflict that blew up, let's say Ukraine, Russia, that conflict could have been solved in less than 30 days if you had like 300, 500 Russians coming together with 500 Ukrainian citizens and saying, hey, we don't have to kill each other for a small amount of fuckboys that are going to profit off of, how many countless dead. I mean, there's been how many countless dead in Ukraine and Russia already? Like millions of people already.
Yeah, no. It should be the people announcing we are not in conflict. And if you then come down and start fighting in our land as if you are in conflict, we are going to see you as the enemy. We're sorry, but we can't just allow you war pigs to keep bringing chaos and violence into our realm. So if you start bringing that war stuff over here, us Ukrainians and Russians will both shoot at you guys together on the same team, because we're on team humanity now. We don't want war and chaos. You stop doing that in our reality. So take us addressing them on national television or something, because that's the only way that the sheep would ever absorb it, is if it happened on fucking, the Super Bowl fucking halftime show or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mentioned earlier about the media, sports up on TV, shit that needs to be shown to people, because that's what people do on fucking internet online too. Like that could influence people's minds. Because I'm thinking on a more pessimistic note, if we got rid of the leaders, like we would probably just create conflicts for ourselves. Like it wouldn't be as bad, but there would still be like issues, like
Yeah, you're right.
People would still be stuck in the residual effect. I hope I'm using that word right. On like all the bullshit that like happened. So
yeah, I see it now. I actually see it now, like doing the lives and seeing the differences of opinions, and just seeing how much chaos can erupt in differences of opinions, just in a small little 23 person stream right now. I see it and I'm like, wow, man, humanity is just this. You know what I'm saying? It's chaos. It's chaos. Sometimes it almost makes me think, God damn, I wonder, are these motherfuckers actually doing a good job? And I'm just so ignorant, I can't tell. Because even keeping 20 people in a room getting along, forget about it, bro. Forget about it. They're just that's humans or something. I don't get it. But it's
I've seen it though. We've all seen it. Like 20 people can come
it
together.
is,
and
yeah,
get
that's
along.
it's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. But I think what he was saying is right. If we went, let's say we went and we started just fucking executing elites or something, like this is all hypothetical, none of this shit would actually happen, blah blah blah. Okay, if we did, man, then there's still that human thing we're dealing with. And
Yeah.
some psychopath's going to come up, and this psychopath's going to disagree with him, and then he's going to disagree with another guy, and it's just, man.
Just shooting my head off. Like, not that I don't support the government, but like if we remove them, then like like I get, do we have to just fighting them or something?
We'd end up fighting each other, I think. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We end up fighting each other now over some little opinions and shit. I think we'd end up fighting each other because I don't know. I mean, I hope I'm wrong. I hope that humanity's advanced enough to move past that state, but I just don't see it. I think if we got rid of them, humanity would just be even more chaotic and fucked up. But maybe I'm wrong.
It's so stupid. Like some people we think that because they watch the news a lot about the project of eggs and gas and whatever the hell ever, like they don't see how rigged this system is. But like, come on now, fool, you do not know the damn thing. Like have you ever contemplated that the cosmic fertility of this shit too? Like how none of this shit means nothing in the grand scheme of things, while all this other nonsense that is going on is just noise. It's chaotic energy, all scandals. Like a damn structure, just to keep you from getting into the abyss even more. While the universe continues to laugh at us, while God sees gravity colliding with each other, like, come on.
That's another reason to show people.
He's laughing his ass off.
That's another reason to show people that we should change things for the better, though. It's because it's like, hey guys, everything means nothing anyways. So why don't we take the time, limited time that we have, and start making things better for everybody so life can be more worthwhile for not just a small group of people, but for everybody. I think
that would be amazing. So I think here's what I always refer back to is grow enough food. So that's automated greenhouses. We could easily do that with current day technology. So I would say take 1/10 of what they spend on that underground, what was it, 28 trillion or whatever underground bunker they built. Take 1/10 of that already. That's done. All the greenhouses are covered. Then you create enough distilled water for everybody to drink pure water. So there's food and water. And then you 3D print little houses.
Free housing.
Yeah, and then free housing. And
for everybody.
There you go. Problem solved. It's funny because we can sit here and get so deep and go, oh, it's actually not complicated. We overcomplicate it to make it this fucked up. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like it's really not that complicated. Human beings need food, water, and a place to sleep, and we still haven't figured this shit out. We're busy building underground $23 trillion bunkers. What the fuck's going on? Like this shit could have been fucking symbiotic a long time ago. And if you get rid of all the food, water, and housing needs, and then you get rid of the elites, there goes all crime. Who's going to rob you for your wallet if there's no such thing as money? They can go and get food. They're not starving to come and rob you for their wallet. Who's going to break into your house when all things that are needed are supplied with a 3D printer? Like it gets rid of all crime, all nastiness, and everything in humanity that quick. You supply people the three things they need, the necessities, and after that, get rid of the monsters that are creating all the chaos. Problem solved overnight. If we did it overnight, problem solved.
Especially the monsters, because I'm thinking, okay, if we got rid of the elites, there are still psychopath, evil people that are just willing to hurt people just to do it. Like there could be someone that could just blow my head off because they think it's fun. They're not everybody's like, oh, like built like normal, So I think there should be some regulation in place as well.
I bring up a past thing that Monday brought up. She said, that humans are the way they are because there's limited resources. So like there's always going to be a small group that tries to hoard a certain amount of resources to have a leg up over another group. Maybe that's just like a byproduct of the realm that we live in. Like there's always going to be that struggle.
Yeah, but even if we have all our resources, I'm thinking there still could be some fuck ass people out there who are just evil.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah. The CEO of Nestle says that he doesn't think that humans should have access to clean water.
I just want to know what resource, which one. I want anybody in chat, anybody in the fucking Discord. I would like you to tell me about one resource. I don't know if it's uranium, gold, whatever. I don't know about resources to even talk on it, but I just want to know which one's good enough to kill humans for it. What resource in this realm is good enough that we need to go and kill somebody for it? Tell me about it. I want to know.
Diamonds. That's a start. Humans kill each other over diamonds. Just look at South Africa. You'll have people shoot you over if you try and go into their diamond site and try stealing their diamonds.
Do you agree with that?
I don't.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm just saying. Other humans.
I'm saying on a moral level. On a moral level, what resource is okay to kill people for?
None.
That's the answer. It's none. The answer is none. We don't got to get complicated. It's none. There isn't one. I am so fucking sick and tired of hearing humans struggling for this and resource. Man, fucking resources.
Take your human children, so why don't we just kill them? They like something like that. Like I'm gonna stop them from doing it or whatever. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
This wants you to be dependent on the bitch ass society. They do not want you to be independent at all. Like in this day and age, if you try to like survive on your own, go try to live in the world one day, utilize tools for the first time, build a house, go your own farm, and all that shit. And then the so-called government fights about that shit. They come after your ass. They talk to you about, oh, this land is owned. You have to pay property taxes. Like, bitch, what the fuck do you think that you are? Like, did you Did you build the lands? Did you build the rivers? Did you build the trees and all that shit? Hell no. Like, come on now. This plan was created for free before your Taiwan called bitch ass, greedy ass, if it came out here, putting all the stupid ass signs and complications and licenses and then all that other nonsense. So like, how dare I get your yabba dabba looking ass out of like? It's so pathetic.
It doesn't feel like a free planet at all. Yes, this is true. Even if we broke free, or like let's say we came together and band together the 10 of us or whatever, and we fucking went out, there's still going to be some jagoff that could show up and say, hey, some piece of paper and this land's owned. There's nowhere to go that isn't unowned land. You're literally like trapped in the system. It's like, well, where do I go as a free human? There's literally nowhere. There can always be some jagoff to show up and fucking hold up a piece of paper and say, well, we've got the paper. So then the boys in blue could come and they can grab you, put cuffs on you and take you out just because we got the paper. And it really is. There's no, and then people will have the audacity to pretend that, oh, this is a free reality and you got free will and this is free will. There barely ain't even nothing about this fucking reality that I actually do like or enjoy doing. Where the fuck is my free will? I feel like I'm in prison in this fucking place. But
yeah, people always are delusional about that when they make excuses for why there's no like God helping us or anything. They say free will or like, oh, he's punishing us right now. Like that's another form of mental slavery, making up dumbass excuses.
They like to tell you that you are free as long as they control your land, control your resources, control your education, control your banks, control all of that other shit. But hey, like as long as you are free to watch your stupid TV shows and blindly scroll on your phone all day, then like that is all they care about. Then you just smart enough to just keep on doing that blindly consuming. But they do not want you to be smart enough to sit in a dark ass room contemplating how you're just getting fucked over by this damn system that was rigged from the start in the first place.
Really? Yeah, scrolling through your phone and all that. I can't stress this enough, bro. If we could get a hold of the media and shit, like just manipulate the masses, like trick their brains into like, well, really knowing that rebelling against the system and actually making a positive change is actually good, then I feel like that would be a good plan for real. 'Cause you see motherfuckers always on their phones, always watching TV and shit like that. It's become a big, especially in that first war, you know?
Like they really do not want to such upset like about how this dog shit happening in the cosmos, how supernovas are destroying galaxies, how solar systems are getting wiped out by forces. Why we be over here worried about our promotion at work, how my ex did not cross text me back, how this random celebrity said this, like that is all they care about. Like they do not want to Google stuff about like how insignificant we are in the grand cosmic scale. How this is all just a loose form, a simulation, a predatory labyrinth, just designed to keep me in change with illusionary access, infinite recursion. Like they do not ever want to think about how we possibly be reborn, we be we resurrected, reincarnated, into the cycle, repeat into desire. Like they do not care about all that shit.
Yeah, could you imagine though if that information went into the mainstream? People would actually be talking about it instead of dumb shit like relationship issues or this man versus woman bullshit or this fucking stupid uh, political crap or any dumb shit like that. Or celebrity shit, that's what I've been seeing nowadays too. Like I don't care if DDG beat the mermaid bitch. I don't fucking care, okay? I don't care about Diddy being a diddler. Fuck all that, bro. You see,
Yeah, it's bizarre.
Yeah.
It's bizarre. A lot of people care about that kind of stuff. It's unfortunate that people do. I don't understand why that trick still works on people. I see it as the trick. I know it's the game. It's the same repeating a pattern the system plays over and over again. Here's the new thing that everybody can focus on. If it's not the O.J. Simpson trial or whatever the hell came after that, it was always something. It was always something. It just always has some little fucking show for us to watch. And then at the end of the show, there's going to be a subconscious strike to everybody's psyche when he gets off scot-free too. That's another pattern I've noticed repeating is this: we get away with whatever we want, and it just puts it into the psyche of humanity. And then I think humanity manifests that for them in a weird way. But I'm actually going to wrap up the Discord conversation. I wanted to talk to some of the comments in chat as well. I appreciate you guys coming on and talking to me and spending time with me, and we'll have this conversation more later if you guys are down. Thank you guys for coming on.
Yeah, for sure. It was good talking to you.
Oh, absolutely. I gotta go to bed. It's
All right.
me. It's Sharon, Chris.
All right, Nick, thanks for coming on, brother. All right, guys. Matt, I would love to go to India with you, dude. If I'm invited, I'll go with you. Actually, like I said, my sister-in-law is probably planning on going at some point. I would love to get CERM to go. That would be awesome, dude. I seen those comments. I was trying to keep up with the comments, but I was really trying to be focused on what people were saying in Discord too. I'm not a great multitasker, to be honest, because I'm usually in my own imagination anyways. When I'm listening to people, I see visual. I have visuals, I guess, that come with that when I'm listening, if I get into what people are saying. But then never seems to. I keep hoping that I wake up from this nightmare. It seems like this is the only way out. Waking up from a bad dream. But that never seems to happen. Yeah, Zebra, I also feel trapped here too. I feel like I keep searching for some answer that doesn't exist and some answer that's going to release me from my cage, but I remain caged every day. I'm here again. Yeah, every bloody morning. Well, this was nice. Thank you, Basin. It was nice to hear your voice, dude. I didn't know you were had a fucking accent like that, bro. Why didn't you tell me? Same shite. Get ready for the emergency room. Well, why would you tell me that? Hey, Chris, I have an accent. Like, who would even say something like that? But you have a beautiful accent. Like, get ready for the emergency room. I agree, Magic Z, but it does feel like a nightmare that didn't have to be a nightmare. Yeah, the system can be rebelled against. Yeah, it feels like it feels like it's not cool though, Zebra. It's really not. That's what we do as men, isn't it? It's cool. I'll deal with it. It's cool, but man, it was never actually cool though. Man, what happened to us is unforgivable, dude. It's all good, buddy. Like, I do not usually speak in voice calls or podcasts, whatever. So this was something felt real wonderful for me, dude. I'm proud of you, Vazen. You did good, bro. I remember you saying that too. I remember you saying that. No, I wouldn't talk in front of people or something like that. I'm like, nah, fuck that. We'll talk again soon, Vazen. It was chill indeed. Yeah, and keep talking to each other. You guys don't need me to talk to each other. Doesn't it feel good to talk to like-minded people, guys? Yeah, I know. It's like, you don't need my channel to do that. That Discord's open, you guys, anytime you want to go to. There was a very way. If there's a creepy boy that comes in there, put his voice on ignore and fuck him. Whatever. There might be one or two douchebags, but other than that, there's a way to say override protocol and shut off the simulation. Damn, my accent sounds that fancy. I liked your accent. I like most accents. It's very rare that if I'm being honest, the only accent that I don't like is a Brazilian accent. I'm just being honest. I don't like the way it sounds. But other than that, I usually love accents. Yeah, my accent sounds that fan. No, I mean, it's cool that you were on the Discord while we chatted over here. Yeah, that was cool. I couldn't keep up with the chat, though. Actually, it looked like people were arguing. It was breaking my heart. I was seeing V say shit to fucking Matt about being a Matrix worshiper. And I'm like, bro, come on. Like, try to be a little more kind than that. Like, I don't like being called a Matrix worshiper. Yes, he's a human being in this reality, V. Just because he doesn't worship the demiurge fucking soul trap theory doesn't mean he's any lesser of a human being than you. But just came off like you were being rude to him. I'm like looking, I'm like, man, I'm about to fucking stop V from commenting on your man being rude for no reason. If somebody disagrees with you, it doesn't mean they're nasty or negative. It doesn't mean they're a lesser or because again, you could have 10 people in this chat over here, 10 people in this chat over here, and none of them exactly agree. And that's the way this reality actually is. People say, this is what's going on. No, you're wrong. Well, this is what's going on. No, you're wrong too. Well, this is what's going on. No, you're wrong too. Oh, well, you got it right. Then what's really going on? All of them. They're all going on. Yeah. And once have a conversation, I'm always, look at this, man. See, people are open in chat. Yeah, you can't leave this fucking hell realm though with no damn push and no button. Yeah, it's my third time doing this shit so far. My first podcast voice calling on this. V said I had low-level awareness for talking about banking wars. Come on, man. No, Rage, you're not low-level, but thank you. V, quit being so damn nasty and negative. I'm bringing up real topics that create disorder in the world. I wanted to go to India until I saw a German dude's video. He got food poisoning. All I was saying, dude, oh my God. So if you go to India and you're a white dude, they're like, kill this white motherfucker. He's like, here, use this poison from my satchel. And he's like, here, my friend, drink. He's like, oh, fuck. Yeah. Still love each other. Don't be mean. Don't call him a Matrix worshiper. What if he called you a demiurge worshiper? But what about those who say don't worry about reincarnation because your mind will be... I feel like I'm playing like daddy role, like stop being mean. Hey kids. Like, come on, guys. Like, seriously, why would you even go there to begin with? Bro, I just got food poisoning from Chili's the other night. Oh my God, dude, food poisoning is like literally the worst shit that can happen to you. Almost, bro. It's like you come this close to dying on a bad food poisoning, bro. That shit can really kill you. I mean, shit was brutal. Poisoning, go find out. Our Western immune systems are not designed to handle the insanities and non-formers. That one dude sounded communist socialist. You can never get rid of human exploitation by eradication of so-called elite. If the 99% were to start from scratch, history would repeat. Evil is mankind. That's a great comment, nonconformist. You should have said that in the damn Discord, bro. That'd have made the conversation real interesting. I love being challenged, so if anyone wants to challenge my viewpoints, Do it in a constructive criticism way. Don't attack from ego. Yes, we're all here to learn. We're all truth seekers. That doesn't mean we're all nasty. We're all violent. And if anybody isn't in our cult, we attack them. I'm just like, bro, I ain't with that shit. Seriously, I don't like that. I don't like that ideology 1%. You shall be more fat and greasy than ever. Don't do it, Vazen. I literally thought I might die. Dude, still refuse to go to the hospital. Dude, we are dumb. Sometimes we need to just go. But if it was a real bad one, they probably would have had to carry you. Damn it. Bro, well, that was much worse than food poisoning. I mean, my guts ended up tearing because I was bleeding into my shit and shitting into my blood. But my shit got real fucked up. Yeah. It would be awesome to do some real drugs. We all can get along. This is a truth community. Some badass, cool people. You guys are awesome and unique, every single one of you. There you go. Unsanitary. I'll bring love back into the truth community. I will. I'll command it of everybody. I'll say, you motherfuckers better be nice. Stop being fucking mean. God damn it. Like, Chris, you're being mean saying it. Like, I'm not trying to be. You people have made me this way. Chris, what is your viewpoint about what happens after your body expires? I think we become reality creators or something. Like, so I'll be like, I'll flash to my childhood home and I'll be there. And I'll like literally be sitting there with my childhood friend if that's what I'm thinking about. I think that we manifest our reality. Don't let anything talk to you. Don't let anything manipulate you. When you die, create your safe room and go there until your memories come back. If anything tries to talk to you, know that this is, you're not asking for this communication. Fuck yeah, V. Some people say put a bubble around your safe zone. But what if your safe zone's like a whole neighborhood? That's going to be a big bubble. So I guess you have to put a bubble around your safe zone, but go into your safe zone and stay there. Astral projectors. I would say study astral projectors. They're probably as close to what actually happens after we die than anything I would describe to you. But a lot of them say that the astral realm's just as tyrannical and evil and as tyrannically controlled as this one. Fuck yeah, V. We are all for real gotta meet up and smoke or something. Why not? I can give you one reason why not, Race. There's over 220 parasites, including mind parasites, that pass the blood-brain barrier that you can transmit through saliva. That's one reason why you wouldn't want to do that. Pass this Indian pipe around and give everybody my lizard parasite. And then you motherfuckers will turn into a lizard too. Race, you're in PA? I'm in Northeast Ohio. What the hell? Northeast Ohio. I'm not good at geography. I used to have one of them big maps on my table too. I should bring that into this fucking room. I'm going to come smoke with you sons of bitches. In about a month, I'm coming up to PA, actually. I'm in Toronto, but I've driven through Ohio. I went to Cleveland and Cedar Point. Astral projection can fuck you up. I've heard that, Aaron Nax. I've heard people go into the astral realm and they get chased down by dudes and they shoot a fucking like butterfly light net that grabs them and they fall down and they run up and they shock them in their belly with a fucking shock baton like a cow prod. And like, they're like, motherfucker, didn't we tell you? You're not allowed to come here. And the people are like, like for real, bro. That shit gets scary. The astral, the spirit world reflects your soul level. If you feel hell inside you, you end up in hell in the spirit world. I hope you're right, John. I hope I end up in heaven because this place sucks. Shalom, the dog is sleeping without a single care in the world. What a wise creature. I envy that creature sometimes, her and her ignorance, her ability to be happy and jump around and be all floppy and fucking live life. My dog does the same shit. She sleeps during my loudest gaming sessions at 4 a.m. without a care in the world, so conditioned to me and my noise similar to my boxer. She's a little shit. I actually had gotten her a fucking doggy bed. I had it down. It was a big one too. I mean, it was a big, nice, comfortable. I mean, I could have slept on the motherfucker if I wanted to. And she just still, look at her. She's twitching. She's having a nightmare. She's having a nightmare. I gotta help her. It's okay, pretty girl. It's okay. You're having a nightmare, goofy butt. You're having a nightmare, goofy butt. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to wake you up, pretty girl. I'm sorry. She got jumpy. She got jumpy. She was having a nightmare. I didn't see. I'm 20 minutes outside Cleveland 1 month. Fuck yeah, me and Vika. Green marijuana leave in 24. I heard a guy who said being in the astral realm that it killed his soul if he ever were to return. That's really dangerous. You can get possessed. What? Aranax, if you go into the astral realm, you can get possessed? Tell me about that. What do you mean? Sam, what's your... Oh, her name's Gracie. My dog before her was Marley. Check out the experience. You remember Marley. She's sitting right about 15 feet away from me right now in a little white vase on the mantle on my fucking fireplace. Check out the experience of the Emperor Nero in the Paget messages. He spent 1,000 years in deep hell. Jesus, criminy fucking crickets. I don't want to spend time in hell. I'm sick of suffering. God damn it. I'm sick of being threatened by suffering. Fuck this reality. This nightmare. I don't want to hear about it. I've astral projected. It was always hellish. I quit that shit. Aaron X, those little demons are going to come tickle you in your no. When I start to lose my mind, I start cracking jokes. You guys will have to forgive me. It's just, man, that's all this reality is. It's go check it out. There's dimensions of hell. Oh, when you leave the body, there's a bad guy waiting to just get you. And man, god damn, can a motherfucking soul get a breakup in this fucking existence? I had to go through this stupid reality already. Motherfuckers got me scared of the next one. We need an astral bus to all fit. And fuck yeah, that's what we need to do. We need to get together as a group and learn astral project and leave this bitch as an astral group and beat the fuck out of these motherfucking astral entities and jump them, wrap them up in their little fucking weird butterfly thing, shock that motherfucker in his fucking neck until he's gurgling. Wow, say, bitch, shut the fuck up, all the people you shocked. Bitch, you lucky I don't fucking smash you one with this thing. I should bash your fucking head with this shocker, motherfucker, while I'm holding the trigger, too. I've astral projected. It was always hellish. Man. Bandit sitting on my desk. Is Bandit a he or a she? She's a little Satan. I'm assuming Bandit's a cat. I don't remember all your cats and dogs' names. Was Bandit a cat or a dog that I knew? Whoa, dude, I got 22 thumbs up with 22 viewers. I told you guys I bought food earlier, and it came out. I had told the girl I was getting fish or whatever, fresh caught fish, and I said, yeah, if it goes over a pound, that's fine. It came out to 1.17 pounds. I told you guys to see that number a fucking trillion times a day. Hey, it's actually 420 right now, too. That's funny. Anyways, but it came out to $22.22 with 22 cents. I told you guys about that shit earlier before this stream. But and really was sharing actually terror inside you. Witchcraft is spiritually dangerous. Witchcraft is, see, so we're in danger. See, that's what I mean. Aranax. We are fucked from every angle, right? We're already in a realm we don't like, so this one sucks. But then if we die, we got to be careful of that one. If we learn to astral project while we're in the physical realm, we got to worry about that one. Why does every realm we experience come with worry and fear? I think we're in the consciousness of God now, and he's unconscious, and he's in a nightmare. And we need to wake that motherfucker up. Like, for real? I think he's lost his mind. I think the only reason witchcraft and all this evil fuckery works is because he's still in a goddamn nightmarish mental state or something. Jason, that's probably the reason I feel so tired. Why do you feel so tired? Oh, we probably lived millions of lives by now without real. Oh, yeah. Well, do build team, but I mean, for that Jesus shot. Yeah, Basin, I said that to you didn't watch. I feel like I've lived 100 times at least, bro. I don't know if it's thousands of times, but I feel like I've lived at least 20 times. And I am just tired, bro. Shadow being motherfuckers are tyrannical constitutive. Why is everything evil and scary? My pup that passed away. You said he was laying on your computer desk while ashes? Would you have like a pendant of him? Or a vase of him? I heard from Darius. Right, that the earth is a contract. Yeah, I heard that too. That's the dude. I always say he looks like Eddie Gordo from Tekken. The outside, it is the Akashic records that holds every moment and event that ever happened. The kingdom of God is within you. Well, God is a demonic weirdo because the only thing inside of me right now is called Dookie. And in about an hour when I'm done, I'm going to drop it off in a pool and flush it away. So the kingdom of God's full of shit. I do, I do not the piece of shit. I'm just kidding. I do not the piece of shit. Oh my God. To replay my life and then have me experience all the pain and suffering I endured and caused. I'm sorry, V. I thought I could see heaven if I tried it. Nope. First time I came out of my body scared the shit out of me. Thought I was dead. No one could hear me. I just laid back down in my body scary. Oh my God. You see what I'm saying, bro? Nothing but fucking scariness. A bunch of tyrannical ass bitches be everywhere. They always need you to depend on their asses. For they be threatening by you being whole, so they keep you in chains. Some of all this made up shit. Yeah, vase with ashes. Oh my God, I'm sorry, Matt. Don't get a new dog. I wasn't going to get Gracie. That wasn't my idea. After Marley, I was done, dude. I couldn't lose another one. And now I got to worry about losing her in the next 4 years. I'm just like, fucking rip my heart out, bro. She's my little baby. If you come this far, you shall surpass the archons. Dude, this whole planet is fucking evil. Even the goddamn earth is fucking evil. It's all evil. When does the good ever win? I don't know. It seems like it's programmed for evil to win. Evil, tyrannical, predatorial type people always win. It's evil and dark. It's evil and why we don't belong here. What if the archons offer us the deal with the devil and the only way to escape the suffering pit is to join the archon's army? Hell no. Fuck the archon. Think about it. Mosquitoes fucking kill millions every year. The whole fucking planet wants us dead. It keeps us alive, yet always tries to kill us. It makes no sense. We don't fall for it. Fuck them. Yeah, I agree with Twisted. Why would we join the team of the demon that's been tormenting all of us our whole lives? And not just us, the people we love. I'm not going to join that thing's team. I'm going to fucking eat that thing's team if I can. The only good. If you're saying that the only way to what? Get out of hell or get out of being tormented is to join his team, then everybody would join his team. The only good is the endorphins, and nobody would be struggling or suffering. The only good is the endorphins of seeing a child smile or the rocket dopamine from good drugs. I definitely would. I hope not, dude. Because then you become a part of the fucking demon that's fucking being a demon. He's a fuck him. Fuck that motherfucker. I would fucking shove my whole fucking leg up that motherfucker's ass, bro. And try to rip his balls off from the front with a foot stomp. I would like hold him under his armpits or whatever. So he's like this. with my foot in his ass like this and try to push down a selector. I'm trying to like rip that motherfucker's asshole open, bro. I don't give a fuck. I want to fuck his ass up. The Archon, if there's an Archon. I want to join the team of motherfuckers that's going to stomp him out. That's what I want to join. But anyways, I hope nobody got too offended or angry or whatever with disagreements. It's whatever, man. That's what we do. Dude, that's crazy. That there's how are there 22 people watching this at fucking 4:27 a.m.? That's crazy. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. That's insane though. It's 4:27 in the fucking morning. I thought I might have had 5 people watching this motherfucker. 22 people. That's insane. This needs to end. It's the only way the Matrix can cure the Matrix to prevent more prisoners. The end. Make AI video where you fight God. How could I fight God? That'd be like me punching myself in the mouth, John. Here is 11. Chris, are you saying you created this hell realm where we're all suffering? I'm sorry, guys. I did it. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I did it in a state of stupidity. I didn't know I was God yet. I was in an infant state. But I'm going to fix all this shit. I promise, guys. Just give me some more time. Come on. Use my God powers. Fix this realm. All evil dies. I wish I was a guy, this motherfucker. It'd be a lot better than this little shithole we're all in. Here it's 11:26 a.m. What the fuck? God damn, it's in the afternoon. Where are you at, John? Are you in Greece? Where the fuck are you at? 1:27 in LA? AM. It's 1:27 AM in LA, right? I am in Cyprus. What? Dude, what the hell? You really are Greek, motherfucker. What the hell? The owls of the cosmos are supposed to be listening to. Yeah, I'm in Germany. Best time for me. What the fuck is going on? Bro, I didn't know. I don't think humans are gods. I'm to be honest, guys, I'm exhausted. It's literally 4:30 in the morning where I live. I'm fucking tired, bro. I've been tired. I was tired 3 hours ago. But man, I mean, I love it. It's pretty cool, you know. I appreciate you guys. I had 23, like that's awesome. Anyways, I don't think humans are gods. I think we are fractals of a higher consciousness that creates and imagines realities. I don't want to be raised. That means we're all one with these weirdos, bro. Yes, sir. Imagine people in the 1600s. Why wouldn't they want to procreate? It boggles my mind how we got this far. Why would they want to procreate? Yeah, it is weird when you think about it. Like, what did you have back then? Well, we had the stone buildings and the mud. What did y'all do for fun? We made mud balls. And in the winter, we made snowballs. Like, why the fuck did you have kids so they could just hang out in the mud? They had shit. You know what, Aaron X? I don't think I could have said that better myself. Like a bitch-ass marshmallow in a split second. Thank you for doing this. You're the best. You're welcome, Gameplays. I appreciate that. Thank you. Insomnia for weeks on end is just actual escapers. Since people start listening. Dude, one time my insomnia got so bad and I was working overnights. I was doing inventory management at a Walmart near here. And dude, I mean, I didn't realize how out of it we could get, dude. Like I started losing my mind. Like on the fifth day, you could say the last day of the work week, I was so out of it, exhausted, bro. I felt like I was dreaming. I actually worried myself. I was wondering how I was going to drive home in that state because, man, day one of insomnia is fucking miserable. Especially you just got done a hard Monday. Now you're coming into a Tuesday with like 30 seconds of sleep at best. That's miserable, bro. But when you get to Wednesday, you enter a whole different level of fucking torment, bro. And then like talk about Thursday and then Friday. By Friday, I almost lost my mind. I literally almost had to tell them I'm going to need some time off. Like that's how bad it got. But I just could not go to sleep, bro. I just could not turn my fucking brain off. It literally was driving me insane, bro. I mean, it'll drive you crazy. You go a week without sleep, bro, you'll lose your fucking mind. You've been with nightmares. Look up scaphism. What is it? Come on, bro. Don't fucking give me a quick description, man. I got too much shit. I gotta go look up. I'm on my last game. What is it? Scaphism. I'm on my last game of League. That's how you know it's very late. I've been playing for around 11 and 12. Damn, Race, you take that shit fucking hardcore, bro. You are on that game. Bro, bro, I was talking about this in another stream. Matt, what was that dude's name that would play League, that Asian dude that was so fucking ridiculously good with his reflexes? It looked like he was a robot playing. Wasn't his name Ninja? Wasn't that his name, Ninja? Henry Pham was a fucking ridiculous at video games. I talked about him before too. When I told you, dude, why would Faker was his name? God damn it. Yo, Race, have you ever seen Faker play that game, bro? That motherfucker makes that level of reaction is ridiculous. To literally see on your mini map that this dude that ain't even that far away from you just shot a fucking world map type ability and dodge it so quick right in the middle of a war that's already you're paying attention to 5 different things. Unbelievable. It's like, man, how the fuck is your brain that good, bro? Motherfucker, I bet he was on that Adderall shit. He's a robot, dude. He is. Man, I'm telling you, he was Korea's first robot. You seen that shit, bro? I'm like, man, when I seen that shit, bro, I'll tell you, I'm already too old to be playing games. So by the time I was like pushing 30, it's like, dude, it's time to hang it up. You ain't a good gamer no more. You're not competitive. Hang it up. Dude, when I seen his shit, I truly hung it up. I was like, okay, I'm not good at games, bro. That motherfucker's good at games. Faker, that was the one I was trying to remember that. But no. I would say, dude, what I seen Henry Pham do as a gamer was just as impressive as what I seen. This motherfucker, dude, I used to love HOTS, bro. I love Abathur, bro. You remember, I used to fucking love hatting people, but people get mad. But Yeti would always give me shit when I play Abathur, bro. I hated playing with Yeti. He's like, bro, shut your bitch ass up and let me do my thing. But he was like, hat me. Like, bro, shut the fuck up. No, I haven't played. I stopped playing games a long time ago. I played one recently. You could say in the last 4 years, I played Red Dead Redemption 2. That's it, though, really. But I don't really do it no more. But that motherfucker, dude, no shit. And Matt, you're a fucking gladiator, so you know what it takes to be a gladiator, bro. I watched Entrub. 1v3, no shit. I stood my hand to God. If I'm making this shit up, strike me dead, motherfucker. Why would I make it? Why do I need to make it up? I talk about crazy shit. Like I'm gonna make up some shit about a video game, bro. He was queuing up with me, helping me reach my cap for the week. It was just me and him. We were queuing up, and for some reason, it put us into a 3v3 against a rated 3 gladiator team. I think it was Rogue Priest Mage. It was just Warrior Mage on our team, bro. They fucking globaled me. They blew all their CDs in the opener, got me a cheap shot, got me in the kidney. I was dead. He then 1v3'd them long enough to the point that they stopped. They just stood still. The Rogues, they got so frustrated that they left the fucking game, bro. And we won a 2,600 rated game because Henry Pham was actually that good at playing his mage, bro. Like that, just unbelievable level of skill. And
I could say that if you don't play the game, you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But he literally did that in front of me. I'm just sitting there. I'm like, the whole time, I'm like, bro, they're actually fucking getting mad. Look, you just fucking guided him again. And I'm just yelling into this shit because I'm watching this shit happen. I'm in ghost mode. I'm running up. I'm like watching him. He's fucking casting a rank 1 frostbolt on him, sheeping this motherfucker, blinking away from the rogue. Almost kills the rogue. Literally, it's a 3v1. The rogue has to pop trinket. The priest pops trinket to heal the fucking rogue. These are 3 gladiators. I'm like, Trump, bro, this is unbelievable. Dude, he beat them. I'm just like, bro, my dude, if there's a fucking heaven where the like true gamers go, bro, you're one of them motherfuckers, dude. You are crazy. Kino de Toten was my favorite. What's that? Kino de Toten? What are y'all talking about? I'm sorry. I'm over here talking about fucking gamers, bro. But yeah, that dude was ridiculous, like almost savant level, ridiculously good at games. Just unbelievable. Yeah, this one. Duri's Beauty of Annihilation. Zombies. Aaron X, what kind of music do you listen to? I'm curious. Because you said you're actually a schizophrenic. Like, what kind of music does a schizophrenic listen to? Is it just random, just like anybody else, right? They listen to rock, some listen to rap, some listen to, or do schizophrenics listen to like frequency music or something? Like, I sit there listening to 528 hertz fucking sine waves. Guys, I gotta take my dog potty. It's only gonna take me a minute. Come on, Goofy boy.
All right. So let's see what's going on. Did I miss? Because I asked Aaron X. I might have missed that. Yeah, I listened to Theta Waves. It helps. I knew it, bro. Theta Waves. Doom Eternal is the greatest first-person shooter ever, skill-wise. Doom Eternal. I heard Overwatch takes a high amount of skill because you have more than just shooting. You have like other abilities and you have important roles to play. Am I wrong about that? Difficulty sliders. Just play now. You try it. Listen to pure theta waves. Calms you down. Oh, I do, Aaron X. I listen to all kinds of weird shit, bro. I actually want to build like a sound frequency booth, kind of like a phone booth, but with speakers built into it to create vibrations. Because I really think it would like break up cancer cells or something. I mean, I don't know. Just by vibrating certain frequencies loud enough, I think you could. We hear subwoofers at very loud capacities, but we don't hear like tweeters and highs at very, very high. Well, actually, in some cases we do. It depends which car show you go to, but I really think that certain frequencies could fucking break up cancer cells and stuff. Ascension? What do you mean Ascension was cool? Are you talking about Project Ascension? If you're talking about Project Ascension, yeah, Project Ascension's cool. Share to kill demons. Nope. I like lore too, but this felt, yeah, I do know. Not know. And Huddersfield. But introduce some new shit like time traveling, or maybe we time traveled a bit in 2016. You better not be easy or city support. Check out Soma. Great for people in this full. Oh my God, Challen, I actually thought you were Matt talking because he's my buddy. And when you said check out Soma, I was like, Soma, that's another gaming buddy of ours. I actually got really confused for a second. Okay, Soma from 2015. Okay, is that a movie or a video game? I don't watch soccer at all. Has anyone ever played the Mass Effect games? Oh, I love Mass Effect 1. I played. I'm pretty sure I played Mass Effect 2. I can't really remember, but pretty much easy. Got noise. Dude, the Deus Ex games were really good too. And the Vampire Masquerade games are really good too. Zombies. Because if so, you see how the Archons be the Reapers, assuming direct control of our minds metaphysically while they perpetually harvest our loose repeat cycle. Sure, those who sell their souls are doomed. Black Ops 2 zombie map. The game called I heard that's a very popular game. Black Ops 2 zombie map. I've heard that quite a few times. The game called of Duty Black Ops Zombies. Yeah. I recall being in Manchester decades ago, and it was like, bro, do you guys remember the game Crisis 1? How advanced that game's graphics actually were? Do you guys remember that? When Crisis 1 came out, I think that was some government VR testing game to test soldiers or something. Because, dude, that game was graphically like, even 10 years after it came out, it was still like graphically good. Do you guys remember that? They may get worldly stuff, but are stuck here with the miserable Archons. Perpetually, but even so, think about it. Who would put you in a realm where, man, everything around you is telling you to sell out? This may be a test. Who knows? I don't know. Actually, but even then, we exist for now because they allow it. But sooner or later, we shall completely go out because they shall demand it. Yeah, man, I don't know. Maybe God's a righteous weirdo, and he's like, I'm going to give you 70 years, about average, to see if you're going to sell out, you little motherfucker. And if you don't, you'll be all right. If you do, I'm going to leave you in hell with the rest of these fucking Archon motherfuckers. Maybe he's just a hardcore, I don't know. Manchester is basin of England, usually wet, but not always. Weather's weird. I hope he is to a degree. I hope he is like that to a degree. I want evil to suffer. I want them to be in their little hell realm shithole. Crisis 1 was damn magnificent. Dude, it was ridiculous. It was crazy. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I still remember that my brother Dimitri had set it up, and he had got it running really well with was one of the higher end GPUs at the time and shit. And he was like, Chris, check this out. And I walked over and he was just like shooting some people and then just like shooting the woods and the trees and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's not a video game, motherfucker. I actually didn't even, oh, that's right. I didn't even believe it was a video game. I thought he was watching like a, back then there was a website we used to, GameSpot, I think it was called GameSpot.com but I thought he was watching a preview of a game that's going to come out in the future on some future system or something. I literally didn't believe it was a game he was playing. It looked so ridiculously good. I was like, what the fuck? That's a game? He's like, yeah, check it out. Just like shooting the trees down and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I find England even more depressing than Canada. Oh my God. Dude, I heard Canada was a complete hellhole. Most earlier war games like Tom Clancy's Rainbow 7, all that aid to my train young man and get more enlistments. That's probably true, Aaron X. That's probably true. The that Splinter Cell one, the original one that had really good shadows. My brother Dimitri loved that game too. That game's graphics were amazing. There's Ancient God Use, Crisis 2 and 3, and man, the gameplay here, out here stealth killing enemies, especially in 3, with that magnificent bow. The story was kind of whatever though. Oh, stop the alpha stuff. Yeah, I never played 2 or 3 or any of it really. I never got into Crisis. The graphics on those ones were really good too. I remember they were really good. But yeah, what made one so really good is the fact that it came out like fucking 10 years before both of them. It was just like at times like, yo, what the fuck? How does this game even exist? I keep wondering how the hell I ended up in here. Me too, odd one. That's one of the weird places I always find myself when I take certain hallucinogens. I find myself in this bizarre, how the fuck did I end up in this dimension? Like mind state. I really am truly perplexed. How did my soul end up in this dimension? I don't know. It's a good question. Brits are mean and all the streets are grimy. Oh my God. Me too. Probably all of us. They were made by the military, I believe. Yeah, I think so too. And yeah, damn, Vega being the father. What was that about? Sammer, the Dark Lord, being the supposed architect of the demons in the realm or whatever? Okay. I do not remember too much, but wow. Also the villain version of the Dark Lord. Fight looked boring as hell. Oh, I thought you were talking about this realm. I'm confused what everyone's talking about. Yeah, it's just it's really perplexing and bizarre. We really can't even comprehend how we exist in our own existence. It's bizarre. It's like, whoa, what a mind fuck this reality is. Oh. Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to be confused. I guess that does make sense, but I think I'd be confused if I was sober too, to be honest. I'd probably be a little confused about sober too. But yeah, there were some really dope games from back in the day. Bro, I remember the good old days, man. Talking about them games brought me back fucking to the good old days, back when I actually used to enjoy fucking gaming. Those days are gone forever now. Who stole my happiness from me? You son of a bitch, Archon. You've stole my ability to enjoy things. You've implanted this, what's it called? Anhedonia
Technology upon my soul, you motherfucker. I hate you. I'm going to eat your heart, motherfucker. I like to bring us culture more than. Bro, I wish I was. Are you kidding me? I'd shock the fucking all the little bitches that run this hell realm. I'd go around and shock them all to death. And then I'd shock the god of this realm right in between his fucking nutsacks. Bro, Mario Kart was the god game. Everybody I knew loved Smash Bros. I never really got into it. And everybody I knew growing up also loved fucking Golden on 64. I never really got into it. Which is weird, because I got into Halo 1. I loved Halo 1, but I never got into 007. I don't know why. I was more into RPGs around that time. Actually, I do know why. I was more playing like Final Fantasy and Vagrant Story and Lunar Silver. I mean, I played a bunch of damn games on PlayStation 1. RPGs, I probably played 100 of them. Dude, I loved Monster Rancher. That was one of my favorite games. That was just so cool, bro. The concept was so fucking dope. Did you guys ever play Monster Rancher on PS1 and PS2? Monster Rancher 2? Skyrim? No. Right now, the best graphics that I see is Cyberpunk 2077 with graphics mods. A close second is probably Grand Theft Auto 6 or 5 or whatever with graphics mods. Tennessee 4 was the god of game. Dude, everybody loved that game, dude. That game, well, anyways, I have a memory attached to that fucking game, but it reminds me of my dad. Remember arcade machines? I sure do. WrestleMania and Street Fighter, bro. Cruising USA, yeah, of course. Little fucking little convertible red car, whatever it was. Street Fighter, bro. I still remember there was always this dude. He was a thin dude. He always had a shirt, a regular t-shirt tucked into his jeans, and he always had a baseball cap. And he would just be on that machine every fucking day. There was this convenience store near where I used to live, and all the little kids would go and we'd buy our candy or our nacho cheese chips or whatever. But they had a Street Fighter machine in that convenience store, and this dude lived on that motherfucker, bro. He stayed on that machine. As a matter of fact, the only way you could play is if you were challenging him to a fight, and he just beat the fuck out of everybody, the motherfucker. He just stayed on that dude's machine. Where'd you get that many quarters, motherfucker? God damn. I used to think, man, this dude's rich. How the fuck could he have that many quarters all the time, bro? Like, I'm a little kid at the time, like just, man, that motherfucker just stayed on that machine. If someone talks to me, I can't remember anything they said. I don't dig weed, not for me. Really? I love it. Isn't Skyrim the most realistic? No. It had decent graphics, I guess you could say. Remember Arcade Machine? Yes, sir. Internet. Yeah. Oh, what's your substance of choice, bro? Tekken was awesome fighting game also. Fuck yeah, it was. Street Fighter, Killer Instincts, bruh. Mortal Kombat. I never got into the Guilty Gear games or whatever. What other good games? Oh, yeah, we already said Tekken. Virtual Fighter was pretty cool. Yo, did you guys see the new Virtual Fighter game? What the fuck? That's the way fighting games should have always been. That's the way fighting games should have always been. Look up the new Mortal Kombat. What the fuck? Combat. Fucking look up the trailer of the new Virtual Fighter game. That's how fighting games should have always looked. You'll know what I mean after you watch it. Like all the impacts make sense, all the moves make sense. I am definitely getting tired, guys. It's only fucking 5 o'clock in the morning, but dude, I'm back up to 23 again, though, bro. I gotta stay on. Motherfuckers are here, dude. Sonya was sexy in the Mortal Kombat movie. Oh, yeah, dude. No, Katana. Do you remember? Was it Katana? She was 5,000 years old or whatever in the movie. She was gorgeous. Well, who is Sonya? I can't remember. I have to go look. Sonya from the Mortal Kombat movie. Oh yeah, she was attractive. Yeah, she's a very pretty girl. Oh yeah, she was a babe. I had a crush on Katana though. What the hell? It's showing Cynthia Rothrock. Cynthia Rothrock didn't have anything to do with that movie. What was? I think it was Katana, wasn't it? Let me check. Bro, come on, man. Because I put a damn A in her name. I don't care. I remember her being. It's not really showing me a good image anyway. It doesn't matter. I just remember she was, when I was a fucking kid, I thought she was a babe. Me and my brother would say, he's like, but she's 5,000 years old. I don't give a fuck. She's still fine as hell. I don't give a fuck if she's 10 trillion years old. If she's still a beautiful ass woman. Yeah. I don't give a fuck how old she is. Streets of Rage 4, The Takeover, Mother Russia, Bleeds, River City Girls are my go-to beat 'em ups now. Bro, beat 'em ups, what do we got? Streets of Rage, Final Fight, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I can't remember the name of the specific one. One of the beat 'em ups that I play where I used to beat the fuck out of people, bro. But shut your ass down. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up too. Man, I can't remember now. What was that one where it was I can't remember now. Yeah, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles video game. Chun-Li was definitely a babe. She had them legs on her, bro. She had them thick thighs and everything. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, Golden Axe. Jesus, bro. Well, do you remember the one Slaughterhouse, dude? On Nintendo? I mean, it was gory. It was a gory game. Like literally, you're walking through, you're holding like an axe or a chainsaw or something, and the whole game is just you slaughtering people. And just even walking through, there on the table, there's like bowls with like intestines in them and hearts beating, and I mean, it was just a gory game. Oh yeah, Battletoads. They redid that game, I'm pretty sure, recently. Like in the last few years, they redid a new Battletoads game. I used to love sitting on the couch next to buddies playing fucking console games. I miss those days, dude. Just being with people and enjoying people. Just being with people and enjoying people. I miss that. Now it seems like people aren't so enjoyable anymore. I mean, do we have to be kids to enjoy each other? Why is it that the second we become adults, we become these divisive, hateful fucking weirdos or something? I just want to sit on the couch with some buddies and fucking play some video games and not have to worry about people arguing or getting upset or, I don't know, reality's a hellhole. It's like, man, did you give me my childhood just so I could hate the rest of my life or something? Oh, God, I'm getting dark. Please, guys, pull me out of this hole. Help. Are most of my long comments randomly being hidden in your screen or something? Or, oh, no, I seen that one. Did I see that? Ninja? Oh, no, Ninja. It seems like we all want to stay teenagers forever. Oh, my God, John, I was just getting into that. And I didn't even read that. Did I read that already? Ninja Gaiden is so comically arduous that it shall aggressively crack you. Enemies be heavily designed to absolutely kill you. Are you talking about the original Ninja Gaiden, like on Nintendo? Mastered by the Ultimate. Or are you talking about the one on like Xbox? Because those are two totally different games. The one on Xbox, I guess, is like a high skill game. Like you need a high skill level to play it, I guess, on harder levels or whatever, or harder difficulties. Go to family dinners. I sit with the kids. They are more enjoyable. Yeah, that would be decent. But dude, honestly, you take John now. Well, I don't know how it is in Cyprus, but even in America, and maybe not in every neighborhood, but you still even like if I was a father and I took my kids out to eat, I would sort of be able to enjoy the meal I'm having with my family because honestly, the truth is, most of the time I would be in father mode, making sure nobody's fucking harms my family or does anything weird near my family. Because people have just gotten like that, bro. Like I just don't trust anybody anymore. It's like, have people gotten like that, or have I gotten like that? Am I just like paranoid dude now? Yeah, video games were way more simple and less buttons on controls than now. Games are too complex and tokenized, and you got to pay for add-ons. Yeah, it's all about microtransactions now. That's the new hotness. I miss being a kid and escape reality with a good video game. I'm too fucked up now to enjoy games. Alcohol is my only release now, unfortunately. Jeez, Aaron X. Aaron X, do your voices ever say positive things to you? Just in ninja games in general, 1, 2, 3, whatever. But for them bitches, shall summon giant demons upon you. Yeah, they were tough. Okay. A little one, anyways, especially was an absolute shitty time. Yeah, for some people, being a kid fucking sucked. My childhood had a lot of abuse and nastiness, but it had a lot of good shit too. Like I miss being a kid. I do, even though my childhood wasn't that great. I do miss getting lost in my little video games and playing, Shining Force 2 for hours and hours on the Sega Genesis. And many people were always like that. We are just much more aware now. Bro, there was a badass game on Sega Genesis that was a platform game. What was that game called? The dude would get a little mask, and anytime he got a mask, he would have like a different power. That game was fucking dope, dude. I love that game. Many people always were like that. We're just much more aware now. It was boring me right away if I tried to play now. Yeah, me too, V. Me too, bro. If I fucking okay, so just to give you an example, what was on Xbox, whatever it's called, where you can download games. I fucking downloaded what's it called? I had the ultimate thing. So I downloaded 2 games, right? These are supposed to be some great games. One's called Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I heard it's a great truth game. Oh, it's a great RPG. Blah, blah, fucking blah. I downloaded the updated version of Elder Scrolls 4 or whatever, or 5, whatever one it was. I played that one for about 5 minutes before I logged out and deleted it. Then I jumped on Obscura 33, the fuck it's called. Played that one for about 5 minutes. Logged out. Probably will never log back in again. We'll probably eventually delete it soon. Once the game's like, and then once you enter this combo, then press this button to add more power to your combo. And then when they throw this ability, and it starts going into I instantly lose interest. I'm like, I don't care. Fuck this. I'm not learning. I've just sort of lost interest in learning games, getting good at games. I don't hear voices, bro. I get stuck between 2 realms. If I watch TV, the people on TV will talk to me. Demons speak through them. And yes, sometimes good spirits will speak to me through them. So, dude, that's fascinating. It's literally heaven versus hell in my head. These demons really talk to me. I believe you. Okay, so so is it in a certain mind state or is it all the time? Like Aaron X, let me ask you something. So you're sitting there watching TV. You just walked in, you just sat down, you're watching TV. Is it already happening? Or is it more like you're laid back, you're comfortable, you enter like, let's say, a theta mind state, and then it sort of really fucking happens? How does that happen? If you don't mind me asking, if I ever ask anything and you don't want to answer it, I like asking questions. It's episodes, bro, like seizures. Oh, okay, so you get bad times and good times pretty much. And do you ever enjoy? I know these are weird questions. I'm just curious, bro. I mean, these are things I always thought about. Do you ever enjoy it when it's happening? Well, I'm assuming you enjoy it if the voices are saying something nice through the newscaster guy or whatever's going on. But like, even when it's evil, are you sort of like, this is still pretty cool that it's happening? It's just like seizures. It comes in. No. Oh, you don't enjoy it. You hate it. Do you hate it every time it happens? Yeah, I'm pretty sure alcohol is a gateway for spiritual possession as well. Via, I'm pretty sure I've experienced that. I'm pretty sure one attacked me during one of my meditations, or attached to me. You did satanic demons, dude. So you get a feeling of terror and dread when it happens. So this is kind of why, dude, because I could have this conversation. I'm sorry, I could have this conversation for 5 hours straight. Even the good spirits don't help much. Yes. Give me an example. What do they say to you? Like you're sitting there, the dude on TV turns into a demon and says, fill in the blank. What does he say to you? I've felt succubus in my dream. Dude, I've heard about the succubuses. I've heard people say fucking they've been mounted by entities. I've heard people. I get entities that come into my room and observe me. They like observe my head. They go around my face. They'll hover by the left side of my head or my left eye, and then they'll go. They tell me I'm going to hell. Right, I have yet to feel an incubus yet. It's complicated. They speak kind of in symbolism. Yeah, see, Aaron X, I kind of already suspected that it was complicated. Is there any way that you could translate it? They speak kind of in symbolism. Is there any way you could describe it? So you're sitting there and this happens, and then this happens, or that happens. What happens? So would you rather be yourself or someone else? Ask that question to yourself every now and then to feel good internally. Oh, that's actually very kind of you to put that, Shallon. That's a very sweet little thing you could say. Would you rather be yourself or someone else? You're always going to choose yourself, aren't you? You're always going to be happy that you exist, aren't you? That's very nice of you, Shallon. I like that comment. Why are these entities so cowardly to not clearly show themselves and hide outside our visual spectrum? Because they're deceptive, they're evil, something nasty's going on here. Okay, they speak kind of in symbolism. I wish I could I do not want to be schizophrenic. I'm not wishing that into the universe, believe me. Life's hell enough without fucking people on TV telling me to go to hell. So, but if I'm being honest, Aaron X, if I could experience schizophrenia for one day, it would be fucking fascinating to me, bro. I want to see what you mean by these symbols. I want to see this shit. Is there any divinity in this world at all? If there is, what would you consider to be divine within this hell realm? Nonconformists, I hate to break the news to you, but it's us, dude. Aaron X wrote, like, right now, if I had an episode, you would be speaking, but you would say something to your audience. But yeah, okay, yeah. It's sort of, dude, this has happened to me before. Okay, I would hear something a little bit off. Okay, bro, I experienced what you're talking about before, and it freaked me the fuck out. Okay, so this is what happened to me. I got super high. I was laying on my bed, and the YouTube video was in the background. And just as I was kind of just laying there, I heard the YouTube video. It was talking the same way I'm talking to you now. And it goes, as I was talking, it goes, and it sped back up again. And as I was thinking shit, the video was answering my thoughts in real time instantly. My hand to God, it freaked me the fuck out, bro. The conversation, there was a lot said, actually. There was a lot said, but it only took like 5 seconds or 10 seconds. And I freaked the fuck out. And I was like, I couldn't believe that this was happening. And it freaked me out. So I kind of know what you're talking about. So, yeah, they sort of, it blends with reality. I don't think any divinity would be material. They know your thoughts. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Do any of y'all ever regret revealing our awareness to our ignorant family? Do we have the right to scare the shit out of them? I thought about that, V. I think sometimes, man, is it actually more kind for me to just not voice my fucking opinion and not traumatize those around me? Okay, I'm right. I get it. I'm right. I think I'm right. And I think I'm right. But okay, I get it. Does that mean I have to fucking shit on everybody's conscience around me? I'm not happy in my hell unless you're in my hell with me. Yes, send off soldiers to fight petty ass wars for them so much while we eat popcorn, but would never be willing to fight alongside them. Right now, I'm hearing the real you, but if I was having an episode, I could not watch you. I feel depressed that I release all this stuff onto my wife. Sadness. I'm sorry to hear that, B. Here next. So, but I could not watch you. See, I don't understand. So you're saying, does it get so scary that you can't look at it? So if you were having an episode right now you're not. So you're just seeing, old bald Chris up there running his fucking mouth. But if you were having an episode, you would see me like going to fucking eat you, and it would look so scary you wouldn't be able to look at it. Type shit is what you're saying. I could not watch you. Is what you mean by that? I could not watch you. I feel depressed because honestly, if I was sitting there and I was schizophrenic, and the video of me started saying, "Oh, Chris, you're gonna fucking burn it," I'd be like, "Fuck you!" Like it wouldn't even. I wouldn't let him bother me. Fuck him. I'd be like, "Fuck you, motherfucker! You ain't gonna fucking piss me off. Fuck you and your little stupid opinion." And that grand speeches about national security and then freedom, and then behind the barbed wire and bureaucratic walls, their blood be too precious for the red stains of war. Let the normies exist in their illusion, no need to reveal anything. Yeah, I don't think actually ignorant would understand the existence of awareness. To the point where I now have to copy and paste my comments because YouTube keeps randomly leading them, even if I never use taboo words. Yeah, that's going to constantly happen. Like, bitch, stop deleting my comments. I'm just talking about everything extreme in general. Yeah, it's hard to talk on YouTube. It's very difficult. Yeah, Aaron X. I'm super fascinated by schizophrenics. If anybody else hears voices and wants to talk to me on Discord, please let me know. I have about 12 million fucking questions that I could ask somebody like that. That conversation could go on for hours. Hours. I would have to start a new stream. I wouldn't just add it onto this 5 or almost 6 hour fucking stream now. I would start a new stream and rename it to, whatever. Like if I was talking to Aaron, am I saying that right? Aaron and X. Aaron and X. If I was talking to him, it would be like Aaron and X, and it would be the name of the stream, not whatever this one was. Oh, I ended up seeing that dude whose voice got all demon. Man, that shit was doctored. In the original one, his voice got a little weird sounding, but almost as bad as mine just got. It wasn't that bad like they had it in that video where he sounded like a goddamn demon from hell. What happened to V? They used the Bible again. Okay, so Aaron and X is there any power in the Bible? If you grab the Bible and hold it up to them, or you say the 23rd Psalm or something, does that work against them? Oh, Doctor. Okay, I've never seen that movie. I don't know what that is. Could be. Could be V. I don't know. The Bible verses change. Can't read it. Really? Man, so you're dealing with some like real demonic type shit. So
do you think that what's going on in the Bible and all that's real? Like we're in a war between demons and angels, fallen angels, kind of like the Mandela effect. How's it like the Mandela effect? I can confirm it's all real. You can confirm what's all real. I know you sent it to V, but huh. Do you have any idea why, Aaron Next? Do you have any idea why it's all happening? Well, technically, Matt, I could say that back to you, bro. But motherfucker, you're still awake. Yeah, I'm still going, bro. I'm gonna make it to 6 hours. In 7 more minutes, it'll be a 6-hour stream. Like, I'm talking to Aaron next. It's fascinating. It'd be much easier in Discord, but I'm able to have a conversation with the guy you wanted me to talk to earlier so far through comment. It's still pretty interesting. Excuse me, guys. Money is an illusion in a high school economics class. That's why the Mandela effect is a thing, bro. It's demons. The gens. Okay, so you think it's demons that did the Mandela effect? They took Jiffy peanut butter out of this reality and made it Jif? And why did they do that? How did they do that? Well, what is it for? Why are they doing this to us? Man, I'm having a fucking there, I got that motherfucker out of there finally. Jeez. We're all just speculating unless you talk to someone who's had an OBE, which have been occurring since ages. Stupid ass paper. Basically, the Mandela effect is a demonic attack. Really? Chris and us 22 in chat are attempting to stay awake until we see the entities. That is our mission. We're going to be here for like 4 more days then. Satan's the Lord of confusion. Demons confuse. Okay. Aaron X, have the voices ever done anything that you couldn't explain logically to somebody? Like they told you where to go, where to stand, who to meet, or something that you couldn't have known otherwise. CERN Labs opened up the demonic realm. I wouldn't completely disagree with that. How do you feel about the Epicurean paradox? I don't know what that is. Man, I'd have to look what that is. If you were asking me. Each of us has our own reality that is like a 360-degree movie screen or VR set. It could be like that. What if Aronax is telling the truth, though, bro? What if this is a demonic hell realm and it's all demons and angels and all that shit? Because he ain't the first schizophrenic to say this kind of shit. I've seen them say this kind of shit before. I never heard them say that demons were the reason for the Mandela effect. I've never heard that argument, so I'm interested to hear about that. But I say they don't seem to be concerned or curious. Yeah, most people don't care. And what's really weird, some people get extremely agitated, like angry when you bring it up. I've seen that happen a bunch of times. I'm like, what are you mad about there? Like, just fuck off then if you're angry, you weirdo. That's a crazy illusion that reality has changed. Well, when I had an episode one time, my brother-in-law came down with colon cancer a week later. I think the demons jumped to him. Yeah, you think the demons jumped to him. You don't know that they did. I mean, that could be possible, but people come down with colon cancer all the time. So that's like and believe me, I believe what you're saying. Well, I believe some of the things you're saying, I'll say for sure. I do believe there are external entities that affect human beings without question. I've felt the presence of such things.
But I am curious to what they do, why they do it, etc. Why do demons jump around into people and give them colon cancer? Demons are real. Okay, why? Why are they tormenting humans? What do they gain from that? It'd be sardonic how we be getting more real truth out of a fictional universe's collapse timeline than we do from some real world government report. You're unable to, in order to see the reality, what it is, one needs to have a connection to the outside. Wave does not question the ocean. I was always curious, and I brought this up to you before, Sam, but wouldn't the original creators in the realm realize what they created originally, and if the Mandela effect applies, actually, wait, what? But wouldn't the original creators in this realm realize what they created originally, and if the Mandela effect applies rationally? What the fuck? Man, I don't know what that question means. If the, wait, what? Okay, so if the original creators in this realm realize what they created originally, and if the Mandela effect applies rationally, the Mandela effect is not rational. I don't know. The Mandela effect is not rational at all. It's completely irrational. It doesn't make sense. Can you lead us out of here, hon? Take us to the promised land of Buckingham Palace. If I went along with those demons, I'd basically have a lot of power, but I'd go straight to hell. If I ever caved to them, game over. So, Aaron, next, do you think that we are a video game being played by gamers, and what we see as demons are really just you leveling up in the game by them allowing them to play you? Why are they doing this to us? What do they gain? Just won another game on League. What? League's tough, bro. I'm no good at League. My favorite character on there was Tyrangard, I think was his name. The dude with the sword. He spins when he comes in. And then you beat the fuck out of people hella quick and it heals you. Just won another game on League. Oh, and the dude that sits on the turrets. What's his name? The dude with the big brain. I like him. We beat a team full of tanks. I thought we were going to lose, but we made a massive comeback. What? Well, that's what I'm saying. George Lucas will remember his original design of C-3PO, wouldn't he? Yeah. And when he says it, he's going to say, so when the thing changes in the reality, so do the other things change with it too. Like the other things change with it too. So when people remember, no, it's the Berenstein Bears. I know. I grew up with it. As a matter of fact, I still got them. I'm going to go get them out. When they go into the closet and get out those old books, the books have changed too. So the things change with it. The only thing that's different is the memory. People have the memory. I remember C-3PO being full fucking gold, dude. Like clearly. I don't remember him having the silver leg. I think it looks weird with a silver leg. It looks like he's broken or something. It's a sick game we're playing. Is Aaron next? Is it a sick game we're playing, or is it a sick game something else is playing? Are we just the unfortunate, NPCs in the game or whatever? Is this gentleman's schizophrenia backed by a religious conviction of Christianity? Absolutely, it is nonconformist. Absolutely, it is. The men are addicted to sports betting now. We just seem to be falling lower and evolving rapidly. Chris, there are verses in the Bible that have literally changed. Yeah, like the lion with the lamb and all that. I know. A fruit of the loom had a cornucopia. Absolutely, it did. Absolutely, it did. Yeah, we're pawns. We are pawns. Ugh, Aaron X. That's the worst possible news. It's hell. We're in a hell realm. That kind of lines up with what I believe. I mean, you have your Christian convictions or whatever, and I know you want to call them demons, and I might call them extra dimensional beings or whatever. But yeah, it's again, you just look at the whole of humanity and go, well,
Our benefit was thrown out the window a long fucking time ago. Moses doesn't have a tablet now. He has a table. What? How absurd. What's that mean? What do you mean by that, B? He has a table? What's that supposed to mean? We're literally caught between heaven and hell. You're saying Moses doesn't come down with a tablet with 10 commandments on it? He comes down with a table? That's impossible. We literally caught between heaven and hell, guys. Fuck, Aaron. What are we supposed to do about this, Aaron X? In your opinion, as somebody that experiences the in-between realm, what are we supposed to do about that? Acknowledge it's a hell realm is becoming more socially acceptable to say. Oh yeah, isn't that crazy, Race? I never would have thought that like 4 or 5 years ago when I started saying that. I never would have thought that would become common. It's common now. So you're saying Lucas may remember making a full gold. Wouldn't he speak out then as an example? Of course. Actually, Matt, that did happen. The dude, what was his name? Okay, if you ever seen the movie Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead, the oldest brother in the movie, the kid with the long hair, he ends up cutting his hair at the end and getting his shit together. He's like a headbanger. He voice acted one of the characters in the cartoon. I think it was the one Charlotte's Web, it might have been. And he would sign this line onto people's fucking, and his line became a Mandela effect. And he ended up saying, for years, I would sign it this way, and then ended up switching it was this way. So I don't know, maybe he does remember and he doesn't want to admit it and look crazy. I don't know what's going on, but I would agree. He should say, I remember making it full gold. But if he says, oh, I made him with a silver leg, that you're right. I don't know how to explain that. But then it's like, well, why does everybody have this memory of the other way? Because there's no such thing as collective false memory. That does not exist in this realm outside of the Mandela effect. That just doesn't happen. If I walk into a room full of people and say, guys, is it Mikey Mouse or is it Mickey Mouse? Which one? Everybody's going to correct me and say it's Mickey Mouse. Nobody's going to say it's Mikey Mouse. But in the Mandela effect that happens, it's weird. It's weird. Dude, I don't even remember the JFK car having 6 people in it. I remember it having 4 people. It was just, I don't know how it changed. Well, anyways, wineskins in a wine bottle. Yeah. It went from wine bottles to wineskins. Yep. It went from lion and the lamb to wolf and the sheep or something. We are in hell, bro. We need to realize how to not come back before we die. I mean, look at the current state of humanity. Yeah, it's a hell realm. It's an absolute hell realm. Everything past that's just mental delusion. When they say, oh, it's God, oh, it's this, oh, it's that, they're just saying something to deal with the truth. Once a society, or to not deal with the truth. Once a society collapses, what then? No more grocery shopping, no more Wi-Fi, no nothing. You go out on the streets, maybe we'll starve to death, who knows? One day afterwards, someone will see you with a loaf of bread and viciously attack your ass. I'm so exhausted with this fucking realm. Just fucking exhausted. Me too, Z, bro. It's getting old, isn't it? It's literally like a torture chamber to drive people crazy. Yes, the jinn are changing historical documents. Yes, the shadow beings are jinns. But the tiredness is another level. Yeah, that's something I deal with all the time is the goddamn fatigue. One of the main symptoms of schizophrenia is delusion that are religious based. Psychologists say 65 to 70% of delusions wise are religious based. That's probably true. The Hadron Collider caused it. They are trying to open the bottomless pit. These Illuminati fucks are going to destroy this world. Oh, that's interesting. Are you young or old? Audible now. He's asking. 45, 40. Yeah, we're all right around the same age. These morons that can't admit the Mandela effect all have cognitive dissonance. They can't handle the truth. Their minds can't deal. One crazy ass Mandela effect is the Heisman Trophy. I know that used to look like, and now it's totally different. Dude, and the Thinker. Do you guys remember the Thinker statue? Am I tripping or what? Wasn't that motherfucker like this? That's how I remember the Thinker statue. He was like this. And then the motherfucker went to this. And then the motherfucker went to this. I'm like, bro, how's this motherfucker thinking? The demons just used the Bible to put me in fear. So you don't think it's about winning our souls or whatever? It's just to torment us and keep us in fear, Aaronax? Are we really 9 or 21 or 69 or 80 years old? We probably have been here millions and billions and trillions of years now. Yeah, we may be, if we all knew our real age, we would probably be saying like 127, 214, 118, 117. I can't imagine waking up that young. Yes, the thinker changed. Also, let me ask this. It's just the body that ages anyways. See, we can all see it. The Mandela effect is schizophrenia. Dude, that's an interesting theory. Aronax, that's interesting, bro. Your name changed, motherfucker. Wasn't your name Aronax? Now it's just Aronax, the way I've been saying it. Anyways, you're schizophrenia now. What the hell's going on? Thinker is alive. It just takes him a while to move. Yeah, he's been thinking about a long time. Motherfucker's hand's been in about 8 different spots. We're gonna wake up one day and the thinker's gonna be sitting there like this. And people are still gonna be like, no, shit ain't changing. I'm like, man, I don't know. Wizard of Oz, I remember good witch being named Glenda. Now it's Glinda. Dude, I don't remember them having, I don't remember the fucking scarecrow dude having a pistol. That was weird to me. When I seen that in Wizard of Oz, I'm like, what the fuck? He had a pistol? Well, I cannot imagine not waking up that young. What the fuck? There's tons of Mandela effects. What about the actual internal organs changing locations and size? We all have schizophrenia now. Those who can see the Mandela effect are schizophrenic to some extent. Oh my God, Aaronix, you've cursed me with your fucking mental disorder. You fucking schizophrenic motherfucker. It's okay, I forgive you. But I never thought about that. That's an interesting theory, Aaronix. We're all seeing schizophrenic delusions if we're Mandela affected. That's crazy. No pun intended. That's crazy. I never thought about that. That's cool. What a cool theory. I mean, that's scary. I don't want to be no fucking schizophrenic, but goddamn. That's cool. And I remember her saying, "Fly, my pretties, fly." Now she don't even say that shit no more. It's like, what? She fucking said it. We used to imitate her. We used to imitate her as kids. We would reenact her. Fuck, Aaron X, I don't want to be one, but it's okay. At least now, you're even more normal. But now that you're the most normalist in between realms of all of us, dude, tell us what we need to know, bro. What the fuck do we need to know here? Please help us, for Christ's sakes. You're the one that sees it, bro. I'll be right back, guys. I just got to use the bathroom real quick. Oh, my back. Ah, fuck. I'm just kidding, guys. My back's fine.
Sim Sima. Who got the keys to my beamer? Who am I? And you got damn luck. Then I and I. All right, let me see what was going on here. Fuck, dude. The Monopoly man got me the most. I swear I've learned the word monocle as a kid by asking about the one-eye glass from the Monopoly man. Yep, that's how I learned cornucopia too. I was like, what the fuck is that thing? But yeah, I remember him having the monocle as well. Supercomputer that has created reality to feel 100% real, but in reality, it all means nothing. We are just bits of code being run in a database. Oh my God, Race, please. When I tried to do some research on Glinda or Glenda, I only found the people who agree with me that it was Glenda. I don't know if I want to be here anymore. I'm sorry, Race. This shit's crazy. V, this live stream is legendary. Thank you, V. I appreciate that, dude. It doesn't feel like I'm amongst a bunch of, I mean, okay, we're a little bit different crowd, but good people. Race, why? Race, I don't want to be here anymore. I know I don't want to be here anymore. Extremely legendary. Parents are evil, vile creatures. I'm struggling at Aaron X. I love life, even if it's hard a lot of the time. I struggle, man. I struggle, dude. I try to make the best of it. I try to lift up people's spirits. I try to crack jokes and try to laugh and smile the best I can. Man, it's tough, dude. It is tough. I want a peaceful exit. I contemplate it every day. I'm serious, though. The Mandela affected can see the changes. It's like mass schizophrenia. So the demons have learned to alter the reality. So are we completely powerless now? The Mandela effect that upsets me the most is Mickey Mouse never having red suspenders when he clearly did, and also Frosty the Snowman not having a red scarf, which he did. What is he wearing now? What is Mickey Mouse wearing now if he's not wearing red suspenders? It doesn't matter. It's like, what the fuck's he wearing now? He doesn't have red suspenders anymore? Well, anyway, that's weird. Parents are vile and evil for allowing demonic doctors to be toxic and blistering, cutting off their foreskin. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I love this type of people that can see the changes have a higher mind, aka third eye, aka schizophrenia. Might have to go get McDonald's breakfast soon. Bro, it's about that time. That's another one, dude. I remember when McDonald's was called MacDonald's. I swear to God, bro. I used to see people argue, but I swear to God, dude. Like, bitch, you summon me in this infernal realm and already want to violate my natural skin. Basins. Who you talking to, Basin? Raise, hang in there, buddy. Raise, me too. I contemplated it every day. I've been extremely suicidal for the past 2 or 3 years. I'm sorry, Raise. Yes. The thoughts just flood in, Zebra. I can't stop them. Do you guys feel the same? Like, there's nothing that could change my view. I'm ready to leave. I struggle as well, Race. I struggle. I don't know if I'm ready to leave, but I definitely struggle. Chris is really awake internally and also never going to sleep. No, I'm getting there, boys. I'm getting there. Trust me. Raise, I attempted once by drowning in a lake, literally, but I bailed at the last second. My condolences. So far, I have been also suicidal for 7 years now. Them bitches be wicked. They shall never escape your doing once it kicks you down. I don't want to protect my profession, but I think a lot of people would benefit from therapy. Oh, dude, I actually agree with that, man. I think everybody in this chat would benefit from therapy. Just being able to talk to somebody about the things that are bothering them would benefit them, which is kind of what they're doing here. So I actually agree with that. But it wouldn't fix the scenario that brings them down, unfortunately. Basically, those who can see their senses are different. You all probably have schizophrenia somewhere in your family. Oh, yeah, I do, Aaron X. We're all a little fucking crazy in my family. Mine's just more intense. We need to get on Discord and talk about that, Aaron X. Yes, race my dogs. Only things keep me here. I don't remember McDonald's. Oh, yeah, I clearly remember it. Me and my buddy Howard used to go there every fucking day, like literally every day. Maybe, well, you could say like 5 days a week, almost every day. Don't commit suicide, guys. You have to be right before you die. The gin will tear you apart. Oh my God. So, Aaron X, you think that let's say I were to die right now prematurely, I'm not ready to leave, so the gin would just rip me to pieces? I've heard stories of gin ripping people to pieces, by the way. Going through that tunnel where all the arms come out and grab you and rip pieces of you off or whatever. I've heard about that. The gin ain't gonna get me. I hope so, Matt. I hope so, bro. You think you're fucked now. Don't kill yourselves. Oh my God, Aaron X, man. You are scaring people. You scare me. I'm scared of you. You're making me uncomfortable. I don't want to deal with demons. You're scaring me. I'm just kidding. I mean, it is scary. I mean, it's scary, but at this point, it's like, cheers. Oh my God, that coffee was what I needed. Why didn't anybody tell me to take a sip of my coffee? It's cold, but God damn, that shit went straight into my balls. Air before dying. I believe that too, John. I don't know why I believe that, but I do believe that. Aaron X, I try to just stick to beer. I can go several days without it, though. It's a battle, guys. We got to fight to the end. Why, though? Why the fuck are we fighting, and for what? What are we fighting for? We all died before, most likely, in the past lives. Man, this shit's getting dark, bro. I need to eat, bro. I'm getting hungry again. Got me over here rubbing my fat belly. There comes a point where the physical suffering of this existence becomes too much. That is true. I'm sorry you're suffering, by the way, Magic. Praise. Oh, you drink coffee before sleep? That's why you can't actually. Oh, I know that, John. I know. Well, I'm also not doing it right now, but if I really wanted to astral project, John, if I really took it serious, I would change a lot. I wouldn't drink coffee. I definitely wouldn't smoke weed. I definitely wouldn't eat anything unhealthy. I'd probably start fasting, to be honest with you, because it's a sick game, Chris. We are playing things. Dude, that's not fair to us, man. We're just video game characters. Someone else fucking playing our game, fucking with our lives. It's pissing me off. Fuck them. I want to kill them. Have you ever told the demons that you want to kill them when they show up? Like when they say, "Hey, Aaron X, you're going to hell." Have you ever said, "Fuck you, I'm going to come to hell and eat you"? What do they say when you tell them, "Fuck you"? What do they say? That's a good point, Matt. We are just pawns between the darkness and the light. Unfair to us, bro. Then fuck it. Our existence is a piece of shit. It never mattered. It's the game they're playing that's important. Birthmarks are resident. I've heard that before. I used to have a birthmark on my stomach, but it seems to have faded over the years. Why? They're eternal. So they just torment us for entertainment. Panic attacks. I've tried it multiple times. It's just anxiety. It was fucking with my anxiety a little bit too, nonconformist. But then I was just like, "Fuck you," and I sat through it until it went away. I eat the house. Yeah, that's true.
I eat a lot for sure. I eat more than I should when I get high. It gives me the munchies, but I usually struggle to put on weight anyway, so it's not a big deal for me. Lived on Earth, but are dark and stayed earthbound. Is that true, Aaron X? That's what I'm thinking too. What John just said. That evil motherfucking spirits are just disembodied humans that are nasty motherfuckers. They had a experience, now they turned into a little fucking bitch. But weed, I get anxiety. We motherfuckers be born here just to suffer and emit and some high vibrations. Burst our sex, joy, and love, vibration, exhausting pain. I don't like the feeling. It's very uncomfortable, and then I panic. I fought through that until it went away. Help, these characters are puppet masters. Help. Yeah, Zeus, Odin, Shiva, and all these characters are the puppet masters. Help. I'm hesitant to start therapy because the whole soul trap idea is probably linked to severe mental diseases like paranoia and schizophrenia, etc. If I'd feel suicidal, I would check myself ASAP, though. Yeah, if you're really struggling, bro, talking about it on a soul trap stream probably isn't the best place to go. I would say go and talk to somebody. I'm not trying to send you into the matrix or get you doped to the kills. I'm not doing all that. I'm telling you to go get a real doctor's opinion. Dude, they can fuck your mind up all the way up. You're in their game. I used to get panic attacks as a child. They hate the image of God. The human body is the image of God. Why haven't they gotten my mind all the way fucked up yet? And Aaron X, am I just a powerful person? Am I protected? What's going on with me then? By the man of God. God is a conscious idol. He would have a body. Some are disembodied spirits. Most are otherworldly demons. This shit is torment, bro. Psychiatrists can't even admit that target individuals are a real thing. Laugh out loud. Yeah, that's true too. They probably wouldn't even take some of the shit that we would say to them serious. He says, fuck God. I agree with that. The paradoxicality. Therapists 99% of the time aren't going to tell you their diagnosis. Don't worry about being judged. Just be honest. There's so much data proving the effectiveness of psychotherapy over long periods. I agree. Just you don't need a doctor to tell you that or statistics. Just talking to somebody makes you feel better. Just having somebody to vent to or talk to. He said, "No, ye not that you are gods." He told the Pharisees that we had power over them until we didn't. Yeah, it's basic. Yeah, of course, talking to people is helpful. Talking to a psychiatrist whose goal is to understand the mind and the way the mind works, it would definitely be helpful to a lot of people. They got you. And what does that mean, Aaron X? This sounds like fear porn, if I'm being honest. And I understand you could be telling the complete truth, but it sounds like fear. When you die, they're gonna get you. And if you die unprepared, especially, or if you get rid of yourself, then they're really gonna get you. And there's always somebody to get us. It's like, is all hope lost? So what are you saying to us? What are we supposed to do then? Live our lives out completely, right? Because you said don't end it prematurely. So live our lives out completely, and then what? When we die, like pray to God or something? What are you saying to do? Especially at the end of our rope. Okay, so now does someone get prepared? Okay, so oh yeah, that's a good question. How does someone get prepared? I overall would lean away from thought vacuums and finding someone to talk to that may push back on certain things and allow you to be more introspective. Yeah, that's a good idea. Dude, look at the near death experiences. I know about NDEs and the deception that happens there. The gods in Psalms are not referring to humans becoming divine, they are referring to human rulers or judges who were given authority by God and were expected to be in accordance with his law. These rulers were called gods because they had a degree of authority over people. If you are healed, you can
get to Summerland after death with no dark spirit, and no dark spirit can get you. All of us here have already been in a higher plane of insane asylum and are in a coma. That would be an interesting experience. V, I thought about that. You simply ask the Creator for forgiveness. So you guys hear it here. Aaron X isn't, dude. My fucking nose hairs are moving on their own. Aaron X lives in the between realm, and he's saying, live out your existence, and then at the end of it, when you die, ask God for forgiveness. Why am I asking God for forgiveness? I was thrown into a hell realm, abused and suffered my whole life. Why isn't He asking me for forgiveness? Yeah, I agree with Magic. Dude, Jesus comforted me during my last episode. He literally squeezed my physical heart. I could feel it. Aaron X, but we also have to keep in mind that you're a schizophrenic and you have a disposition to believe Christian stuff, dude. So we have to be cautious of that as well. I'm not saying that what you're saying isn't true. What you're saying could be completely true, but we have to be cautious of that. Why is it always someone being concerned? Why is it Jesus that showed up to squeeze your heart to save you? What did you need saving from? Why were you in a situation where you needed to be saved to begin with? For Jesus to ever be the hero to grab your heart, he must first make you a victim in need of a hero. That was your aorta screaming. He and Matt could be absolutely right about that. You're having a delusional moment of Jesus squeezing your heart, and in actual reality, your heart may have been ready to fucking explode, dude. You're probably giving yourself a goddamn heart attack because we're not playing our game, dude. I don't like it, dude. We have zero power, none. I don't know. Schizophrenia is most probably a spirit being inside the body. That's why they feel so different all the time. These Christian truther channels be talking about chemtrails in one sentence and praising God in the next sentence. Yeah, it's bizarre. I just don't get the whole story of Jesus only one person could be divine. He was here 2,000 years ago. Proof except some guy who wrote Dead Sea Scrolls about it. We're in his game. We're in Jesus's game? Or whose game? I'm like, why did your loving God put you in the hell wrong with chemtrails in the first place? Amen. I got Alan Skate. That's happened to me a few times too, B. We're in a fucked up game. I argue with God all the time. I hate this stupid shit. If it's a game, there needs to be a quit button. Yeah, this don't feel like a game to me, bro. I am going to wrap this one up, guys. I am exhausted. I appreciate the conversations. Thank you, guys. Again, I would like to talk to you on Discord or next. I think that would be interesting. But I'm going to go ahead and wrap this one up. Thanks, everybody, for coming. And thank you guys for all the thumbs up and support and sticking around and all that. Probably when I get up, no, actually, I'll probably go to the gym. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. But all right, I love you guys. Don't let this hell realm bring you down. I know it's a hell realm. Catch you guys on the next one. Good night, everybody. Or good morning in some cases. Good morning, everybody.